Yes, you little bomber clout, some bomber cloutesses. Wagwan, it's your host with the most. Don't eat toast. Man, I get right to the. Yes, you little bomber clout, some bomber cloutesses. Yes, the bomber cloutesses. I like that one still. Hit that like button on your way in. The Trill News Review. Yeah, that's it. Boom, bam. I'm in the building. Fucking hell. Here's my puffy face. Boom. Hold tight. D-Light Commission. Big up yourself, lovely lady. Raw blessings, love, light, laughter. Big up Jeds every time. 2 crowns and a purple heart and a star and a laughter emoji. I'm fucking balling. Hold tight, Jerry. Oh, Gia. Oh, Gia. Gia. Oh, Gia. Hold tight, Jerry. Is it Jerry? Oh, Gia. It's strange to spell Jerry with a G in it. Not strange, but like, you know. Like, boom, 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 boom. Ultra Funky is first, aka Firsty, aka Numero Uno, aka number 1. Big up man like Ultra Funky every single time. Guys, Triller Zama with a classic quadruple new moon, dark moon, black face, whatever you want to call it. Red pill Trill, Jedi emoji. That's what we call in that one. He's walked in with a quadruple serving of the moon face. So big up to you, Gaz Triller. Who else is in the building? Man like Eon is in the building. Big up all my other selves, divine souls, wanderers, travelers, human beings, and extraterrestrial visitors. One love, fucking Ada. You bringing up everyone. I must be included in that. Big up yourself, Eon. That's a greeting and a half. Ultra Funky says he's butters in the morning. We know this. Your butters in the afternoon. Your butters at night, bro. Yeah, man like J Boogie, you know. Come on, big up the chesticles, man. J Boogie, we come a long way from Uncle Ty and Titans TV and that, innit? Fucking hell. But yeah, man, big up to Uncle Ty, big up to Titans TV, and big up to man like J Boogie, like a founding member of the chat room. Trust me. Hope everyone's having a good day today. If you're on your way to work, please be safe. Please walk in with a smile. Deal with the people that you work with a smile. If you're dropping off the kids, you know, drop them a little pearl of wisdom, man, and give them an extra £1. You know what I mean? Give them an extra £1. Say that's from Uncle Jed's. Yeah, man, life's a bitch, man, but sometimes you have to grab her by the pussy and tell her you love her. Tongue kiss her, man, squeeze her breasts. You get me? Rub her clit once for her dress. Just once. You get me? Leave her wanting more. All right, boom. Chat about. Right, I'm just gonna get the fuckery out the way, yeah? The absolute fuckery out the way, which is the C word, which is turning into the fucking C word. I'm sick of it. I don't want to hear about it no more. Yes, Wendy Wu 2. I don't know if this is the real Wendy Wu 2, but yes, I did want to talk about Italy because it's the C word, the big C word. Play sleeping dogs, that's it. Oh, you're not working today, brother? What's sleeping dogs? Let sleeping dogs lie. What the fuck is sleeping dogs? I now need to know what sleeping dogs is, Ultra Funky. And I never cared before. When I woke up today, that was the last question on my mind. And now it's burning a hole into my very existence. What is sleeping dogs? The mystery deepens. Do you like commission? Well, go on, man. Freckle face. What beautiful freckle face. You want love? Ain't seen you for time, man. Oh, you're off, man. Big up, big up, big up, big up. Big up. Old Tap London Miner. Happy New Day, folks. What does folks mean? What's the meaning of the word folk? Nah, fuck it. I need to know now. I've got an inquisitive mind today, mum. What does folks mean? Oh, yeah. Personally, I want to send a shout out to Alberta Williams King and Alfred King. I didn't know you existed until yesterday. So I just want to big up Alberta Christine Williams King. and Alfred King. Yeah, the brother and mother of Martin Luther King Jr. respectively. Yeah. Did anyone know Martin Luther King Jr.'s mum was shot in a church? Was assassinated in the church 6 years after his death. Who knew that? Put your hand up now if you fucking knew that. And not people that found this out yesterday. Big up Hassan Mohammed Orale, my brother Orale. What's Orale? Orale. Sounds like oral. Orale. Sleeping Dog's proverb is similar to the rat that bites the cat tail invites destruction. What? The rat that bites the cat's tail invites destruction. Yeah, facts. Yeah, facts. VI Britannia, big up your chesticles. JB, big up your chesticles. Right, let me just tell you the boring bit of this news, and then I'm gonna look for something fuckery like yesterday. All right, let me break this down yesterday. The story that went on for like an hour, 2 hours, yeah. Two gay guys, one from Manchester, they go to America, they get married as like the first gay couple getting married, or the first British gay couple, whatever, that get married, yeah. Then they have a surrogate, find a surrogate mum, yeah, and they get this surrogate mum to obviously mother, whatever, hold their sperm or whatever, yeah. And she has twins, yeah. Then they go and have another boy, like about 5 years after that, or 10 or 8 years after that. Then they go and have another set of twins after that. So that's 5, yeah. Then when their first set of twins turned 20, the two men that had these children in this surrogacy Batman scenario gave up the kid, broke up. They break up, yeah. And then one of the dads goes and gets with his daughter, who is now 20, go and gets with his daughter's ex, yeah. They get together, so it's a man gets together with his daughter's ex-boyfriend. They get together, and now they're having triplets. They all live in the same. Bruv, the story is just incredible, man. Orale means like big up in Mexican. Okay, man, Orale. Yeah, the story is just it's just a madness. Right. I just had to get that off my chest because that was bothering me from yesterday. That story was just like outrageous. All right, yeah. So Italy is on lockdown apparently. So the entire population, some 60 million people, are told to stay at home amid the outbreak. Stay in your fucking yard. Yeah. All of Italy placed in lockdown. What are the symptoms? Patients stressed by shutdown. I mean, we pretty much understand. Italy has been ravaged by this super flu. I'm going to start calling it the super flu. This is a flu. Italy's getting slapped up, and it happens to be one of the worst affected areas. Getting affected by this coronavirus is where all the racists live, in Rimini, where all the Italian racists live. Because apparently Italy's not racist, but when I went to Rimini last year, they were all cunts. So now they're getting dealt with. Mad. I'm telling you, man. When I come to your country, salute me, innit? Show me love when I come to your country. Because if I leave and I'm not happy and I give a bad review, God might be like, oh, right, for real, gents. Well, for real. What, them and there don't rate you and you're my son. Yeah. They might just burn fire on you. And God might just like, you know. You don't have a dad. You don't have one. Stop. Yeah. So, Italy's fucked, basically. That's the headline. Italy's fucked. They're not allowed out their yard because the flu or this corona thing is running around. And yeah, they shouldn't have been racist to me. You know? They shouldn't have been racist to me, man. Because now what? Now look, you know, I can't even help you lot. I'll try, but you get me? I was going to pray, send some black angels over and that, but they heard you're racist. Jokes aside. So let me ask you lot something. Have any of you lot heard about the supposed link between coronavirus and 5G? Just give me a one. Give me a one if you've heard of any link like this. A link between coronavirus and the rollout of 5G. Like enough on the if God was real, he would make Portugal cancer corona. Fuck off. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Corona, Portugal and Italy sound similar. You know what I mean? Some like off-white people. Off-white. Okay, Jerry Ogia has heard of the link between coronavirus and 5G. See, I'm not versed on it. I don't know if you could type a quick sentence on it. I've literally not looked into it, but I've been sent a load of different YouTube videos that I need to sit down and actually watch. Like basically saying there's a link between it, you know? There's a link between 5G and corona. I think it's interesting. We've been warned about 5G for ages. We've been warned about the adverse effects on health and mental health and stuff like that for ages. Now 5G is getting rolled out. Now we've got like a world pandemic. So I would find it. I find the link kind of interesting. I'm definitely going to look into that. But I was hoping some of you lot might be a couple steps ahead of me because I'm late to the party in terms of linking the two. But yeah, I'm going to look into that, man. But what else we got going on here? NHS target fake online news about coronavirus. Man, shut up, man. Coronavirus information, how to stay safe. People, PM facing Tory rebellion over Hawaii 5G roll. Look, senior Tory MPs could back a move to exclude the Chinese firm totally from the mobile network by 2023. Why is that? European shares steady after market rout. Okay. De-radicalization approach needs complete review. Gold stolen therapy dog found dead. Meghan and Harry's last events as who cares, man? Coronavirus is a massive thing. But what else is happening underneath all of that, man? You know, in a hurry, here's what you need to know this morning. Inside Yemeni's dangerous city of snipers. I'm going to the sun, you know, I'm going to the sun. From she to he and back to she again. What? What? You did a what? Football is ready to have a gay player. What is going on? Man, you lot's world is finished. I don't even live here. I just passed through, but you lot's world is finished. Wuhan, one of the first cities, have 5G in China. Facts, exactly. What 5G, bruv? The internet 5G, you talking about something else? Yes, I'm talking about the internet 5G, Hassan. The internet, exactly that. 5G, the 5G network that's been rolled out world one. The sun equals sick. The sun's good, man. Like, it's a shit paper, but it's fucking entertaining when you're doing a daily news review and all anyone else wants to talk about is corona or rapists. Actually, he's got a lot of rapists and corona in the sun still. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so which one was a woman? Ellie and Nelly. From she to he and back to she again. Okay, so who was the she? What's going on there? What's the story? Studies suggest that most people who transition to another gender do not have second thoughts. What study showed that? But after two trans men met and fell after two trans men met and fell in love, their personal gender journeys took an expected turn to a destination. Ian has I always felt we had a very special history. We have special bodies and a special connection based on this physical experience we had. Ellie is 21, Belgian. Her German partner, Nelly, is 24. What? So they're two women, right? Have I got that right? Yeah? Nelly. Is that a woman? Both took testosterone to become more masculine, and they had their breasts removed in double. Yeah, you remove your breasts. I did double breast remove, mastectomy surgery. Now they have detransitioned and live again as female, the gender they were assigned at birth. Yeah, what they were born. Like, why are we saying assigned? The gender you were assigned. But no, you were born fucking female. You weren't assigned a fucking gender. They looked down, saw pum pum, and said, yes, this is a young baby girl. This is a baby girl. Fuck, man. Shit. I'm very happy I didn't have a hysterectomy. Yeah. Means I can stop taking hormones and my body returns to looking feminine. Oh, okay. Last year, they both made the decision to end their use of testosterone and start using a female pronouns, she and her again. Slowly, their own natural estrogen has begun to re-feminize their bodies. I'm very excited to see the changes. Well, you're not getting breasts. That's one thing you're not getting, but you're gonna have to get fucking implants. Yeah. Their faces have softened, their bodies become curvier, but years of taking testosterone has had one profound, irreversible effect. Yes, your voice will never come back. I used to love singing. I can't sing anymore. Like my voice is just very monotone. It works very differently. Yeah, when you call someone on the phone, you get gendered as male. Didn't you gender yourself as fucking male? Now other people are gendering you. Listen, man, stop the confusion, man. Yeah, stop the confusion. Yeah, sausage or fish. Apparently, the 5G can activate dormant viruses in the body through frequency waves. Big up Rodney K. Big up the chest. So yeah, I mean, that's a J Boogie. Why are you laughing, man? It's funny though. Like, yeah, you got your body back, but you've chopped your tits off. Sad. I feel bad for them. I feel bad. I feel bad. I'm gonna be real. I feel bad that you live in a society where the destruction of your own body can be celebrated. The destruction of your birth assigned qualities, your birth assigned attributes, as they want to call it, birth assigned, your birth assigned attributes can be destroyed by a surgeon or a doctor or whatever that is making money off your mental instability. What? Tommy Robinson's kids getting touched by what? Touched by who? JB, what? Please give me information. What are you talking about? Don't hear about Tommy Robinson's kids. But yeah, fam. So this is a cautionary tale for people, you know. You make that decision, you start taking certain chemicals, certain hormones, you have certain surgeries. Like, yeah, they can get fake breasts and that, but now I ain't seen the vid, JB. What am I looking at? Center Parks. Well, okay, let me have a quick gander. What are we on about? You know, I'm not really on the internet a lot, like nowadays. You know, like I will be back on it, but I've just had other things going on. A man grabbed her bottom at Center Parks. What? Yeah, I see that, J Boogie, and I know that Dwayne Wade has been catching hella smoke for that. Transformers taking over the world. Transformers. A man grabbed Tommy Robinson's daughter's bum at Center Parks. That's fuckery, man. He's gonna regret that. I'll tell you that, mate. How old is Tommy Robinson's uh, children? Center Parks. Is it Center Parks I go to? Yeah, I love me a Center Parks, man. Uh-oh. Tommy Robinson faces assault charge. I didn't see this. I was away, to be honest. I went and I don't look at the news if I'm not doing the news. The news review. I give a fuck about the news, man. It's just a way for us to talk about, to have a conversation in the morning and talk about, like what direction they're trying to send us in. Tommy Robinson faced assault charge. Oh yeah, let me share this screen. I didn't know nothing about this story, man. Big up, Finest One. I didn't know nothing about this story, man. Let me share my screen. Yeah. Can I ask you that a question? How would you guys feel if I told you, like, and this is just hypothetical, yeah? So don't go running off, don't go leaving. But what if I told you that the majority of this 21 minutes I've been on the toilet doing a shit? Would that put you off listening? Oh, I need fucking help, man. I need help. Remap tuning. Big up yourself. But did he though? As I reckon his kids would be pre-programmed to get attention at the slightest whiff of a brown man going near her. You need to get me on this chat. Yeah, jump on, man. Jump on. This is the link. Yes, Wendy Woo, it is typical male behavior. I'm you know, are fucking hilarious. Oh wow. I say like 5 people left. Swear down. 5 people don't want a man to have regular bowel movements. Man, fire upon you lot, man. Fire upon you lot, man. You get me? I ain't changing for nobody. Yeah? I'll be shitting and streaming to this day. To this day. Yeah, JB, jump on. That's the link. That's all you got to do is click that link. Everyone's welcome. You know? Jump up, man. Don't feel no way. I'm joking. I'm not. I'm joking. Who doesn't use the phone on the shitter? Exactly, man. Yeah. So yesterday I had some Guinness Punch in it. Yeah, and man, fuck Guinness Punch, man. I ain't drinking that shit no more, man. That should fuck up my belly. 1 second, I'll be back. 1 second. Sorry. Yeah. I know it'd be a step too far for you to hear the toilet flushing, so I put you on mute. Right, boom. Here we go. Here we go. Let's get into it. Tommy Robinson's story. I don't use my phone on the shit up. Don't lie, Western Goddess, man. Liar gal. Why the gal them always lie? Tommy Robin is a liar. Who don't use a phone? Big up Lone Ranger. Big up 92 Dread. Welcome aboard, family. Rodney K. You done know. Western Goddess. You know, Grand Rising, Happy New Day, and all that good stuff. It's done. The work is done. The work is done. Hurts. Belly rolling on the bog. Listen, ain't no one sitting on the toilet winding up himself. How do you belly roll? Jump on here and show us how you fucking belly roll, Lone Ranger. That's whining. How is man telling me to wind up myself on the toilet? Zion MC, rise and shine, family. Big up yourself, lovely lady, man. Zion, man, I ain't seen you for a million years. What are you hiding from me? Why are you hiding from me? Stop hiding from me. All right, cool. Yeah. 92 Dread. What is a belly roll? Is that not whining? I'm thinking about belly rolling, and I just think that I'm gonna look like I'm winding up myself on the toilet. The fuck? Nah, I'm not doing that. I refuse. It's easy, but not everyone can do it. I'm not fucking belly rolling, bruv. I'm sitting here in my kitchen now, and I'm belly rolling in here now. You lot got me. You lot got me. You lot got me belly rolling. Allow it, man. All right, cool. I'm gonna leave you lot to do your belly rolling, and I'm gonna go to this Tommy Robinson story. Boom, boom, boom. Tommy Robinson faces assault charge after Centre Park's arrest. Former EDL leader arrested at Woburn Forest site is due to appear in court in April. I've been to this Centre Parks like 3 times, this Woburn one. It's all right, man. Former English defence leader Tommy Robinson has been charged with common assault following an incident at Centre Parks in Bedfordshire. Why this brother like kids get no? But you know what though? One thing about Tommy Robinson, yeah, he's a tug still. he's a little tug still, because them man they love jail. Them man are trying to beat my jail record. Them man they love jail. Like, what on, Tommy? What, you get nick again? Fucking hell, man. Do you understand how many times Tommy Robinson's gonna get arrested? Fucking hell. Bedfordshire police say the 37-year-old, whose real name is Stephen Yaxley Lennon, was due to appear in Luton Magistrates Court on the 2nd of April and had been released on bail. He was arrested on Sunday at about 10 minutes past 1 after officers were called to Centre Parks in Woburn Forest over an altercation between 2 men. One man sustained an injury to his face and received first aid at the scene. The Centre Park spokesman confirmed that police attended the Woburn Forest site on Sunday. Fucking hell. I could have been there, you know. Sorry, family. Yes, you know, a father's and a mother's instincts to protect their child cannot be underestimated. I am not in any way demonizing a man if he genuinely had a concern that his child has been violated or interfered with in some way. Like, that's fair dues. I'm not dissing him for that. I ain't dissing him for that. Yeah, it's suspicious that it was an Asian man who allegedly touched her. Yeah, that's a little bit sus. Do you not think so? You know? You not think that's a bit sus? I do. I agree. I'm gonna have to agree with you, Natty. That's a bit okay, Asian man, because I'm not gonna lie. Anyway, man like Tommy has that Caucasian privilege where he can get arrested 1,000,000 times and still get a job. Mad. Big up Wailing Way, man. Big up Wailing Way, man. I love the video of your daughter, man, harassing you. That was cracking me up. That was absolutely cracking me up. Outside SAS, D-Like Commission, Cine, Wailing Way. Welcome aboard, everyone. Hope you like having a good day. Yeah. Let me get back to this kind of story. I accept, I suppose. Do I accept? No, I ain't trying to find no lawyer. What's this? Okay. Okay. Tommy Robinson arrested at Centre Parks after fight broke out. Where's the witnesses? Witnesses claim that Tommy Robinson, whose real name is Stephen Yaxley, confronted another man before punching him in the face. Is that it? That's all it is. He punched someone. This is comments have been bailed to a centre passport to confirm that police attended the incident. Was released from max security prison. Oh, come on, bro. The English Defence League founder waved at supporters gathered. Okay, so we're not really going to get nothing more out of that. So I think we should just leave that alone. Tommy Robinson punched somebody. I didn't get where you got the whole thing about the bum pinching bit. If you could point me in that direction. Bum touching bit. I'm saying, man, you're a pervert, yeah. You don't risk trying to touch someone's, like, touch a child in a fucking pool. You don't risk trying to touch somebody that you don't know in the pool. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, you don't risk that, man. You're just gonna go up to a random child in a pool and touch them, and their parents could be looking at, man, you get yourself drowned. I'll hold your head underwater. You ain't never coming out of that water. I ain't punching you. I'm gonna wait until you're like in the water, and I'm just gonna hold your head under there. You get me? And drown you. Teacher shocked after her novel coronavirus hand washing hack goes viral. Whatever, man. Sweet hidden DL Prince Harry's suit as he says goodbye to the here. Huge plumes of black smoke through the sky as blaze tears through building. Very interesting. There's a fire somewhere. Latest official UK versus case hits 321 now, yeah? See if your area is affected. Police describe moment he found human head inside bag for life under sink. What, her head? Was it her head? You don't want to know about the head that they found under the sink? Not really, man. Not really. Cheryl, newly single Liam Payne will reconnect on Bear's birthday in Disneyland. All these people are devils. Yeah, and I know someone that's now in self-isolation. So if you're the lady that I know that's in self-isolation, I hope you have a better day than yesterday. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, because I was asking people, oh, do you not know anybody that's got coronavirus, or do you know anyone that's suspected of it? And no one knew anyone. And yeah, man, yesterday I was chatting to my friend, and she was just like, yeah, I'm in self-isolation because my auntie might have corona, but yeah. So yeah, get well soon. Self-isolator. Catholic priests are told to go comfort the sick by appointment. Just the numbers are on decline in China. Yeah, I'm starting to believe that this is just the flu. I am starting to believe it. You know what I mean? I'm starting to believe this is just the flu. Not to panic over. Couple people die from the flu every year. Old people be dying from the flu for 20 years, mate. 50 years. Old people been dying of flu. So why are we panicking now? You know what I mean? It's a bad case of flu. Yeah, man, we're good, man. We're good. We're good over here, man. We're not worried. Pope tells priests to go out and comfort the sick during Italy's coronavirus while he avoids crowds. The Pope is telling her to get out there, go hit the roads. Go hit the roads, fam. I'm gonna be right here waiting for you when you get back. Go hit the roads. Yeah, man. Weird news. Yeah, I like the sound of it. Let's check out the weird news. That's more on my street. Yesterday, the news was too weird. My brain nearly exploded trying to keep up with that story, bro. Let me see. Hit the like button, family tree. You know. And also, let me know what you lot are doing today. What's the plans for today? What's everyone doing? Anything important going on? Jewelry fans can't get enough of High Street Pandora dupes. I don't care. What is this? Just another weird story. No, thank you. People baffled by unusual shoes bride wants to wear for her wedding. Yeah, I'm not interested. Coronavirus nurse advice on how to avoid killer bug and cleaning your jewelry is key. You can now get paid to drink. Why do I get the feeling that now that there's corona, people are actually washing now? Like finally they're like, oh, I might need to take off my shoes before I come in my yard. I might need to wash my hands. I might need to not touch surfaces while I'm out and touch my face. I might need to scrub and have a proper bath. I might need to drink apple cider vinegar or brush my teeth or gargle or like. Why are people now only now just learning how to be clean? This is shit we do every day. Wash your jewelry. Yeah, wash your fucking jewelry. Wash anything that you have outside. And don't wear your outside clothes in your fucking yard either. Like, you get me? All you people that used to be on your sofa with your trainers on and that. How do you feel now? Cunts. Yeah, now you know why you have to take off your shoes when you come in my yard. Now you know why. Yeah? Wash your fucking yard. Wash your hands when you get in the yard. And don't be touching up no sides. I always tell my son this as well, you know, when you're walking up the stairs. Don't be touching no fucking railings. Or you're going down an escalator and you want to have your hand up all on the escalator. You see the millions of people going up and down this escalator, picking their nose, picking their ears, scratching their fishy fannies, pulling out their bum wedgies, touching every railing, everything possible. Then you want to grips it all up and then you want to ask me for a chip. Oh my God. Sorry, I'm not angry. I'm not angry. Immune system can be strengthened too much. Antibiotics is to blame. I hear you, man. House clothes, rested. Yes, big up I Love Soil. Big up Council of Nice Ears. Welcome aboard. Big up Remap Tuning. If people work properly, maybe it wouldn't have spread so bad. Exactly, D like Kamisha. Wagwan man like Radar.
Wagwan, G.
There.
Having a good day, yeah?
Yeah, man. I'm good, man. I'm good. What are you up to?
Just waking up, still smoking a zoot, listening to that.
Yeah, do you know what? Yeah, sometimes I could smoke weed in the morning, but most times I can't. That shit will just implode my head, man. That's just, you know, like all the plans and the hopes that you have of doing some constructive shit.
What does it make you like lazy?
It's not lazy.
You just don't want to do as much.
You know what it is? I'll be honest with you. Depends on what I've got to do. Yes, you don't want to do as much. I don't move as fast. And I suppose, yes, it will make me lazy. Depends on what weed I smoke.
Do you know what a solution for that is?
They should name some weed, instead of naming it like Stardog, it should be called Excuses. And when you burn it, you make
That's the one though.
When you burn it, bare excuses start coming to your mind, like, yo, you know what? I don't actually have to go there today because I could do it tomorrow. Because you know what I mean? Like, I deserve a rest. Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, but you see, smoking, yeah.
Yeah.
Like when you smoke, like this kind of weed, like Stardog, it releases a lot of tension, innit? So like, it's good if you're like, you know, if you got a lot of tension in your body and you just want to like relax. It's good you can just burn it down, innit, and you're relaxed. But sometimes like you're already relaxed, innit? So you might wake up one day and you're already relaxed, innit? Already in a nice zone, and then when you start smoking, you're releasing like too much tension and that, innit?
You're too relaxed. Yeah.
Yes. So I reckon it's good to build up start your day a little bit first, get it moving first, and then maybe start smoking after that.
Yeah.
Can slowly release the tension, innit?
Facts. Yeah, that's because you know what? Yeah, I can. There's some weed I can smoke first thing, you know, and I'd go out and do it, and it actually puts me in that little, you know, you're in the little bubble of you're just focused in your little zone. Sometimes when I smoke weed and go gym, I have the best session ever. Like, you know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. Like after gym or something is probably a good time because you walk your body up. You know what I'm saying? Because you're like, you know.
Yeah.
Hey, I got for the news thing, yeah. I got a website for you to check out, innit? Because I noticed you was reading like alternative news, innit? And obviously it's got a lot of weird news stories, but obviously it'll just be fun, innit? You know?
Share your screen with me, man. You take me through it. Women shows off engagement ring, but others only want to talk about her nails. Okay, that's not real.
Can't do that on phone, can you?
Oh, what? Share your screen? No, probably not.
It's called Beyond News, isn't it? That's what it's called.
Beyond News. All right, I'll go and have a check. Is it
Or
real
was it before?
stories?
Was
Or
it
is
before News? Yeah. It's a mixture, isn't it? Like it might be for you. It might not be for you. It might be for some people. It might not be for some people. I don't know. Innit? Like, I used to love the site like years ago, innit? But then I was like started thinking like, I don't know if the accuracy is 100%. And yes, before it's news, sorry, before it's news.com.
do you keep your ketchup in the fridge?
Me,
Yeah.
I don't really fuck with ketchup.
You know what with ketchup?
Not too much really. I don't really have sauces on it.
Okay. I feel like it.
But it's more like what I eat, innit? 'Cause I don't really eat like what I eat. Don't really need like that with it, innit? I eat quite plain, simple. A salmon and a pasta or something, and a chicken and a rice, you know. Smoothie. Get my vegetables as a smoothie. I highly recommend that for everybody. Like it's the easiest way and the tastiest way and the most enjoyable way I reckon that you can just pack your body full of nutrients, you know. So with the side of your food, you can be there having like cups full of spinach, kale, you know. Just mix it with sweet fruits that's not too high in sugar, like raspberry, strawberry, and all that, you know. Little pineapple juice instead of water, so you're not watering the sugar and the flavor down. You have a nice little smoothie. Good for your health, I promise. And avocado adds a nice texture to smoothies if you didn't know as well, innit? So if you add a little avocado to a smoothie, it adds a nice little texture to it. Thickens it up.
You lot listening to this? Listen to this guy. He's dropping gems on you. Like he's just woken up and he's dropped like 50 gems on you. Like, come on, man. All the advice. I love it. Radar.
So you say, you're gonna put up that site after this or not?
Yeah, I think I will do still. Let me just see if there's any actual, the bait news outlets, and then I'm gonna go to what Beyond News. You said, yeah.
Yeah, I want to know like what's going on with the money. If you're looking at the main news articles, is there like a money section? Like, what's going on with the money and that?
Let's go there then. Like the money section's boring though, but let's go there. Let's go there. Let's go. Money. It's loading up. So what else you been doing, man? What was last week like? I went around, so you must have been like frantic.
It's been doing a lot of music still. Put a lot of music out. I kind of upgraded myself a little bit as an MC, innit? Like my style. You know, like when you just write something so sick from it, just takes you to the next level, innit? Like I got to the next level still. I learned how to write differently now.
I've been hearing you getting better and better each time I hear like some of your stuff. You get me? I know you got bars, man.
Nah, I've learned how to write sick now. Like like Cannabis is style, innit? How he writes. I've never understood it, innit? But it's like I can't understand it more now, innit?
What do you mean?
Like, cause like I'm part of this forum, yeah. I don't really go on it too much anymore, but in the past couple of years, like I've been on there. And it's like you can like progress as an artist, you can share like things and get critique and all that. And this, on one of the forums, like this guy set like a music challenge in it and said like recreate a song from one of your favorite artists, like using their kind of style in it. And obviously, like Cannabis is like my favorite artist in it. So I tried it, but I couldn't recreate his style in it. I've never tried to even recreate someone's style in music in it, so I found it quite difficult. But like I didn't understand like how he really made his music and that, and it's like quite complex, like the way he rhymes.
Yeah,
But, like,
is it?
yeah,
I suppose so. I don't know.
I don't know if you've listened to any late Cannabis or if you just listened to the old school Cannabis.
I've listened to lots of Cannabis, man. When you say late Cannabis, you mean recent Cannabis? You mean?
Yeah,
So how recent are we talking?
say
I'm not,
past 2012.
yeah. I've heard. Well, no, actually, what's the last actual mixtape or something or album I heard from
He's brought out like
Cannabis
5, 6 mixtapes still.
was probably been the last one I heard was probably was actually old school. Like Rip the Jacker was probably one of the last things I listened to.
Yeah, he's improved so much from then. Fam. He's got. Have you heard Melatonin Magic?
Nah.
Yeah, that's a must listen to still. That's the first one I'd say to listen to still.
Cannabis, you know. Fuck cannabis, man.
Shut up. What's the fuck?
Fuck
Nah,
cannabis,
he's a legend, fam.
not
All the elders trying to run him down and shit.
not after disaster made him pull out his lyric book in a rap battle.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That was horrible, man. I abandoned cannabis after that, man. Still, I used to rate him.
I used to root for the underdog, though. I used to like him and that.
Yeah.
But now,
nah. He put me off him as an artist. I don't know why it was just so. I was just like, nah, man. You gotta stay in the 90s or wherever you was. I don't know. But I did rate cannabis them days, though, man. I hit you, hey Freddie. I hit you with 1,000. I hit you with 1,000 volts, 1,000 salts, 1,000.
I'm in the universe that's up the high road and on the back street.
Yeah, get me. I crack 1,000 crab skulls. I crack 1,000 crab shells and send you to hell with it ringing the bells and 1,000 sounds.
Nah, bro, when you're high, that sounds hard.
Dude, man. Wow. And then you wake up and you're like, yeah, what was he talking about? Like, yeah, you're chatting shit. You're chatting shit, cannabis.
It's like he's done a quick science exam.
A couple megatrons. I drop a couple megatrons of most. You know, don't take the piss out of cannabis. Man.
Do you know who I used to like from them days, though, fam? Red Man.
Oh my God, bruv. You know what? I don't know what it is, yeah? I have got a mental block with Red Man. I got a mental block. I can't fuck with him.
Deep, you know, blood. Deep. He used to have them mad dumb bars about the gal, and I fuck the gal, the pimp and all that.
Yeah.
But other than that, deep blood, like hoodie bars and that.
I just know he does monkey sounds and that, and just like, yeah. Like I'm from Def Jam and man.
Like he used to love smoking. I mean, he used to love talking about smoking. Him and Snoop. Yeah, like so. I used to be all over that kind of little pothead in it.
Lee Manchu, big up a chest. Lee Manchu, I need you to link in with me, man. And Tony Brown, big up yourself, Brown Cool. Council of Nice is welcome. I Love Soul says he never listened to Redman. This is why I Love Soul is my guy. Man, fuck Redman. Fuck Redman.
You never listened to Redman? Nah, bro. Fucking crazy.
What's his name? Listen, and when I fully closed the door on Redman, and I know you know when as well. Tell me when I close the door on Redman. You know
the Aguilera chapter.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. Redman sealed his fate with me after that. Yeah, I was like, yeah.
But that's a check, you know, gents. That's a check, blood. I see past all of that. If you were to fucking do a tune with Lily Allen, that don't make like, you know what I mean, family? That don't say nothing about man.
If man told me they stopped fucking with me after I'd done a tune with Christian and Christina Aguilera, I would understand. I'd be like, yeah, you know what? He slightly stopped fucking with himself after he'd done that tune. How about that?
Yeah, most definitely. It's like he gave up, right?
Dirty, cut a bit down and dirty.
But remember them that email, yeah, fam. You know you ain't got to write nothing too special. You know what I'm trying to tell you?
It's true.
What are you really writing when that email comes in? You're definitely not talking about Jersey and the hood and all that.
Yeah. Man wanted to get down and dirty. Okay, no. What put me off Redman? In all honesty. Was I didn't really know about Redman. Like, I mean, I didn't really care. I know he was in the Death Squad, right?
Yeah.
Death Squad? Right. So I remember he was
Keith Murray and all that.
I think
Eric.
Yeah, boom.
Yeah.
He was in Death Squad.
They was hard as well, you know, bro.
They were hard.
They were hard, blood. Trust me.
But
yeah.
Then he done this thing where he went with Method Man, and I was fucking Wu-Tang. Anything Wu-Tang was good.
Yeah.
But then I realized that Method Man's albums weren't all that. I weren't really feeling them, Tikau and all them things. I just weren't feeling Method Man's albums. So I kind of gone off Method Man. And then he linked up with Redman, and it just, like, I don't like none of that Red and Meth shit at all. I don't co-sign it. I don't like it. They made a dumb movie as well. I just feel like, nah, I was too gangster for them. Tupac was telling me not to listen to all of them over on that side. So I was like, all right, Tupac, you're right. You get me? I was sucked in. And I was just like, nah, I'm not even trying to hear Red and Meth talking was about what? Who let the monkeys out, or what? What are they even rapping about? Oh, fuck off, man. I sound so angry. I sound so angry. I had big.
I'm gonna come out and come back in, yeah, Jed.
All right. I had big hopes for Method Man. I thought it was the best out of Wu-Tang Clan at one point. I don't know why. Just from like couple tunes, I just thought he was the guy, but he wasn't the guy. He weren't the guy from Wu-Tang. I did mature my my viewpoint. But yeah, Radar Silence.
What did you say about Method Man?
At one point, a small little point in time, I thought that Method Man was the best or the coolest in Wu-Tang. That's what I thought in my head. And then obviously he wasn't, and he never was. But he was
he was always Ghost. He was always Ghost to me.
Ghost, it was Ghost, RZA, and then because I've never really been a Raekwon fan like that either.
Yeah, I used to like Rocket Child as well. He was hard, man.
Jeez, you know my man just came out of jail.
Yeah. I saw some interview with Blood in it. Yeah. I saw some interview.
I didn't even know he was in jail, man. I was like, wow, where's this dude?
Bro, them man need to stay out of problems, man. You've been in the scene too long, bro.
I said Old Dirty Bastard. Nah, I'm not gonna lie. Old Dirty Bastard was literally just a novelty act for me. Like, he was a novelty act. Like, I did like his album, 36 Chamber, the dirty version. I did like that. You get me?
But I enjoy his tunes in the car or in the club. Either than that, allow it.
Nah, I hear you too.
I can't sit at home and think, right, I'm gonna listen to Shimmy Shimmy and all that.
But I did appreciate the album. So yeah, big up to Old Dirty, man. But I'm not gonna pretend. Yeah, when you get older, you realize it's all exactly a summer.
Yeah, he's in the like Buster, like the Buster category, like just bare bass line in it when you're listening to them. Yeah, you know.
But Buster could rap.
Yeah,
Buster can rap. He can rap, but he's in his lane where no one wants to hear Buster rap. They want to hear Buster rap, do fast or do sound effects, spit fast. You know, that's what they don't. They want like a shouty kind of chorus from him. They don't want Buster to rap. He can rap rings around bare of these artists if he really wants.
I'm the wickedest thing is Buster and that. We ain't going home to necessarily plug into Buster. Do you know what I mean?
That's facts. That's facts.
Club artists.
Exactly. A lot of these artists, ain't no one trying to listen to them at home. Like, I say this all the time, yeah. I literally say this all the time, yeah. A lot of people, all right. Let me ask you where you stand on this. Yeah, let me just go straight to it.
Go on.
Is Eminem the best rapper?
Eminem is a good white rapper. Europeans should be proud of him.
Hey, you sound like you should be working it down the street with that answer. Eh? He's a good white rapper, like proper heartfelt. Europeans should be fucking proud of that geezer.
Nah, they should be, man. He flew the flag for that. You get me? But never listening to Eminem at home. Never gonna buy a CD or download nothing for him or buy any merchandise. Just not doing it.
Nah. The Eminem album came out. The first Eminem album came out. And man was a lot more innocent. Man wasn't very guarded of his quote unquote culture or the music he listened to. So I was like, you know what black folks are like, open arms. And that. I'm like, yeah, I'll give dude a try. And he's with Dr. Dre and blah blah blah. Yeah, man, do your thing. Do your thing.
Doggy.
Yeah,
no.
you with Snoop, you with these man. Yeah, do your thing. And then he started getting taken a little bit more seriously with the next album and made a couple more tunes. And then people started like saying like, yeah, this guy's the best and that. And I was like, no, I mean he's good, he's fun and that, but he's not the best. Like, how is he the best? And then it just went into a thing where if you didn't say Eminem was the best, you was a hater. You're a hater, and I'm like, Eminem's music, he might be technically of a certain level. He's got a certain technique, I rate it. But bruv, see if you ain't got no soul in your music. See if you don't like, you know what I mean? See if nah, I'm not chilling around the man them and saying, yeah, all right, let me fling that Eminem thing on. It's not happening. It's not, do you know what I mean? I'm not
Do you like Mystical?
Oh my fucking God. Show me how you do it. Watch yourself. Show me how you do it. Show me what you're working with. Yo, he got away with just shouting.
He gasses me still.
And you know he gasses me. He's a multi-rapist.
What do you mean?
Mystical is a multi-rapist.
Hey, family tree, I'm gonna hit you back, yeah. So my brethrens have come true though. But what's you man's favorite rappers quickly?
Ooh, mine.
Yeah.
Living or just all time?
Nah, just right, like anyone really.
Yeah, anyone.
I love comments. Biggie, man.
Biggie.
When it comes to this,
Go on.
Yo, wait, Freddie. Escort your brethren. Escort your brethren out, please. The one that said
why?
Escort. What do you mean why? Escort him out.
Nah, these men are thugs still.
Yeah.
You don't need that type of negativity around you, my brother.
All right. I'm gonna end the show. Give thanks, love, and protection. Thank you.
Hey, big up. Man said Biggie, you know. Yeah. Man, big up. Yeah, Mystical. Mystical used to be bad back in the days. Before No Limit, Mystical was a different type of artist. Mystical used to rap backwards and do like spell out words and do all kinds of mad shit. Mystical used to be a proper creative type of artist. If you go back to listen to the old Mystical, he sounds very different. When he got to No Limit and he started doing it, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know about Mystical. I don't know. You got his No Limit albums there?
No.
So where do you know about Mystical? What Mystical you do?
I just found out about it recent still.
Fuck's sake.
My favorite tracks, I'm on fire at the moment, isn't it?
You're on what?
My favorite tracks, I'm on fire, isn't it? Called I'm on fire.
I'm on fire. Mystical, I'm on fire. Well, how did you discover Mystical?
Oh, my brother showed me, innit?
Born Rich said Mr. Cow's the real deal. Mr. Cow was the real deal until the second rape charge. Of like, you know, he went to jail for rape and whatever. I'm not saying that he did the rape, but yeah, when you go to jail for rape, then I'm probably not gonna be your biggest. I'm not gonna be your biggest fan. Like, yeah, big up this guy. But it's like, yeah, you might be a rapist. So I don't know. And then he was out on road for a while. Right? Everyone's like, "Oh, Mystical's out." Like, yeah, Mystical's out after the 10 years of raping someone. All right, cool. And then they threw him back in jail for another rape. I was like, nah. You don't go to jail twice for rape by accident. I ain't having this. And then he got bailed out by some white guys that just looked like he sold his soul. Like, have you seen Mystical when he gets bailed out for the second rape thing?
No.
Yeah, you got look at him coming out of the Look at the media coverage of him leaving the jail. Look who he's with. Just watch the whole setup. It's mad. It looks like he's just literally just sold his soul. He's got some record company paid for his bail or paid for his bond or whatever. Man, I don't know about Mystical, man. Nisa says he turned himself in for it though. Yeah, what do you mean though, Nisa? Like, what do you mean as in he wasn't guilty, he turned himself in? Or he was guilty and he realized what he did was wrong, so he turned himself in? What do you mean by that? Yeah, how did you stumble across Mystical, Radar?
Told you, innit? My big brother, innit? I heard him playing, innit? With like a next rhythm, innit? And then I like the brother, so I looked him up.
Oh, was that recently?
Yeah.
Okay. How was your big brother?
Like 30s, isn't it?
Okay, big him up, man. Big him up.
How old are you? You in your 30s?
Am I in my 30s? Yeah, I'm in my 30s.
Oh, okay.
I'm old enough to know who Mystical is. Shit.
Mm.
He was guilty. Yeah. Like Bun, like listen, once you go to jail twice for rape, I'm funny like that. I think this is another thing about a lot of old school listeners, yeah. We kind of checking for your character as well. You're like, we buy into your personality, we buy into your character, your backstory. It's like we are old school connoisseurs of whatever we like. So for instance, the way that the old school generation deal with things like comic books, X-Men, Marvel, DC, like they've got extensive knowledge of the ins and outs of the stories. Same way that they are with like animes and that, yeah. You know, like you just know the backstory of like Naruto or whatever, and this person and that person and whatever, yeah. That's how we were with artists. So we'd like to know, before the internet, we'd like to know as much information about you as possible. Where you're from. So when we read about you in like the Source magazine or Black Beat or whatever, we'd like be collating the information that we found out about you. If we heard that you got beat up at an award show, your ratings would go down. It was a rating system. So one thing that was definitely going to fuck you up in the rating system, yeah, was if you went to jail for rape twice. Yeah, people was like, yeah, it's time to put your CD to the side. Your CD's got to go over there.
Nah, but rape's funny though. Like any woman could claim rape. Like you could beat a woman and she could just go to the police and say you raped her.
Facts. So when a man goes to jail for rape first time, he comes out. Most of us will listen. Most of us will listen to hear what his side of the story was. We'd read, like, you know, whatever the interview said had happened. If there's any of his families coming out in support saying, nah, he never raped no one, we'll take that all on board. What we won't do is be there for the excuses after the second time.
You sign a contract and shit.
Yeah, once you're going back to jail for another rape, that's when like we probably gonna like walk away from you. Wendy Wu said, "What about R. Kelly?" I mean, I love R. Kelly, man. I love R. Kelly's music. I genuinely do, and it's actually a really sad thing that his music is tainted. But his music is tainted. It is tainted to a degree, 100%. It is tainted. I ain't trying to listen to R. Kelly. Like personally, it'd be a bit awkward if you're chilling with a girl and you fling on R. Kelly. It's a little bit awkward now because the subject of rape comes up. One thing you don't want to do is play sexy music that makes people think.
Hey, do you know about SZA?
Who?
SZA.
SZA.
A.
SZA. No, who's that?
That one.
Oh,
Bad
SZA.
singer.
I'll behave yourself. It's SZA, man.
Bad singer.
SZA. Say SZA.
SZA.
Yo, funny guy. Man said SZA, you know. Yeah. SZA. You like her, yeah?
Yeah, that's my tune that I pull for still.
You're bewitched by her, innit? She's on TDE. Are you bewitched by her?
Top Dog Entertainment.
Yeah, she's on TDE. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Schoolboy Q and Kendrick Lamar and that.
Yeah, and J Rock and
Absol.
And Absol, exactly. Yeah, man. Scissor's cool. I've not really gone too deep into her stuff, but yeah, she seems like a phenomenon. Everyone's all excited or was excited about her. Girls them love her, man them. She's pretty, you know. She can hold she can spit, she can hold a tune and that. So yeah, man. I like TDE. TDE is alright. Like my
Nah, she
favorite
got this
artist.
one album. It's Hypnotic. Fam.
Yeah, how did I know that you was bewitched by her? She's a witch, man.
I would do this a witch.
Huh?
It's not like hypnotic. I just mean that it just sets a good mood, doesn't it?
She's witchy.
It's like, you know, with the singing, like the tones and all that. It's just, you know.
I get that big witchy feeling. It's sad because R. Kelly was the bedroom has the bedroom bangers. Had to leave it all out. Yeah, man, Mr. J. It's like, you know, I'm trying to hear no R. Kelly, man. Like the songs are really good, but man we could live without it. We can live without it. Yes, Zion MC. Yes, of course she's witchy, man. Hella witchy, man. They're all witchy. Bear them. What's that one called? Her, that the gal them like to. They go into some little hypnotic zone when she's singing. They're just like, don't know, man. Yeah, bear these gal are just got this witchy vibe to them. When I see video of R. Kelly pissing in a 14-year-old girl's mouth, I said, wow. Wow is what you said, yeah? Remap tune. No, I'm not even going to get into it. Did you say more than wow? Or no, should we leave? I think we should just leave it. Let's just leave it. Man.
When are you going to click on the next news thing? Have you gone past the money thing on this one yet?
Now I'm on the money thing. I've been waiting for you. I was just chatting. I'm waiting for you, man. I've been on the money thing now.
See, this is confirming what I was telling you, man, about stocks going down.
Okay, yeah. So look, stocks stumble. The FTSE 100 opens 1% up after losing 144 billion in worst day since 2008. So yeah, stocks have gone down. And
gold's gonna go up. So look at chain or something, you know. Buy some gold.
Buy some gold. Okay, I hear you, man. I hear you. Give us some more money advice because I'm really not the guy. Like, I'm
not the guy like that really. I just got the advice from someone else. I just thought it was good advice. So I'm just spreading it.
Okay, buy gold right now. Don't coronavirus panic buy. Check freezer stashes. You feel like you need to stock up, like on water and tin foods and stuff like that.
I don't know, innit? You saying yesterday about like I heard someone say on the thing yesterday about there was no toilet paper in the shop.
Yeah.
I ain't even done my shop. I need to go shopping today, so I'm hoping it ain't gonna be empty and shit, and I can't buy shit. I was gonna piss man off.
Yeah,
they should. I think I heard on the news saying they're gonna set like a shopping limit, which I think that's a really smart idea. Because it'll stop people from just buying everything, and then that'll be enough for everyone in abundance. Because you can just limit what people have, and then everyone should have enough to just have what they need.
Can I be honest with you, bro? I'm not as enthusiastic about a shopping ban as you are.
Why?
Because it feels to me like some other smarty pants has now got the rights to tell me how much of one thing I can have. And I don't like that. A lot of supermarkets have been setting this policy for a couple of years now, telling you that you're limited to 10 bottles of water. Like, bruv, this is 2020. I live in London, yeah? I live in London in 2020. Do not tell me that there's a limit to how much water I can have. Imagine if I was doing a sports event for 50 participants and I wanted to buy them 50 bottles of water. You're telling me I'm not allowed to. What do you mean?
Nah, but like imagine like, have you never seen like in my town, yeah? A couple of years ago there was like floods.
Yeah.
And like a lot of people started getting like greedy, innit, with like the water things that we had for like the ends, innit, because they put like these water things so people could get water, innit. And then some people was just coming with like just taking bare of it, innit, just being greedy with the thing. So like you have to kind of.
I don't give a fuck. Supply enough water. I don't give a fuck. What are you talking about?
You have to think about the whole though, innit? Like, yeah, you can have enough for yourself and your people, but does every single person have an abundance? Because if you can create an abundance for everyone, then everyone kind of wins more, innit?
Yeah, that sounds so beautiful, bro. That sounds like fucking poetic. Like honestly, you should scribble that You should scribble that on, like, I don't know. You should etch that with some gold leaf fucking instrument and, you know, make a beautiful mural and hang it up so the whole world can. But unfortunately, yeah, when has England ever ran like that, my brother? Like, when? Where we care what the next man gets, the abundance of, oh, I want everyone to have. I don't give a fuck from day to day, Radar. So now, like, I'm just saying, I want to have the ability to go to the shop and fill my car up, yeah, with as much items as I can afford. Can I do that, please? Without some next now limit on how much you can have, and you can't have 3 loaves of bread because what about the next man down the road? Well, then import more bread or make more bread. Like, what the fuck? This is London.
So what if all the rich people just buy the whole shop out?
That's good, because once they've bought it out, then we get a new stock coming. Then we can get some shit. Buy the shit out. Make all the rich people buy all the stuff, yeah. And when we run out of stuff, guess where we're going? To the rich people's yards. That's all good. I'm down for that.
But won't stock? What? They must be able to keep run. What? I don't know if like that would shut down and shit.
I'm just worried. I'm just worried, bro. Yeah, I'm just worried that like this is a way of like
vaccine.
No, I'm saying I'm worried about like the powers that be being in charge of rationing what I can purchase and consume. Like, I'm worried about that, bro. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't trust the powers that be. Like, if this was the village chief saying, "Okay, look, only 1 bucket of water per household," I'm a abide by that, and we're gonna make that work.
No, that's silly like that. Like,
no. I said no. Like I said, if it was the village chief in the village, yeah, saying 1 bucket of water per household, I would abide by that because I'm choosing to live under the village. Living in London, bro, I swear to God, bro, yeah.
Can't even flush the toilet with that.
I don't want to. How can I put it? What's the best way to say it? I'm in the society, but I'm so detached from the society. It's ridiculous. And I know there's other people like me. I've been disenfranchised by this society. I don't want to abide by everybody's rules. I don't want to get along with everybody. I don't want to be counted as British or whatever. I don't want you to have the ability to tell me how many bottles of water I can buy when it's kicking off. If this is the end of the fucking world, I'm getting as much water as I fucking want. I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear nothing. Otherwise, I'm gonna go to the supermarket with my strap and I'm gonna lick down anybody that tries to put their hand on me and tell me, "Sir, you can't have this item. I'm gonna kill you."
So you're talking about supermarket water, supermarket water rather than
any
tap
water. Yeah, I'm not drinking tap water ever again. Like, I'm trying to phase out even cooking with tap water. I don't want tap water.
Have you never heard that plastic's bad for you though? Like, plastic's cancerous and that.
Yeah.
And the shop things that like usually like they're kept in like warm or like light and that.
100%.
And then the plastic goes into it.
100%. I know.
I can taste the plastic in bottles now. I don't like the taste of it.
So like, hopefully we can get some Voss or whatever.
There's one thing I found. It's like this water bottle, yeah. And then it's got like these stones that filter everything out of it, innit? And literally you can just put any water into it and it'll just filter it, innit?
Okay,
and just replace the stones.
Probably the stones are the stones silicone.
No.
You sure?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
Because they
look up on my phone right now.
They usually use that to filter water, innit? Or what else do they use?
pH, and then turns to alkaline as well. It says pH, hydrate, glass, alkaline water bottle. 1 second.
Yeah, man. I'd like a glass water bottle, but mainly I would like to put a filtration system on the mains that come into my yard, so that it is what I want it to be when I hit the tap. Charcoal, thank you. Yeah, is it not charcoal?
No.
Or okay. I know there's lots of different mediums that the water can pass through though to try and purify it. I know there's lots of different mediums. Big up BVM.
So it's an alkaline water filter. Can't see what the stones are made of those stuff. Multi-stage pH on the go alkaline water.
Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. I mean, do you feel concerned about being told how much of something you can have?
Depends what you mean. Like if it's my water coming from my tap, then yeah, because I pay for it. Innit?
Nah, I'm talking about you. I thought, yeah, that this society was based on if you have the money, if you can afford it, you can have it. You could buy it. I thought that that's what this society was based on, right? But I can see little signs of we're gonna control what you. I just don't trust the government. The government, I don't think it's a good idea for the government to control who gets to have what and how many bottles of water we can have is definitely number one on the list. Like, I don't want to be told by the local authority or the government how many bottles of water I can hoard.
Why is
What
there
you
two
know?
of me in there?
What?
Saying that I could see two of my profiles in there. Everyone's gone now.
Didn't you just leave and come back in?
Yeah, cut me out because I think so on another tab, and then I closed the browser by accident, and then I think it must have closed it.
What's that, Mr. Lee? Big up yourself.
What was your
What's that,
question?
Trill Sniper? My question was: are you concerned about people telling you how much you can buy of what? You don't worry.
Yeah, like I said, you said buy, because obviously if you're talking about things like tap water and electricity, then obviously that would annoy me because I pay for them, innit? You know what I'm saying? But if you're talking about supermarkets,
yeah,
like individual supermarkets, not as a whole, but just like if you go to Asda, you can only buy like so much, and if you go to like Sainsbury's, you can buy
like
so
one
much.
loaf of bread for family today. One loaf of bread. You're like, nah. I actually want 2 loaves of bread. Like,
nah, because you can make it so you can get like a free full, but just make it so it's not like someone takes all the breads and then puts them in their freezer, and then like, oh, I got no bread, and the next day, okay, I'll take all the breads again.
All
and
right.
then,
Well, can I just say, do you not think you have the right to be able to buy 1,000 loaves of bread and put them in your freezers? Are you not allowed to do? Like, do you understand? Like, I think a person should be able to do that. If we wanted to buy,
can, but it's not fair. It's like if you're in a shop, yeah,
no,
and you
wait,
want to buy candy,
So
and
what if
there's 3 chocolate bars left, and you know your brethren wants to buy one, and you just buy all 3. Like you could just buy 2 and let him buy the other one.
What if I wanted to buy 1,000 bottles of water for my community, for the old people in my community?
Then there should be special rights for certain things.
Right. This is where this is what I'm saying, man. I don't know how to explain it, but like, I just don't like the idea of not having the freedom to do what I want. I don't like it, man. I want to buy 1,000 bottles of water. You can't tell me I can't because I have the money for it, and you providing a service. Yeah.
To be honest, sorry.
Go on. Now the 1,000 bottles of water, I might want to keep 100, give 100 to different members of my family, and distribute the rest throughout my community to the people that are vulnerable or can't move, can't walk, whatever. You're stopping me doing that by placing this restriction on me. You're actually controlling how we consume the essentials, and I don't like that. It's scary. Like, I don't like the idea of it because today is water, tomorrow is a certain medicine, you know, or a certain fruit or whatever. I just don't like it. Oh, they're gonna tell you, oh, 1 lemon per household. I don't know. I know I'm just making shit up, but
certain things that piss me off, fam. Like, say, like, if everyone took all the toilet paper, fam, and then I'm like, you go to every shop, like, nah, man, no toilet paper. Next shop, nah, no toilet paper. Next shop, nah, no toilet paper. I'm thinking, blur, I need some toilet paper. Like, why is one so greedy? You know what I'm saying?
Now I hear you. The greedy aspect, I hear about it. But I mean, how come we don't apply that now? Because we're living in that reality right now where people are buying up shit and the poorer people kind of like don't get there in time or can't afford to or don't get the first offers and they're locked out.
If the supermarkets were smart, they would raise their stock and they would increase their money, because if it's simple, isn't it? If more people's buying more, there's more demand, then you should increase. They should buy more of the stock. They should bring more stock because they've got more higher demand now.
Bring more stock.
They should increase their stock
or increase the price of the stock.
Nah, raise the stock. Just buy more stock. It's like bud. Well, you know, it's like you just buy more. You probably get it at a cheaper price, you know, and you know, you just make more money.
Nah, I hear you. Even yeah, I hear you. Even buying it, even selling it for a cheaper price would be a smart thing to do. I hear you. Like, but
Because
all of
more
a
people will
sudden,
buy it.
this is the
Yeah,
thing about
you're selling 3 times more.
this is the thing about Britain, though, Radar. Yeah, it's weird because like we get tested a little bit, yeah, and like you can see how flimsy the country actually is. You know what I mean? A bit of rain, a bit of rain, and it's like, oh, flood warnings, and then you can see like towns and cities going underwater from a little piece of rain, yeah. And then on top of it, we got like, oh, a little hurricane, everything shut down, a little piece of snow, everything shut down, a couple people sick, 300 people sick, and now there's no toilet. Now there's no toilet roll in the fucking country. Like, what? You what? What do you mean? Like, Britain couldn't take no invasion. Britain couldn't take no attack. The infrastructure is cack. It's cack. I don't know why it is, but it just is cack. It's very vulnerable to extremities. Very, very vulnerable. It's not a robust city because we rely on, like, I don't know how to explain it, but it's just not a robust city. Like, I've seen how they drive in Russia when it's snowing. Yeah, mad thing, bro. Mad thing. They're skiing with their cars and they're getting from A to B, bro. They like, and we get like a little bit of sleet and the roads are shut down, locked down. No one can't travel nowhere. I'm like, there's something about Britain that where it's very, very fancy looking, and you know, it's the financial hub of the world, but it's a very delicate, weak country when it comes to the infrastructure. It can be taken down quite easily. We don't even have as much items as we think we do, because we're already talking about like, how can Britain be worried about bulk buying? This shit happens in Portugal and shit. When you go to the shops and there's nothing there, how is that a threat in Great Britain in 2020? Don't make no fucking sense. Something ain't right. I don't know how to explain it. Make the bread and sell for cheaper in your own community. You're providing for your people and creating your own economy. Okay, YB, that sounds good, except for the fact that no one don't want to catch corona, and no one don't know you, YB. No one don't want your fucking corona bread. Yeah, we want to go to a shop and get bread in plastic from a brand that we trust, like Tesco or Walmart or Asda. We trust them with our fucking lives. Yeah,
It don't even make sense why the system will have to go down on that. Car, like, just raise stock on that.
say it again.
Like, it doesn't even really make sense, like how everything would have to like go crazy and everyone gets all worried and then like they can't buy shit or they have to buy bare shit. Like, I don't know, they just raise stock, innit?
Just raise stock. Depends on where the stock's from. Where's the stock from?
I hear that stuff.
You know what I mean? All the
But
internal
obviously,
stuff,
like, all our food should be handled to a certain half standard anyway, so it shouldn't be around anything that can make us get unwell anyway, I know. Like, you know, there should be half standards to like our food and that, innit?
Someone saying Britain is slow at adapting. Someone saying England is full of sissies. Someone saying the system is designed to go down busts and booms. Okay, it's designed to do that, busts and booms. When the stats show the human harvest is ripe, they pull plugs. Okay. Well, yeah, let's get back to your finances, Radar. This is for you, bro.
Yeah, scroll through. What else is it saying? Is it just about this, or is it everything?
Can you cancel your holiday to Italy and get a refund due to Corona? Keep clean. Bargain cleaning products that help stop spreading coronavirus germs. This is a thing. These motherfuckers are making money. You wonder why everything's running out. It's articles like this. And they're making money, man. All these health cleaning products. Like I said, all of a sudden, people know about wiping down surfaces now. People know about disinfecting. People know about washing their hands. People know about having washers. It's funny. Like a couple of weeks ago, no one was on it. Get me? Now people want to like, oh, wash your hands. Like, hey, we're not supposed to be doing that from swine flu. When it catch it, bid it, kill it, sanitize, wash your hand, boom, 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 boom. I reckon all that sanitizing and catching, binning it, killing it, and all of that hype about foot and mouth and swine flu and what was the other one? Whatever. That was to get us to become obsessive with antibacterial agents, which would then leave us defenseless to these new strains that would be released on us. You understand? Like, they've been gassing about MRSA in hospitals and forcing everybody to panic about these alcoholic sanitizing gels, right? And like, you know, it's become popular to carry them in your bag or in your car, or, you know what I mean? And I would say that with these last last 4 or 5 years, let's say, yeah, where people have been focusing on antibacterial wipes and agents and what we've done is left ourselves vulnerable to bacteria that we should be adapting to. We should be, like, you know, having this like symbiotic relationship with, where, you know, we take these bacteria on and our systems learn about them and find defenses against them, and therefore we pass that information on through our you know, we pass it on to our youngsters and the old, and, you know, like the human petri dish is full of all the different types of germs and bacteria that's out there. But now, because we've been like trying to focus on killing certain types of bacteria and that, and like the doctors have definitely been stepping up, administering amoxicillin and all different types of antibiotics to children, to the old, the middle-aged, the pregnant. We've got loads of flu jabs. Everyone has to have a flu jab. They gave a bunch of people the wrong flu jab, like what, 4 years ago, something like that. They gave people a flu jab from the year before where the virus hadn't been updated. They gave people gone off flu jabs. There's all sorts of weirdness that they're doing, and I feel like now the tinkering that they've been doing with people's chemistry and biology is now starting to show in terms of the way that this common cold or coronavirus is actually like attacking certain people and fucking them up. I don't know. That's just my theory. I just feel like I feel like this has been a long time coming, and I knew that there was a big illness going around, and I feel like for the last couple of years they've been experimenting on different pockets of society. My local doctors alone will tell you, like, they've had so many different things where you phone them up and they're like, oh yeah, if you've got this symptom and that symptom, don't bother coming in. There's been loads of it in the area, and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, how normal is that? There's a stomach bug every couple of weeks in the area just going round. Were you talking to other mums and other dads and parents and community workers and that? They're like, yeah, this person's sick, that person's sick. Oh, this has been going around, that's been going around. And I feel like for the last couple of years, that has been something I've been hearing about a lot more. This bug going around, this weird bug going around. People vomiting, people sick, people got flu, people still got a cough for like 3-4 months and persistent symptoms, and they don't know what it is, but it's been going around. You go to your doctor. You go to your doctor's. Your doctor's like, oh, this is going around. Oh yeah, lots of people have got it. Don't bother coming in. And now we've got this corona thing. I'm just like,
do you want to hear something important?
Not really.
No, shut up. Have you ever heard about like frequencies and like how they affect the body and that?
Yeah, we should talk about 5G, because I'm hearing that this is all down to 5G.
Nah, just go one step before this. Like, just look at the headphones, yeah, Bluetooth headphones. I mean, that's putting things into the head as well.
Factual.
Frequency and that, you know what I'm saying? And what are they pushing out now? I mean, earpods.
You know what? Do you remember? Yeah, I don't know if you remember because you're a youngster, but there was a time.
Know how old I am.
Nah, but you're a youngster, man. It's cool, man.
I'm 20. I'm 28.
Oh, stop that, man. Stop that 28 talk. You just discovered mystical, bro. Behave yourself. I mean, I'm 28, bro. We just found out about mystical, and you called Scissor SZA. You're done out here, man. You called her SZA. I'm not. Don't talk to me about your age, bro. Behave. He said SCA. I'm done with
Alright,
you.
so what was you saying?
And he just and he oh, with your mystical ass. Watch yourself. Yeah. Show me what you're working with. Oh man, you cut me up. Yeah. All right, go on. Talk to me now. Talk to me. So what frequencies do you think are you saying are fucking us up?
Like obviously the newest thing in it is like the AirPods, but obviously you got the phones that everyone's always like put into their heads.
Yeah.
All the Wi-Fi, the 4G, coming with the 5G. And people say that the frequencies, they affect your DNA, innit? And they interrupt like the natural frequency of the body, and it stops it from healing itself, innit? So this could kind of relate to why people are getting sick and all that as well, innit? Because of all the frequencies that's being pushed on us, because it's weakening our bodies, innit?
Okay. I feel that. What I would add to that is I remember when there was a big hype about headsets. Yeah. Hands frees. There was a big hype because they were saying how the signal from the radio signal from your phone is amplified by a headset. So putting a headset into your ear would therefore bring the frequencies, the harmful radiation closer to your brain and blah, blah, blah. And that was a big issue. There was like, yo, these hands-free kits shouldn't be used by kids, shouldn't be da-da-da. You should use it for a minimum of like 20 minutes a day. Then we've got the whole thing of most of these phones, if you read the terms and conditions, you read the safety guide on it, will tell you to keep the phone like 1.7 meters away from your body at all times. So we've got the phone in our pocket or in our chest or in our pouch, right by our heart or whatever. And then we've got these earpods, like you said, sending, concentrating this signal, this frequency, and sending it straight to the brain on either side of the brain. It's crazy still. Who knows what the effects of this shit is having on us, bro?
And then, if you want to go a step further, if you look at music technology like speakers and then the technology of equipment and software and computers that like YouTube and Spotify and that, like, they cut off frequencies, innit? So like a typical EQ, won't even go below 20 hertz, and a lot of speakers won't even go below 20 hertz, and the higher frequencies they cut off at like 96, isn't it? Mostly. So
there's a big band of frequencies that won't be.
Yes, it's not the full spectrum, if you know what I'm saying. It's cut off. And obviously like the human spectrum is like 7 certain, isn't it? So you have to triple that the frequency just to get a harmonic of just the beginning of it, innit? So like 21 setting or 24 setting. It's mad. So I try to do my music, and I got like EQ set in it, so I like try and amplify like certain frequencies that are like in harmonic with our frequencies and our natural frequency.
Schumann, you
yeah.
What's that? 40? Is it 407? What's that? What's the Earth's frequency supposed to be at?
7.8 something.
Are you sure?
I think so.
This is interesting because these frequencies can also.
Well, that might be our frequency.
You know what? Let me go to this thing where they were trying to link up. Let me read this first, and then I'm gonna go to that thing where they were trying to link up 5G and coronavirus. They got a map. They got a map that shows the rollout of 5G contrasted with the outbreak of corona, and they're like, it's like a good match. Do you know what I mean?
It causes cancer as well. Like when the phone lines started coming out first, there was the same thing with cancer, isn't it? Like you could see people around the areas were all getting cancer and getting sick, innit? Prove it.
Okay, here we go. Basic household cleaning products that help prevent the spread of coronavirus are available for as little as 39p from discounters like B&M and Poundland. Why does everyone get to profit off our fear? Experts advise that the same measures that help stop the spreading of colds and flu will also stop the spread of coronavirus because it is the flu. So we got 200 antibacterial all-purpose surface wipes, bleach, tough stain bathroom bleach, bleach spray. I've got every one of these products in my yard. I got every one of these products in my fucking yard, and I had before Corona. I just don't even know how you look keeping your yards clean. I'm well confused. Have you become cleaner since the virus?
No, I don't care about that. Like, I even if I get sick, like I'm a medicine man, innit? So I know to take care of myself, and I mean, I listen to my body.
Like someone that has bareback sex. I don't care about that. I'm a medicine man. I just took care of myself. Nah, I'm dying. Yo, Captain, what on? You ain't said one word. What you saying to me, Cap? I forgot you was here. I let you in how long ago? Captain, your blood clot. All right. J2 Sniper found it funny, and he's prayed on the Smith silence. That's it. I don't care. I'll just heal myself. The brain is...
Nah, but what? Don't you do that when you get sick, or do you just pop a paracetamol or something?
But you know what? Yeah, I'm very, very stubborn. I don't take tablets. I will take a tablet if I have to, but I prefer not to. So yeah, I prefer to have natural remedies. Even if I'm in blatant pain, if there's another way around to get pain relief, I'd rather do that. Just growing up, I think my mum just made me aware that it's not every time that you feel a pain or an illness or an ailment that you must run to the pharmacy or to the medicine cabinet. Do you know what I mean?
It'll make you weak. Oh right, I left my heater on for time. It'll make you weak. Because like, say like if you start crying every time you... Oh shit! 1 sec, sorry.
The local Asian shopkeeper in my area is selling a small hand gel for £15. He won't display the price. What? Are you serious? Rodney K, tell me where that is. Tell me where that is, Rodney K. I'm coming to shoplift. I am coming to shoplift, man. Tells me when.
JEDI.
Yes,
Salute, bro.
Big up, bro.
Yeah. Guess what? I've been selling some hand gels myself, bro.
You've been selling them
bags. Yeah, I'm selling them in little weed bags, £10 a piece. Fuck selling drugs. Yeah, I'm getting the younger generation to sell hand gel. Yeah, big up the young G's out there with Captain Rambo doing a new hustle now.
Oi, I swear to God, yeah, as dumb as that sounds, that could be a hustle real soon, you know. Yeah, that's a hand gel in weed bags, £10 worth of hand gel. Fucking hell.
Fam, you think I'm joking, fam? What? Jedi, don't you want to wash your hands?
Yeah. So
yeah, boy, guess what? Toilet paper gone up. If you want fucking tissue, come check Rambo. It's that Rizla. £3. Yeah, bro. I'm killing it out here. You know what I mean? Dirty people don't want to clean themselves. I'm sending dental, everything out here, bro.
Do you know what? Yeah, I'm telling you, like I know I've definitely missed out on a hustle. And I think the hustle is when I had the chance, I should have ordered the fucking face mask that I was trying to order. Because I think I could have literally stood outside of a train station and sold each face mask for like a £5 minimum. And once one person saw someone buying face masks, then everyone's gonna buy them. Because if you got £5 in your pocket, yeah, and then and you see this brother at the train station saying, "Yeah, get your face mask, come and get your face mask, £5 a face mask, get your," and you walk past him and you got that £5 in your pocket, and you get ill later that day, you never gonna forgive yourself. You're gonna think,
I
fuck.
recommend one of these. Yeah, I recommend one of these.
What you got there?
Yeah.
What you got there?
Yeah, I recommend one of these. Fucking good. Get me. Yeah. See this
But they're
face
saying,
alone? It scares them, blood. It scares it. It scares
but they're saying, yeah, they're saying, Rambo, yeah, that you're they're saying that them type of masks there, the particles is small enough to pass through that. They're saying the virus particles so small it can pass through all of those type of things.
What does the virus even do? What's the symptom?
Bruv, it's a cold, man. It's a fucking cold.
It's like a test tube.
It's a cold. Real talk, yeah. Me and you could have had it. You could have already had it. Yes,
Here's what you got to do when you're on the street. Yeah, this is how you will catch it. If you're in a rave and you take off your top, you're gone. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I've never been the person to ever take off my top in a rave, so I'm. Yeah.
Well, don't take off your tops. Don't take off your jacket in a rave. Always keep your scarf on.
What are you talking about, man?
Jedi, you know the trick.
Yeah.
So it's a flu or it's a cold symptoms. It runs because your body's cold. Don't leave up with your hat or your berries.
Nah, that's factual though. That's like, well, I was saying factual, but I mean, yeah, I'm just saying this sounds like you just need to treat it just treat it like a cold. Yeah, I believe so. Council of Nices. Do you remember a couple months ago we was having a chat on TRILLUMINATI live? We was having a chat and man was saying like, how come everything is cold symptoms, no matter what it is? Yeah, if you look for the symptoms of any illness, they're gonna tell you flu-like symptoms. Yeah, and this is before Corona. You know, we was talking. Do you remember Rambo was having this conversation?
Yeah, we was talking about it.
Everything is flu-like symptoms. Everything. So what the fuck is the actual flu? If you got AIDS, you got flu-like symptoms. If you got, bruv, they're giving man HIV medicine for this Corona, which is basically which is basically a flu. But guess what? I told people there's no such thing as HIV. No. HIV is a set of symptoms cross-matched, cross-matched with a set of answers to a questionnaire. Nobody is going to take your blood from you or find a blood sample, test that blood sample and say, oh, that person's got HIV. It doesn't work like that. Don't work like that. You have to have
I believe
a whole questionnaire.
No, but here's the trick though. I believe the old school method works. When you ask Clark coughing or sneezing, put your bumper clout hand over your fucking mouth.
Yeah, no, but Rambo, you're gonna put your hand, you're gonna put your hand over your mouth, yeah.
Yeah, you can be on your hands. So what?
Yeah, and then you can
get Rambo.
Yeah, exactly. You want to high five
me for a bag of hand gel, and I'll show it to you, bub. After you sneeze, come check Rambo. Get me.
But Rambo, you're gonna get robbed. Because how are we gonna do the transaction? I'm gonna come to you. I'm gonna say I need some hand gel. You're gonna pull out the hand gel, or you're gonna give me the hand gel first and make me clean up my hands, or you're gonna take the money and then give me the hand gel.
It's just gonna be like how I shop things on the road, yeah, bro. Yeah, you ain't trying that shit with man, innit? You gonna come proper. If not, you're gonna get dealt with. Get me.
I'm saying, Rambo, give me the hand gel so I can clean my hands before I pass you something, innit?
No, but what I will do is have a stab vest on, yeah, and shot, get me, and say, yeah. meet you away from the surveillance cameras.
You know what?
Yeah.
You know what?
This is a joke.
If I can find some cheap masks, yeah, I'm gonna buy some. I'm gonna buy a little box of them and I'm gonna sell them for $5 each.
But you could. I swear people's walking around with their little work dust mask on, bro. I'm seeing it.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen man with dust mask.
Yeah, they've been seeing what I'm wearing. Bro, you right, and I see all of these particles. You right, will go into your skin, in your sweat of your palms, in your in your what's it called, in your pores. I get where it's all coming from, but here's the real cry to it. All of these diseases could be eliminated through your food because it's your immune system you need to keep strong, innit, Jedi? Because I believe that all of these viruses attacks the immune system. Even HIV goes for the immune. Cold attacks the immune. These corona attacks the immune system. So I believe that they say the only way you can keep your immune system strong is via the food or the intake you put.
Rambo, you're in your yard now, yeah. Show me the bleach you have in your yard.
Bro, I don't have no bleach, you know, fam.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
I ain't got no fucking bleach in your yard.
I've got Dettol. Yeah, toilet bleach food, boy. They ain't no good for you.
This is it's just a
no,
spray.
that's not the corona one, is it?
It might be, you know. Let me see.
Because I thought the see-through one was the corona one. Yeah, the corona.
Well, it says the product has 3 times cleaning power. It kills 99.9% of bacteria such as E. coli and the influenza virus, which is the fucking corona, man. Don't try it. This thing kills the influenza virus. It also leads to
what's E. coli? Yeah, don't
E.
forget
coli,
that was the disease they used before, though, to try to pull the message.
Yeah, no, that's from doo-doo. E. coli comes from fecal matter. So
I get where you're coming with your fetus. Yeah, the fetus matter. Yeah, the fetus.
I'm laughing. I think the scent is pie in the needle. The reason why it's always a cold is because it's all just a build-up of mucus, and that's the side effects of it.
Yeah. Don't forget, it's also your mucus, isn't it? That is the most thing. That's why when you spit, you must swallow in it. Like when you got that mucus, you must spit it out and still swallowing it and swallowing it and swallowing it. You know, Jedi, you know people that like spitting out their mucus. Yeah, you must spit, man.
Yeah?
Yeah, that mucus builds up on your chest.
Not every day swallow, you know. Some days. Yeah. What was I gonna say? So no, because I was reading this thing here and it was saying a bleach with a concentration of around 0.5% will be enough to help rid your home of the coronavirus germs. So yeah, it's gonna have a concentration of 0. I don't know where you find a concentration on these things.
Bro, these hardware stores, power shops are making money right now, no?
Yeah?
Yeah, they're making money. Yeah, all those 99p shops gonna make money out of this shit. That's why I'm saying you gotta get your hustle up, bro. New hustle, lay a table out and sell all of these hand gels and things. Get me?
Yep. Okay, but the problem is, no, it's
rob you.
not a problem.
Do you know what we do? Do you know what we do, Jedi? Just in case if man wants to try to rob you, we do it via delivery service. So what we do, you will go online, yeah, Jedi online, and you could go and buy all of these products, so we will deliver it to you via the delivery service. That parcel force, so you can rob them. Yeah, you know, robbing us. And we want your credit card numbers. Yeah.
Hey, Rodney K, stop that, you know. Hey, Rodney K, don't do that, you know. Don't do that. Don't do that. You don't send me over there, because you know I'll go over there. There's a shop in Kilburn High Road, yeah, that's apparently selling hand sanitizer for £15. Wow. Mad. Yeah, Italy's closed as well. You hear about that, yeah? Yeah.
Yeah, they closed down Italy for real.
Mad.
Yeah, blood. You know that even the football is being played behind, just being viewed on TV, you know. Like you ain't going to no football match in Italy. Yeah. You're not watching no football matches.
Mad. Right.
How
you been though, man? What
I mean?
what part of the shift are you on this week now? Nights, days, where you at? What's going on with you?
Me, not working this week, man. I'm celebrating my brother's birthday, bro. Yeah.
Okay.
Got my brother's birthday, yeah, man.
So what's the plan for your brother?
Well, he did a roasting show for himself yesterday. No, on Sunday. And he's got a dance going on Saturday. Yeah, man.
A roasting show where he was getting roasted.
Yeah, yeah. No, he does the Chalk and Cheese podcast with White Yardie and our boy, what's his name? Dizzle. And that. They fucking roasted him now, bro. They fucking roasted him.
That was you. You'd have been fighting everyone.
Bro, when I saw my brother's face, man, I said, yeah, he's going to break in a minute. Yeah, he's going to break. I thought about doing a roasting one, and I said, nah, I ain't going to have a roasting show. I'm not even going to come on the show when it's my birthday, Jedi. I made up my mind.
What's your problem, man?
No, because I'm going to get roasted for free, blood.
Man. And we can't see Maku. Can't see Maku. When you last see Maku online, I see him. I catch him a couple of days ago playing GT. I can't see him over here. So don't worry about that.
He done a freestyle. He done a freestyle Friday. I swear he did.
Britain is gonna get locked down, you know.
No, it is. Do you know that we've been having Cobra meetings for the past 3 weeks, Jedi?
Every time
we've been having Cobra meetings, but both Johnson and the government has been having Cobra meetings for the past 3 weeks.
Hold on. Grim time. Body bags to be stopped. They're just on some real fear mongering thing. I just want to go through this slowly with them and them. Yeah, some real fear monger business them are dealing with. Look at this. Grim turn. Body bags to be stockpiled by government as coronavirus spread escalates. So now we need more body bags. It's that bad.
Yeah.
Passengers flying from Italy told to isolate for 14 days, but won't face checks. What do you mean? Please break that down to me. How?
So what happens if you're in the next country? Like what? You just get to stay there for free?
Nah.
I don't know. What do you mean? What do you mean? If you're British and you're in another country, is that what you mean? Or,
yeah, like what if you went on holiday and then you run out of money or something?
What? Break from where? From where though? What are you talking about?
Say like you went to America right now.
Yeah.
And then like using American and like this coronavirus is hitting off, then like in like 2 weeks you got a flight home. But they're saying like nah, you can't fly back to England or something. Is that what I mean?
You can't. The reason you wouldn't be able to fly back to England is because America would be on lockdown. If England is on lockdown, you could still return to England. It's just no one technically leaving. Yeah, technically, but you know people are leaving anyway. So I don't even know what this is. I don't know what kind of lockdown this is. They're not going to stop people flying out. I guarantee.
That's mad if they say. I don't like that. How they can say you can't leave, isn't it?
But you don't mind if you have the water. This is what we want, bro.
Radar, this is gonna be like Walking Dead, bro. Yeah, when everybody's gonna catch this virus. Yeah, a man like you, yeah, is gonna be.
If you hear about the way that Italy's locked down, though, it does sound a little bit stupid. I'm not gonna lie, because they're like shopping centers are closed. Like shopping centers are closed after 5 o'clock on a weekday, and they're closed on the weekend. So that's what's gonna stop the coronavirus is
That's normal anyway, you know.
it's like, bruv, we say the shop is at the close on the weekend, so now no one's gonna catch corona. Or they got a curfew, but not for the whole day, just certain parts of the day. And then on top of it, you still got the youths that are just like they got nothing to do at home. They're still just going out and just linking up. And now they got an empty shopping centre to run around and fuck gallon. You get me? So it's not like they're stopping people. They're not enforcing curfew or whatever just yet. So I don't know, man, if they even a point to it. You can go to the shop. Restaurants can open between like a certain time and 5 o'clock. So what is the actual lockdown?
I know, that sounds normal, doesn't it?
Yeah, 68 people in the UK and a handful have died. More people have been killed in the ends last week. Come on, Mr. J. Yeah, I mean, more man's been shanked this year than died of corona.
Definitely.
Yeah, but obviously it's not spread yet, isn't it?
Bro, I'm starting to believe, and speaking to my friend yesterday that's in quarantine right now or in self-imposed isolation, I'm starting to believe that better of us have had corona already.
Yeah, it could have been. Remember a couple months ago that really bad flu went around, didn't it? Yeah, that could have been like a corona thing, because that was bad still.
But guess what? Guess what though, bro? Yeah, if you feel ill right now, you're gonna phone up the what do you call them? You're gonna phone up the doctors of the hospital. They're gonna say, okay, tell us your symptoms. You're gonna say, yeah, well, I've been coughing and I'm I've got temperature and I feel like I got a flu. They'll be like, all right, well, it sounds like you might have it. So what you may have it, it's possible you have it. So what you need to do is self-isolate. That's it. That's your advice. Self-isolate. So guess what that does though? What that does is means that they can run off and go and write a tally down and say, okay, one extra person got it. These times we ain't proven whether you got it or not. You chatted over the phone, they're kind of diagnosing you off the phone and they're just telling you stay in your yard. So I think that what's happening in Italy is the same amount of people are sick in Italy are sick over here. Yeah. But what's happening is they're diagnosing them over there. Over here, people are not getting the diagnosis. They're just being told stay in their yard. Oh, isolate yourself. Okay. Oh, isolate yourself. Don't come into the doctor's hospital. And that's it. So we probably got just as much corona as they got in Italy, mate. Because it's the code, it's just not getting reported. I don't know why people in China was getting licked down so badly by it. Maybe they're weak or whatever, but old people can't take the flu. We know this. We know this. And very young people can't take the flu. It's not good for them. Like, they can't really defend against it. That's all it is. I don't know about how many people that don't have health conditions are going to get licked down by this thing.
I feel like I got a little sore throat at the moment.
Yo, self-isolate. Stay in your yard. Don't try and buy real water either. Don't try and buy real water. Like 1 bottle of water per week. You got ration it.
My body's strong anyway. I reckon nutrients and all that's important, isn't it? You just gotta give your body what it needs to function, isn't it? It's like a machine, like a biological machine.
Alright. You keep telling yourself that. I wish you speedy recovery though, bro. Get well soon, man. Everyone send some get well wishes for Radar, man. Send some get well.
I'll come Speaker's Corner and sneeze on you, Black.
I won't be in Speaker's Corner. Are you mad? Speaker's Corner, bruh.
No. Radar.
I'm done with Speaker's Corner. I probably will never go back there again. I'm probably done.
I'm gonna go there one day still.
I went there. When did I go there? Did I go there last week or the week before? I went there it wasn't last week then. It would have been the week before. And I was there for like an hour and a half or something like that. I just left, man. Fuck Speaker's Corner. Speaker's Corner is shit.
There must be some good debates. There must be all different kind of debates and that, though. There must be some.
Yeah, but
some
you
good debates.
No, there's not. No, there's not. No, there's not. No, there's not. You're gonna go speaker's corner. Let me tell you what happens. I walk into speaker's corner, yeah, and then I see that there's gonna be a Muslim guy that jumps out of nowhere and says, "Hey Jedi, hey Jedi," and I'm like, "Oh, you're right, yeah." But yeah, man, what happened with you and them brothers the other day, man? Yeah, man, that was wrong. Those guys are not real Muslims, man. They're not real Muslims. I'm like, safe. Thank you, man. Big up, man. Yeah, man, you always been cool by me, man. I know you're not Islamophobe. Yeah, man, big up yourself. Then I'm gonna walk a little bit more. Then someone else is gonna be like, "Yeah, what on, Jedi?" I'm gonna be like, "Yeah, what on?" Like, yeah, man. Is there gonna be a G circle today? I'm like, nah, probably no G circles, you know. All right, say nothing. Then I'm gonna walk to I can see Leon with DJ Rizza. I say, what on, DJ Rizza? Yeah, it's what's good, Jedi. I listened to your show yesterday. Leon's like, yeah, man. So what you saying, blood? Yeah. And I'm gonna be like, yeah, what's going on? How's it going today? Like, what? Any good convos? Yeah. Well, you know, really, no, cause not really much going on, but you know, this guy got escorted out by that police officer, and this guy is calling that guy a far right guy. I'm like, safely on. I'm just gonna do a quick circle and then be back. I do a quick circle and I go past Shakara and Raven and who else? Some other guys, maybe Witness and that, talking about yes, well, blackity black melanin black, and I'm like, yeah, walk on, you look good, yeah, black melanin black. I'm like, cool, man. And Shakara's just like voodoo, African spirituality, Malcolm X, Nkrumah.
Yeah, but why don't you go to people that you've never seen before?
All right, I'm getting to that bit. Then I go to another group of people, yeah. And I've never seen them before, and I stand and I get behind them and I listen and I'm listening. And I'm like, what's this conversation about? And they're like, Islam. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna catch you lot later. And I go over to the other side. What are we talking about over here? Oh, we're talking about and in one corner you've got Raj and Steve and just other wanky looking people just looking very wanky. And I kind of I don't want to go over there because I don't care. But I'm like, you know what, fuck it. I've listened to every other conversation again. Let me go over there. And I go over there and I open my ear and they're like, yes, F no nationalist, F no traditionalist, F no Tommy Robinson, F no rapist Muslim politics, F no, we're so smug, we're so smarmy. And I'm like, okay, this is dead for me, dead food. I walk away from there. Next man's like, oh, Jedi, you got a Rizzler? I'm like, no, I don't have no Rizzler. I go back to Leon. Why go on, Leon? They're like, yeah, man, jump in this conversation. These men are talking about the state of veganism versus Hebrew Israelites. And I'm like, yeah, I think I'm going to skip. And then I'm standing there for a bit, and then I'm looking from left to right, and I might have a one chat with somebody, and then I just I'm going home. This is dead. This is dead. No gal there. No young people there, just deadness and just bare. Oh, I missed. In the background, you're gonna hear. What's that? What's it? What is it that black man says? Oh man, why have I forgot it? Loves you. What's that, man? The thing that my man says over and over.
IC3.
Nah. My lover says love one another. Says love one another. You know the black. You don't know the black man. What's he say? He says something. You know the black African man with the missing front teeth, the elder.
Yeah, the preacher.
The Balaba says love one another. The Balaba says love one another. And then there's the African auntie who's like, God will punish you. God wants you to be saved. God wants you to be loved. God does not want you to be living like it is. Excuse me. It's like, oh, hello, my son. It's so good to see you. Oh, how you doing, Jedediah? I'm like, oh, how you doing? You're right. Oh, it's very good to see you. I'm like, yeah, it's good to see you. We got love. I got love for her. I walk past Hatun. Hatun looks at my bum and pretends she's not looking at my bum. What else is there? That's about it. That's Speaker's Corner in a fucking nutshell. Oh yeah, I miss. Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar! That conversation's going on in another corner, and then that's it. That's Speaker's Corner in a fucking nutshell. There's no more than that. Oh yeah, the Hebrews in the park are like, "You are a white person. You are a dog. You are a pig. You are mixed with a dog and a pig. You are a pig dog." That's the Hebrew Israelite brother. That's it. That is Speaker's Corner. What have I missed? That's Speaker's Corner, man. Oh yeah, no. Then you could. Hello. Yes. I am Ali Beggar. I mean Ali Dawa. Yes. I'm building wells for dead rappers everywhere. Yes. Salam. Yes. That's Ali Dawa, and that's it. That's the whole of Speaker's Corner. Oh yeah, and you always got one butthurt person saying, "Jedi man, last week you said to me that I'm a seller, or last week you said that I'm a token, and I just wanted to clarify that I've always had you man's back. I'm down with gang and all your black issues. Like it's not even." I'm just like, shut up.
Did they sell food at Speaker's Corner? Like any food stands or anything?
I think they sell crack at Speaker's Corner. No food stands at Speaker's Corner. No,
because the little burger stand is and I'll probably make a killing at Speaker's Corner.
They've got like a hut that will sell you a water for like £2.50, £3.
Yeah, man need to bring a little burger stand there, get a little license.
You're gonna bring
find out how to get a license. You'll make a killing.
A burger stand to Speaker's Corner. All right, cool. Well, good luck.
No, I can't do. Well, I could probably. I don't know.
Tell me, tell me at home. Did I describe Speaker's Corner well or not? This is Speaker's Corner from my perspective. This is what I see when I walk in there. But love us says love one another. But love us says one another. And Jesus wants you. Jesus wants you to be saved. People away from the usual characters here. No, there's not. No, there's not. Council, because I seek them out. I go and listen to the little quiet conversations with like 2 people, 3 people. I listen to the quiet conversations and they ain't saying shit. They look like they're talking, yeah. But when you walk up to them, they're just saying elephant juice, and making it look like they're actually having a convo. There's no sound coming out. It's their props. They're cardboard characters that if you push them down, they'd fall down. They're not actually talking. They're looking. They're not, man. They're not. You know?
No.
Islam is real. You fool. You fool. Christianity is real. No, Islam is real. You fool. Yeah, that's it. That's all that's all Speaker's Corner is. It's dead. There ain't no fly young men out there spitting some fucking real shit about the roadsides or having a unique conversation about something that's not like broken down into fucking microbes every week.
How many people do you reckon?
You don't go there. It could be different. Remember, there's people that walk through the park.
Couple hundreds.
Nah, bro.
Sometimes there's 50
bro,
people
about
there,
50
you know.
People, 60 people, bro. But
no,
they
can be
hundreds.
They can be like, it's dead, man. It's just dead. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm rate content over everything. Still going down there doing his thing or whatever, but he's probably gonna have to find a way to expand out and and just move on because the park is dead right now. Maybe when the sun
so it says under 100.
It can be over 100.
I can't make no killing with a burger stand. There's not that much people. I thought there was like bare people. I thought there was like hundreds of people there. That's what I was thinking. Right, there's no food thing there.
There can be hundreds of people there. They can.
That's dough, you know. That's dough. That's burger stands make money.
There can be hundreds of people there. So you just want to know about Speaker's Corner because you got an idea to sell burgers there, and I rate it. You don't want to debate. You want to sell them burgers. I rate it. I fully rate it. I think that's the best place for burgers. Speaker's Corner. But not Corona, but the Speaker's Corner thing, man. Boy, it's been dying out, man. Oh, you guys are what's my man says? Oh, you guys are playing Connect 4, I'm playing chess. My Willy. You don't got time for that? I ain't got time for that, man. I ain't got time for it, bro. I'd rather stay in my yard where it's warm and live stream. Live streams have taken over Speaker's Corner, man. Swear down, man. I'd stay in my yard and live stream, man. Like, go in speaker's corner just to chat to a bag of idiots. Like, it's long. Or have a bag of, like, it's like, imagine, all right, cool. Here's the best way to explain it, yeah? Imagine you get up, leave your yard, excited for some, like, you know, fresh, cutting-edge debates with members of the public, yeah, in London. And like, you leave your yard and you travel, you get to Speaker's Corner, you walk in, and all the conversations just sound like the Real and Maggie show. Imagine how pissed you'd be. Like, that's what it is like. Speaker's Corner is as interesting and as entertaining as the Real and Maggie show. That's how gripping it is. And not when there's an argument. Not Real and Maggie show when there's a beef or when they're dissing respect or when, like, whatever, when there's like Lady Divine's kicking off with someone. No, I mean your average day Real and Maggie, where it's some decrepit sounding, socially inept, fucking 40-year-old virgin in their bedroom spouting off about some dead ass subject, some dead visuals on the screen. It's just dead. Real's voice is dead. Yeah, so like it's been like 10 years since I got a baby bitten by a dog, but like I'm just on here, innit, in Hartlepool, innit, like. And what I want to know is like, well, shut up, Real, man.
Hey, you see with the news thing, yeah? Like, are you gonna check that one website or not? Carl, you can pull up
we're having a conversation, bruv. And now you keep, it's like once you're done with the conversation, you're like, so what? Are you gonna read the finances? I read the finances. You had nothing to say on the finances. Now you're telling me
the other side.
Yeah, now you're telling me to go to Beyond News. I'm like, why don't you put up Beyond?
Yeah, go to fucking river.
why don't you put up Beyond News and you share it with us? But yeah, but that's just my view of why Speaker's Corner is dead, is because the man them are not there. The man them are not there. And by the man them, I mean me. It's dead. Yeah? It's dead. You can pretend that it weren't dead before I came, but you'd all be lying. When I was there, when I come, I'll bring the vibes. We have a good convo. It's vibesy, man. You know, it did get nice when Black Van Man came, but then Respect just made it a him versus Black Van Man thing, and just got boring. Ralph, was he interesting? No, I think Ralph's more interesting online. In Speaker's Corner, he's boring. I don't want to fucking hear it. I don't stand there and chat to Ralph in Speaker's Corner. But on my panel, I chat to him all day long. But he's butthurt because I came into his wolf's den, wolf's pack, the wolf lair. Did he call it the wolf lair? And I bodied bare of them right wing. Yeah, he's upset. He's never come back on my show since that. Actually, that day he came on my show to do damage limitation because I literally went through all of them, ripped them up. And he came to do some damage limitation, had to take down the stream because it made them look so ridiculous that I'd gone in there and made them all look dumb. And now he don't come on in no more. See, people know the levels, man. Like, I might not be the most intellectual. I might not be the James Jones, like with all like but science says this and science says that. You're an idiot. You're dumb if you really. I might not be that guy. I might not be the guy that can tell you what the emerald fucking tablets of Thoth fucking say. And might not be the one that reads hieroglyphics or could give you a blow for blow account of Marcus Garvey's life. I might not be the one that could do any of that shit. But I got common sense and I got logic, and I always win, innit? I always win with my common sense and logic. And that makes people want to stay away. Because if you just want to be somewhere where you just write all the time, or people like care, oh, the scientist in the white lab said this, so this must be real. I don't care. Oh, the prophet in this holy book said that, so this must be real. No, I don't care. And because I'm awkward like that, like some of these intellectual types, they want to stay away. They want to stay away because they don't want to feel like that they're not in control of the narrative or whatever. So it's like they stay away. They dance around me. I cannot do it for more than 3 minutes at a time. It's a put on. Indians don't speak like that. Ralph is impossible to listen to. His voice is intolerable. Well, yes, well, that's what it's like. I used to enjoy Ralph, man. I used to enjoy it. What I like about talking to Ralph is he thinks he's laughing at us when he's chatting to us. Do you know what I mean? He thinks he's laughing at us, but most of us are laughing at him. But he's got this whole superior intellectual complex going on that he genuinely thinks that we're not hip to, you know, like what he's on or his ways, and he thinks he's using us for views to launch his platform. It's funny, man. It's funny. Yeah, he cracks me up. He cracks me up because he doesn't rate the man them at all, and the man them are always running rings around him. Respect's ran a million rings around him. Like G Block ran a million.
Put the link out in the chat. Sorry to cut you, bro.
Oh, what? No Upping Sniper wants my PayPal link. 1 second. Yes. 1 second. Let me not delay. Yeah, let me not delay. But yeah, man. Speaker's Corner's ghosted. What do you think happened to Speaker's Corner, Captain? Where's the interest gone? Why is it not seen?
You know what?
Feeling anymore?
Me, bro, the interest gone now. Like when I should say, after Gang left, yeah, it was no more, bro.
Yeah.
I think the man them really put Speaker's Corner on the fucking map. But the man them, you know, like the people won't give us the credit for that. Like we put Gang back on the map. A lot of people coming.
Hey! Scrap all of this. Scrap all of this, Captain. I'm so sorry. I answered your question, and then halfway through answer it, something else came up to my mind. I need to chat to you. So, did you see Dexter Sims's Instagram video yesterday?
Dexter Sims.
Blue, man, Blue.
No.
You know Blue, right? Obviously, you know Blue.
Today.
Not
yesterday.
You know who I'm chatting about, though, right? Blue, Big Bad Blue.
Blue, yeah.
Yeah,
yeah,
so
yeah.
Blue had a video, yeah, and I'm gonna play you just a tiny big up.
Dude.
Okay?
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
Big up.
Have you got delay, Captain? Yeah, Captain.
Cool. Yeah. Can you hear me?
Alright, cool. Yeah, listen to this. Yeah, I can hear you. Listen to this.
And you don't even know. But we can't expect the government to keep getting involved, and we can't expect to be blaming people. Like, we need to be really out here. Like, where's Gang? Like, guiding the new generation. Like, where's everyone who said they're gonna do some shit? Like, I'm not even pointing the finger. So let me.
Hi! Whoa!
Who said that?
Get back in his face. Get back in his face. Don't worry, man. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. But this is.
He said that.
That was Dexter Sims, Big Bad Blue from South. Muller Cake clothing.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about, yeah. So
Yeah.
I mean, someone said, I mean, that video's been getting a lot of attention on Insta. Someone tagged me in it and was like, like just basically listing out bare people that are doing things and said, I know Jedi and his lot. This exactly how they said it. Red Pill Trill and all the man that he associates with knows that they're still on things. Boom. So then I just basically just writ in the comments like, yo, like what is it? Like, I don't really get it, yeah, because like I'm saying, are you saying that you've reached out to Gang and you've not got no? I was like, yeah, I have reached out to gang. I have reached out to gang, or I have tried to offer support. I have offered support to gang or something, but it just seems like there was just like too much ego and something else going on. So I like, well, you know me, man. I was having that. I was like, bro,
man.
I was like,
that's a lie.
Where's the ego coming from? From where? From who? Be specific, because I know I've known you for 15 years, if not more. I've known you for 15 years, if not more. And me and you have I've always shown you nothing but respect as a king. Me and you have dealt with each other on a personal level. We've done a couple things together.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? You pull up outside my yard. You know where I live right now, bruv. Like right now, you've been outside my yard here, bringing me things and stuff like that. So how are we gonna act now? All of a sudden, there's what egos? It was like, no, me and you have always been cool, and it's definitely not you or whatever. But you know, just a certain people or certain, bruv, I don't know. He started talking about people not being able to go to certain areas. I don't know. I'll be real with you, and I'm gonna say this straight. It sounds like he's chatting about respect, or he's been having some issues with respect, or respect is chat some shit in his ears. That's how it feels, isn't it? I will get to the bottom of it. I told him to whoever you're talking about, just name them now. Yeah, you get me? If you got a problem with respect, then just say it, innit? And I will chat to respect and find out what happened between you two, innit? Or whatever. But this whole thing of you trying to go on like gang and like, nah, man, there's too many members of gang. There's too many members of gang that are gonna be like tarnished by what you're saying for you to just make a sweeping statement and not be specific on who you're chatting about. So yeah, that was it, man. I was just like, but yeah, he did say, what happened to gang? What happened to guiding a new generation? And I really wanted to go live with him yesterday and have an open conversation with him so I can explain to him what my perspective is, because it seems like eventually that's going to be my only course of action, is to actually have to go.
Yo, Jess.
Yes, King.
Jess, if you want that, I could hook it up for you, bro.
Yeah, I think have a big chat. Yeah, because I know, yeah. So, but let me know, Rambo. What's happening?
Well, that sounds good. But all I do know, yeah, I do know for a fact though that certain man had interaction with other man. You get me? I've seen him on the Instagram with the Muller Cake guy. You know what I'm saying? Man outside the thing.
Okay.
Yeah, so I've never spoken to the individual or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? I kind of left that to Captain and them. You get me? Like,
yeah.
People there as well. So you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But there's been no thing other than what Captain's saying with people are asking. So it's not nothing new that people have been asking. Oh, where's gang? What are gang doing? But you know the reverse answer to that. What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah,
he did. And once I had a chat with him, he was like, "Do you know what? Like, I shouldn't have said it like that. Really, what I want to know is, what I want us to say is bring back gang, innit? Is what he's saying.
Yeah.
What I really want to say is bring. And I'm like, no, I hear that still.
But bro, the person who he gave the stuff to and all of the links to, them two need to talk. Yeah, because boy, he sees me all the time. I always try to offer my services with Communicate, especially with the security. And I call that gang. Yo, fam, I do security for Communicate. He can't be talking about me, bro. For the last 2 years, I've been working with him doing this thing. So he can't be talking about all of the man them. It's certain man who talks and full of shit, bro. And that's what man needs to stop doing. When you got a relationship with other people, you should keep that relationship. Like I keep the relationship with all sister Nanny, you know, Maroon, and all of those people. And remember, I am. No one will look at me as the fucking face of gang, bro. If to be real, if respect ain't there, you ain't saying nothing, bro. Yeah, and that's how people need to. That's how we will try to all express that there is no leaders to gang, and that we all are generals, and we all are different ends. If you wasn't quick to fucking mock me, or when I was talking about when I was getting questions for thingy, I was saying do different things in different areas, bro. We're all from different areas doing our thing. I was clearly explaining to what's it called again? The hardest. That we're an organization that when you see Respect, you will see Matthew, Beefy, Jedi, you will see all of us at once. I said we're not a movement because we all come from different areas, bro, and we all are embedded in our own communities anyway, bro. So if you see me in Fulton Heath to Brixton, Fulton Gang, that's me. That's my areas. You don't see me dancing around and fucking singing around in East London where I don't really know the connection or the dynamics or anything like that. That's why people shouldn't be too quick to fucking mock it, bro. Like, Jedi can't be gang, face of gang either. No, could you, Matthew? Respect was the face of gang, basically. To the public community or to our community, he was the leader. And I was trying to say, we're all our G's. We're all our leaders. We're all from different ends. Fuck's sake, bruv.
I hear that. Depends on your area as well. In my area,
yeah, I'm in my area, bro. And when man sees one or two or see two man and think this is one thing about movements, isn't it? Yeah, and it's been going on for years. You see two faces or one face of every movement, and that person will say he's the leader, especially if his voice is being spoken like he's the leader, bro. You seen it? I seen it with the Panthers, Bobby Seale, fucking Huey P. Newton. We see it with Khalid Muhammad. We see it with all the other people. The ones who you see the most vocal, people automatically think that they're the leader. And that's it. So when people say, where's gang? I think my got to really hurt all of the video, Jedi. Sometimes I hear man talk sense all the time. I just like the thing without even hearing it. I move on to the next person on my fucking scroll on my list.
Yeah, because someone else had the video up. Someone else had the video up, and I saw it, but I didn't hear that part. I didn't know what it was. Someone had it in their story on WhatsApp, and then someone else just tagged me in it like later on. So I'm like, right, this video must be like a serious video because bare people are watching it and that. So I sat down and watched it. When I listened to it, I'm like, yeah, this is the only organization he mentioned. Where is gang? Where? But then what he's saying is gang. He felt like gang was close to achieving blah 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 blah. Was basically halfway there to like getting certain results, and he just wants to know like, well, go on for it or what? Why did it? But then he said something about he knows that the silliness of why certain people. I don't know. Basically, whoever's been chatting in his ears, been chatting in his ears. I'll say sometimes unoffered super glue your mouth in it because like all that chatting and talking about ins and outs of who don't get on with who and rare just to an outsider just makes man look silly, innit?
Yeah, it's happened a couple of times still.
Yeah.
I mean, but yeah, that was it. So yeah, I'm gonna have a chat with Dexter and find out where his head is at and what he's thinking, what man can support him in doing, if anything. Do you know what I mean? Because like I'm not ashamed to say the organization that he's looking for is not in existence. Not in that sense of an organization of a organized group of guys that have a common objective that are collaborate with each other on these objectives. It's not that. Yeah, you got a couple individuals here and there and doing their bit in their communities or wherever they can. And unfortunately, that's just what it is. If you want to know whether the man them from gang still give a fuck about the youths, yeah, because more of the man them from gang are working with youths now than ever. Understand? More of the man them from gang are actually working with kids as an actual career than ever before. So that just shows you man's continual dedication to being a positive influence on the youths. But are we walking out every time somebody gets stabbed and going to an area and holding vigils and communicating with the community? No, we ain't doing that. We're not as reactionary as we used to be. Yeah, and plus, man, them have divided and separated themselves from each other for personal reasons. That they're just personal reasons, isn't it? It's not always about beef or whatever. Do you know what I mean? and we got different working practices. Everyone's got a different way of working. Do you know what I mean? And everyone's got a different way of being in it. And personally, like, I learned a lot of lessons from being around gang. I put a lot of energy into being around gang, and I fucked off certain man. Like, I don't fuck with them, innit? I don't fuck with certain man, not on that level at all. Like, trust me, it's just not that. Certain things it's just not that, innit? We're all good, it's all love, but as an adult, you have to know when I can't fuck with you, innit? Because you got behavior that's gonna mean me and you are gonna be directly in a something that's gonna be totally unhealthy for all of us. You get me? So is every man just stay in their directions? And you know what I'm saying when I'm saying what I'm saying, innit? Yeah. And all this holding back from chatting, like, man is running around telling people that Jedi stole a megaphone. And that is something that I ain't never gonna forgive, man. When you went and told girls that you're beefing with girls on the internet and calling up my name, not knowing that these same gal are the ones that have chatted so much about the shit that you said behind man's back. But I just take it with a smile. I just tell man, I'm not involved in none of this passa. I'm not involved. I'm just doing my thing. You get me? I'm not involved, man. And I mean it as well. Let me just stay out of it. Because, like, I just don't like how certain men are on the internet talking about where's gang and the feeling that they're feeling. I actually agree with them, but they're aiming it at the whole of the gang, aiming at whatever individuals you've had contact with. You can't aim it at me, because I've been your brother from day one. Yeah, I've known Blue for over 15 years, like I said. So for him to just mention gang and not clarify, I didn't like that, because some people, when they think about gang, they think about Jedi, innit? Just the same way I got tagged in it. I didn't see no one ever tagged Respect in it. I got tagged in it. I'm from South London, innit? Dexter's from South London. Me and this brother have known each other for over a decade. He seen me on the road.
When did this video come up?
I think it was yesterday.
Hey, the Boycott guy. You said Blue, yeah?
Yeah, Blue, yeah.
Tall, dark skin, slim looking guy.
He's tall. He's dark skin. He's not really slim though. Kind of, yeah. I've look, you know what this guy looks like. Hold on, I can show you now what he looks like.
Yeah, show me, please, because I was in jail with a Blue.
Nah, I don't think this. Nah, I wouldn't say this guy's been in jail. It's not a road man, but he's connected. All his family is connected. He's connected. He's a businessman. He was trying to do music, and he's a hustler, man. He's a hustler, and yeah, his family are connected, but he's not a road man, no. So I don't think that Blue's ever been to jail, but I could be wrong.
Okay.
We can't expect the government to keep getting involved.
No, it's not the same one. I'm not sure, actually. It's been a long time still. But no, I don't look like him now.
No, not him.
This one was he from Peckham? Yeah, I think the one I knew was from Peckham. I was like, he's perpetrating the funk. Not perpetrating the funk, his just name was Blue, innit?
The original Blues are Northute. That's the original Blue I know is a Northute. And then this Blue.
No, the original Blue is a South View, Brixton. He's dead, isn't it?
But the original Blue, but I don't know. I know Big Man Blue, and he was from Peckham.
Yeah, Bad Boy
Big
Blue.
Man Blue.
Yeah, from South. He's dead, isn't it?
Yeah, no, but this Blue was a DJ, and he used to DJ on Viking. I don't know that other Blue. The only Blue I knew.
Yeah, the one I know is from Brixton. You get me? He's of the age group of Duffus and them man there. Do you get me?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's the different one. That's the,
Blue Boy.
That's the original.
Man, you're talking about Blue Boy. I know exactly who you're talking about, Maku. That's not him.
Yeah. No, I'm saying Bad Boy Blue from South London. Original Bad Boy is dead. You get me? Everyone knows that. But yeah, our Blue from North is younger, innit?
Okay, yeah, that's the first Blue I knew, the North one.
Okay, yeah, he's cool, but yeah, he's definitely younger than the original. So when he came into the ends, because he came from country, And same did the original Bad Boy Blue from South. He was from Bristol originally. Rest in peace. But yeah. But yeah, you was talking about Speaker's Corner. I wanted to jump in on that one. Like, yo, that shit is dead without us, bruv.
It's dead. It's dead.
Yeah.
It's dead.
It was a horrible funeral. You get me? Horrible. People bawling, crying. Where's Jedi? Where's Jedi? I really rate Jedi. Huh? When's he coming back? When's he coming back to the park? Fuck's sake. You get me?
It's just not. It's just no incentive though, Maku. Is there? That's like what's.
When the sun comes out.
Yeah, when the sun. Yeah, sun comes out. Man, I'll go down there. But I'm more likely to go there to just go to Smoker's Corner. If I'm real with you, to go bun a couple of Zeds on and couple of Zoogies on a Sunday afternoon with the man them. That's it, and then go home.
You see how repetitive we've said it from time. Like people like Hashim and them. You get me? No disrespect, but bros, they're just there for new Christian victims, and then the Christians are waiting for new Muslim victims, and it's just a cycle of rubbish. They've got no creativity, and it's like their melanin's blocked or something. I don't know. We do all them things there. You know what I mean? We inspire the whole fucking generation, change the format of Speaker's Corner and all of this type of stuff. And this is the motherfucking thanks we get.
I'm done with Speaker's Corner anyway. Forget Speaker's Corner. I'm done. It's just like I don't even like the type of people that are too associated with it. If I'm honest with you, like I kind of want to just go separate. But like back to the roads, and back to what Blue was saying. Where is gang? Like I can't lie, I felt it still. I felt it, man. I think that's what made me so defensive. I felt it because and the way he handled me, like, Blue's a boss, like he's a cool guy, innit? So the way he handled me, because like the energy I come at him was like, yo, bruv, man's known you for over 15 years and man's always treat you like a king with respect. So what's this talk about ego and all that? Who's that, bruv? Like I just said, like, bruv, if you've been dealing with anyone that's been fucking up the company name, the organization name like that, then say it out loud. Say it. Rather than you putting out there that it's gang, but there's so many different members of gang or people that have been involved in that don't love to hear that. I saw Demas in the chats. Demas never said nothing to correct him. Demas is doing whatever he's doing. And Demas was just telling him, like, right, obviously the roads are fucked up and boom, 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 boom. But I was just like, I don't know. I've heard it a few times, people barling up for gang, and I'm like, bro, I'm not gonna lie to you, if I thought gang was the be all and end all and was the only answer, then I'd still be very much actively involved in that.
I think the main thing for me is like it's too much pressure. Our whole emphasis was not what people are thinking. I'm like, what the hell's going on? When I stood on the fucking G circle and I said, you lot in America, please, Sarnetta, you lot go down to your local park and do the same.
Start your own thing,
Start your own thing. People done it in South London. The young gal or whatever thing tried to do her thing. Captain helped and supported her and blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Like, we were just there to inspire. Do you get what I'm saying? Look at what we can do if you put your mind to it.
Yo, Maku, just to cut you there, Maku. Just to cut you, when me go out, nobody don't want to see me blood clot old face, bruv. They look at me as uncle, they want to see blood clot respect on Jedi, get me? And ting. But take it from no man and say, oh, but at the end of the day, that's how it goes out here, especially with the youngers. No one want to see captains boat, bruv. They want to see respects. You know what I mean?
Well, that's in his respect. That's in a lot of
Nah, I'm not having that. Nah, I'm not having that. Nah, I'm not having that. I'm not having that. I'm not having that. I'm not having that.
A lot of my people.
Wait. I'm not having that. This whole talk about where we go, a lot of people want to see respect's face. Bullshit.
No, it's not true.
Bullshit. That's bullshit, man. Most people like, nah, it's bullshit. Especially when I'm in the blocks, when I'm in the hood, ain't no one fucking asking me. They say, why go out for my man? Why go out for that you? My man, respect with the dreads. Why go out for him? Yeah, man, he's cool, man. He's doing his thing. Yeah, man, I see my man. And then they usually say whatever they want to say. Like, but they're not like, oh, where's Respect? We need to see him in this block. We need to see him in this hood. No, Respect's got his spheres of influence based on the work that he does, especially those that are more connected with the Pan-African events that go on by that are held by, you know, like a circuit of people. Respect performs at every one of those events. Respect's been speaking at those events, or like at least attending those events. Do you know what I mean? For a while, so he's known on that level. There in the streets, no one hardly ever asks me about Respect. Speakers Corner viewers say, yeah, I seen you and Respect and that at Speakers Corner debating with Muslims or debating with. They talk on that level. When it comes to this knife crime thing, and like people actually dying in the hood politics, I'm just gonna keep it 100% real. Like it ain't that. They just want to see. They heard about the organization, or they're just being introduced to the organization, and they just want to know what man is about. Like we've been on a lot of missions without Respect in it, and we never been asked for him once, and that's the truth. And I'm sure many of the brothers in the field can attest to that. So I don't want to put out this false narrative that people are just looking to do some fanboy thing and be like, oh, where's Respect? Nah, they just want to know where are the brothers that give a fuck in it. And if you happen to be one of them, they want to know what your name is, where you're from, where rare, and what you're about. That's what I've seen when I've been out there, and I'm sure Respect could attest to that. Like one or two men that are interested in the social media aspect of, like, you know, the personalities, they might be like, yeah, where's Jedi? Where's Respect? Where's but the people that are actually looking for help, or the people that are actually in need, they don't give a fuck about Jedi, Respect, Maku, Captain, nothing. They just do you know what I mean?
Nobody.
They don't care, bro. They just want to hear. Yeah, they don't care, man. They don't care. Like, yeah, they just don't care, innit? Like one time we went to Camberwell, where the youths have been stabbed up, and you know, like after we had a big conversation with some of the youths, we started to talk to one of the OGs. Later on, when he let down his defenses, then he was just like, yo, yeah, I rate Respect. I see him on Speakers Corner, you know, debating. I really rate his speaking skills and the way that he breaks down his points in Speakers Corner. So that's one thing. But they're not asking us where's Respect to say, like, well, all this shit's kicking off. Where's my man? Or where's this person? I don't think the streets like that. They don't hold anyone responsible for coming to show them love or whatever. They just care about whoever's turned up on the day, innit? They just care about whoever's turned up on the day. Yeah, man. And it's just like, I don't know, man. I just don't like it being down to one person, or being left at the feet of one person who the blame is of why this is not going in or why that's not going in. Man, we're all on our own journeys, bruv. I feel like maybe we failed somewhere. We didn't preach we didn't preach the message enough that we want you lot to all be empowered. We want you lot to go and do it for yourself. Yeah. I don't think people got that. People thought that we was gonna come and change things in their community, but that's not. If you came to any one of our rideouts, so that you know that was never the message. That was never the message. Man was like, yeah, we'd come back, we'll double back, we'll, like, you know, work with you lot, blah blah blah. But the main thing was for you lot from out in your yards. This is what I was shouting to people anyway, with the megaphone. Yeah, you lot from out of your yards. Yeah, stop looking at your window, come off your balcony, come downstairs and tell us about what's going on in your community.
Gents, can I say that people wanted to see Gorilla? Yeah. Can I say that?
You did say that in Brixton to Kennington to Brixton.
You get me? People wanted to see Gorilla, you know, fam, because we was like the Avengers. You know,
people wanted to see what? Gorilla?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Talking about blood.
Who?
They wanted to see the Gorilla, man.
Who said that?
People wanted to see Ashley.
What's his name again? Ashley Flash.
Yeah, there were some people who definitely leaned towards Ashley's way of thinking.
Yes, man. 100%, blood. There's people that wanted to see everybody, man, because we was like the Avengers, bro. It's a thing I've never seen. Or I ain't seen it in a long time.
I'm not gonna lie to you, fam. When I've been on any of these ride-outs or any of these initiatives where we go and we actually go into the hood and we're fucking with people, not one person has asked me for Ashley Flash. So So I'm not gonna lie to you and say, people were darling down. Oh, where's Ashley? I couldn't tell you that ever happened.
I'm just saying though. When I say that to say that, fam, I'm just saying that we all played a part. You got what I'm trying to show you? All them people that came downstairs and fucking marched.
Yeah, no. Those are the marches.
You know
We're not talking about the marches, Freddie. We ain't talking about the marches. We're talking about we're not talking about where we had we had cameraman and 400, 500 people and drums and hype and like we're not talking about that. No, we're talking about when like 4 men went out in the rain and went to Wood Green. I went to kick it with the youths. I went to like buy a draw off one of the youths and chat to them and find out Wagwan, and we brought certain man from Tottenham with us. That's what we're talking about. I didn't get asked from nobody. Like when we went to Stratford, I didn't get asked from nobody. When we went to Hackney, the different places in Hackney in East London, not one person said, "Oh, where's this guy? Where's that guy? Where's that guy?" Bro, we went places and we're humble because the youths that are crying and hugging each other at a memorial farm for a youth that's just been shanked up. No one ever asked me for no Ashley or Raspet or Fred, and you're like, where's Captain Ram? Like it never happened. So
no, but you know when I say to say that, fam, I say
definitely
the unity. That's what they're barring for, you know, the unity back. You know what I'm saying, family? That's all they're barring for, you know, to see brothers assemble and do something.
Yeah.
You got what I'm saying?
The question comes is all those people who did support the guerrilla idea, what's happening now? You know what I'm saying? So these are
I say that to say that we wanted to like everyone played a part. You know what I'm trying to tell you in the initial.
I don't care about this. Bruv, Freddie, I don't care about this. Everyone played a part. Shit, man. I don't care about that, bruv. That's pointless, Fred. Like we know everyone put their effort in. I saw you. I looked you in the eyes. Saw you was tired. You looked me in the eyes. You saw me was tired, and we gave each other the energy. Let's go on. Let's do this. We know that, man. But what I'm saying is, man is standing around saying, "Where's gang?" They're not even asking for an individual. They're saying, "Where's gang? What happened to guys in the new generation?" And what I'm saying is that the disappointment is these people didn't take the message that we was giving them, which was, we ain't here to save you. We're here to teach you. That we're here to encourage you to save yourselves.
I hear you, fam.
You know what I mean, fam? Like, we're about the individual. So anyone that was looking for that one individual, they got the story twisted. That's not what Raspet was preaching. That's not what I was preaching. It's not what no one was preaching. What we're preaching is come out your estate, come out your yard, come down, talk to your neighbors. Yeah, we're here to support you, support yourselves.
No, bro, I feel everything you just said for the last.
It's like when we left Fred. It's like when we left Fred. It's like I don't know.
So I could listen to what you're saying.
There wasn't enough. I feel like there wasn't enough people. Like maybe we didn't inspire enough people in the right way.
No, we did, man.
I mean in the right way to be proactive. Listen. Hold on 1 second. We inspired people. Yeah, we inspired people to get active and to go out and to try and make changes. I'm saying maybe we didn't inspire enough people. Do you know what I mean?
But that's not how society works, cuz. You know what society want? They want that spoon-fed thing. You get me? They want you to bring the dinner to the door and spoon feed them.
And spoon it, yeah.
Come on, fam. You know what? Society can you do all the work and then I'll go on like, everything's cool. I'm associated with it.
Facts.
You get what I'm saying?
That's true. That's true.
Not to say any dons are doing that.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that to say, you know what I mean, brethren?
Because even the brother that did call up gang, like I know for a fact that you started speaking out and getting vocal and stuff after you see gang on the movements. So then for you, like a year later, to be like, what happened to gang? I just feel like, why are we like this to each other, bruv? You're better off just saying big up gang than now you are.
Yeah, carnivores, you know, bro. We are the worst type of fucking dirty stinkers, bro. We are some fucking, I don't know, man. Bro, trust me, that's why I get depressed, you know, fam.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to show you, fam.
Yeah.
That's why I get depressed, you know, bro. I don't even want to like sudden up man's morning.
Nah, no, but we gotta talk facts, innit? We gotta talk facts, man. It is saddening. It is depressing because it's like one thing I would never do is take from somebody that inspired me. I'm not gonna diss you, bro, or make it even seem like there's anything. I'm just gonna give thanks that you opened my eyes, and now I'm on what I'm on. Not like, oh, what? Where's Rare now? What do you mean, where's Rare now? Why are you doing that? What if Rare? What if the Rare had a mental breakdown? What if Mare got killed? What if Rare's mom died? You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Where's Rare? How are you looking for individuals or pointing a finger at a group? And the only group you mentioned was gang. No one else. You never said where's Mothers Against Guns? Where's nothing else? Where's gang? So I'm just like, right, that's like.
I'm not saying individuals are pity backing, but I'm just saying a lot of shit like that did pop off.
Yeah.
Because it was a feel good moment. Do you know what I mean? It was a break in history in London moment. Do you know what I'm saying?
So
the story of it was crazy.
Yeah, cool. Let me ask you a question now. Yeah, in your opinion, Fred, because I really do. Over time, I've come to really, really super respect your perspective and your stance. Get me? I have actually. I used to think that you was just like fucking. I used to think that you just a yes man for respect, but I see that it's a bit deeper than that. You know your little brother and that. Yeah, I've known you for a while now. Yeah, you know your little brother, but like I used to think they was when. I used to just think that. I just never. Like, I used to think because you and Booney, that's like that's his family, that's his backative. Like the same way he probably might think South or Red. That's them. But I see your individuality anyway. Yeah. And I see where you promote the young man and where you might just tell him like, right, I don't really agree or whatever. I've seen it multiple times. But what I was gonna say to you is, like, because of that, because I've seen your fairness and your openness to the truth, I now want to know what your perspective is. Like what? Like, man just called out gang, innit? Yeah, fair dues. Maybe man for take the check and be like, right, do you know what? Gang needs to get called out, or maybe you agree that phase is done and we should be looking at something different, or like, what's your view on the like gang? Let's not beat around the bush. Gang, where we are now or where we're not now. What do you think?
My thing, when I realized this thing here, fam, gang is a lifetime thing. You know? Gang's not a one summer ride out or 8 ride. Yeah. You get me? It's a lifetime commitment. None of these people online have looked for kids to buy them food. Do you get what I'm trying to show you, fam? You get me? Or 46 never popped up in weed and alcohol to people that are stressed. Do you ever thought to do that in your mind? You get what I'm trying to show you? Fam. You get what I'm trying to show you? But the thing gang think about every other day. Yeah. You get what I'm saying, family? Because we're not living for just us and our kids. But we know. You get what I'm saying?
Bro, I feel a lot of pressure.
I still have to have a cause.
I feel a lot of pressure, to re-energize like something, even if it's not gang, and like get back out there at that. Listen. I feel the pressure to get back out there with that energy, with that same energy that we came out with. But like, I'm not gonna lie, it probably taken man a year to fucking to it's probably taken them to recover, fam. Man put a lot of spiritual and physical and emotional energy in it. Dealing with each other was very draining. It was very, very draining. Dealing with everyone's sad stories every week. People just wanna when people see you, they want to tell you about death. They want to tell you about stabbing. They want to tell you about this destruction of our community. That's very draining.
Family, we're going to some of the meetings. It's somber.
Yeah, somber. Yeah, it's true.
Of war, like, it's all tell you, like, we're reminiscing over the death of this one and the death of that one. You guys are going to tell you burping or whatever. You're burping and you're drinking.
People, as we know, people die.
A lot of emotion, man. Because.
So what's the man gonna do though? Like, because me personally, I don't like gassing. I don't like gassing. So I'm not gonna be like, yeah, man's got all this in the works and bruv. I'm a youth worker, bruv. I work with youths. Yeah, I'm trying to secure some more spaces in my local community to help the young people around have a creative space. This is what I'm working on. I set up a studio and a youth club in my community. I'm present there most weeks. Obviously, I've got like the panels and the chat shows and all that. That's just to keep like the online presence going. But apart from that, man has taken an interest in a couple of the local kids in my area. Man just tries to work with them, innit? Help them do what? Even the youngers in gang. The youngest member of gang is somebody that I've personally tried to take under my wing. You get me? And because I see the potential in them, and I want to see them kind of grow or maybe outgrow what we never achieved at his age. Like, man's 21, 22. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, that's my guide in the new generation. But I can't lie to people and go on like, I've got these plans to rival the mayors when it comes to what we're going to do in our community and blah, blah, blah. Like, honestly, sometimes I feel like I'm just as lost as everyone else. I get asked all the time, what's the solution? And the only thing I could think of is, yo, if you don't have a youth, yeah, if you don't have youths or you don't have your youths around you, pick a youth in your locality and fucking mentor him. That's it. That's the best I can. That's the best I can offer. I don't know about no miracle cures, Maku. I don't know about no miracle strategies. Do you know what I mean? All I know is, like, just grab one youth, innit? Like, grab one youth, grab one, and just help him if you can. And if you don't want your help, grab another one. Yeah, that's the best I can do. Like,
reach one, man.
That's really what I want to promote. Grab, like, what's it? Mentor a fucking neighbor, because these youths live next to someone. Mentor a neighbor. Knock on his fucking door at 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, and be like, right, you know what, big man? When you're dressed and you're ready to roll out, come, I want to chat to you. I don't know. It sounds weird, doesn't it? It sounds weird, doesn't it? Maybe you want to start by saying hello to him and find out his name on a date when you walk past him, and just, you know, on a regular one, building up a little rapport. But once you get that little rapport and you know what his name is or her name is, offer them some, like, I don't know, offer to take them to work once a week, or take 2 hours out of your time to teach them a trade or teach them a skill, or ask them how they are, if they've eaten, you know, maybe help them, take them shopping. If they got, like, some of these kids live on their own, like they live in like these supported houses where they get their own money and they're supposed to spend their money on their own food. Maybe offer them to, like, you know, come shopping with me when I do my weekly shop. I drive out, you know what I mean? You don't need to, you know, we'll stock up your cup. I don't know, bruv. Just offer a bit of humanity back to these
man. You know, Jed. You know, because all them things you said are fucking standard, normal, beautiful things you should be doing, bro.
Standard.
Like, when you go shopping, you should be thinking, okay, I've just maxed out in Tesco's. Let me max out on something else now. Who else ain't ate? Innit? Do you know what I'm saying? Throw £10 on the shop for your brethren.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because you know he ain't eating right. You've seen his fucking weight.
Mad.
Do you know what I'm saying, cousin? Like, we don't really think straight, bro. We just think dumb, like.
Think dumb,
we just think, oh, yeah, because I've done that for man. Because obviously, you know, I've been the dickhead bare times, innit, fam? I'm not going to lie to you, you know, fam. I've been the one that's held up, man, and got chiefed up because they ain't helped me back up. But I'm thinking, okay, because that's a violation to me, innit? I'm thinking, okay, you know what? It's cool. Let me just fall back. You get me? Do you know what I mean? Just relax. You know what I'm saying? I've played the dance loads of times in sake of unity, fam. That's why I say I live this thing, fam. I don't talk about it online and do it. You get what I'm saying? I'll actually live it, bro. Serious shit, blood. Put myself out there just to make sure this is squashed or that can manifest. You get what I'm saying? Without war in it.
And then man gets to a point. Yeah, and this is me honestly speaking. I get to a point where I feel like if I don't invert my efforts, if I don't invert my energy, if I don't turn all of this effort onto myself and start guiding myself, I'm gonna drop out. You know, man's gonna drop out. Like, man's not gonna be the type of human being or the type of adult male that I want to be. That's even gonna inspire youngsters. If I don't take a grip of my own life. Do you know what I mean? If I don't take a grip of my own mental health or my own well-being, so then this is where you might see man doing a bag of laughing and online and that, and then man want to come and judge man and be like, oh, you man are just laughing online and busting jokes. Jedi, you just talking about sex online. How is this guy in the new generation? It's like, yo, I didn't get involved in this for you lot to micromanage my every minute and hour and day. Like, I need respite. I need to just be like a human sometimes.
Jedi.
You know, like,
Sorry to cut you, bro. I'm telling you, man come from places where when you see the head get chopped off, you have to laugh and pretend you've got a new footy. You got a new football. Do you know what I'm trying to show you? You can't sink it in and analyze it. I should go crazy, fam. Man, take bad things and laugh about it. Do you know what I'm saying, Jeds?
Yeah.
Like, these people don't understand, bruv, when your life's horrible and you've seen the worst. Do you know what I'm saying? Man, come from gutter shit.
Family? Yo, do you know what it is though, family? People don't even realize what we went through as individuals. Yeah. A lot of people lost out on their relationships, family.
I got a lot of trauma, bro.
Like, I've got to be honest with you, bro. It drove me a lot out. After that Croydon one, I was very happy to just go off to Jamaica for 6 months and get my bearings back. No, because, bro, all I heard about children dying, children getting locked up, to it entered close to home. You got your own brethren coming to you now, putting on burdens on you. Oh, remember, which gang? Remember, what's gang doing? Remember, how come gang's not here, bro? You see me, fam, I'm representing. I come to the fucking police station bailing out you know, bro, and all of those things. It's not enough. You want to see 1 million people outside with you, Rambo. You understand? I keep on telling man for years. Look, when we got to explain about guiding the new generation, if you can't do it as a mass thing, you can
do it as an individual.
Do it. I even could do babysitting, you could do school runs, anything is gang really and truly, like taking you to a street, well, making him taste the microphone because he wanted to like MC in front of an audience. That's gang to me, bruv. Like teaching you martial arts, that's fucking gang, bruv. You understand? Opening up some doors, what could it be open before? That's gang to me. But what it is, bro, I kind of see when you've been in movements, Jedi, you realize that this is a movement thing. People like to follow movements. They don't want to follow individuals to a certain extent. They like to people
they want to be a part of something. They want to be a part of something.
They want to be a part of something. Well, that's most of all. Because we had gang members, we give them the fucking megaphone, they won't even fucking talk. You told man, yo, say something, we know, they're not singing, they're not talking. So let's be real, bro. We had certain vocal men who didn't give a fuck. And some of the men were just hitchhikers. And I'm not dealing with that. I'm talking the realness, bro. Jedi, the reason why you feel hard because people jumping on your back. The same way how maybe people, the same way how respect was probably feel. The major players had people on their backs, even breaking it. You got people looking up to me. Macu, what's the hardest thing? Solutions. We could give all the answers to the problem. The answers to the solution, what we gonna say? Don't let your kids out. Yeah, all your youths.
Man,
don't let
I always say this. I feel like I'm not ashamed to say, but I feel like I came to a realization that I feel like when we first joined gang, now I didn't think that we was going to eradicate everything ever. I never thought that. I was never in, but I did have a lot of faith of good-hearted people wanting to get together and form a movement that was going to tackle head on. And then there was a few things that kind of put me off. One was this seeming leaning towards the media. People wanted to do documentaries and stuff like that. It started to kind of jar me. Like people wanting there to be an excuse for a camera or footage and shit like that. Another thing was money. I start having money, not wanting to take money off a government body, but then struggling to facilitate our own money. To facilitate that was another thing. The money thing, that's a big thing. And obviously, like, you know, personalities, but that can always be overcome. I'm got thicker skin than that. Personalities, but like the money and, like, you know, the publicity and like all of that. And then I saw people started kind of circling gang, and they were looking at man like, ooh, what part of gang can I eat from? What part of gang can I make money from? So whether it came from merchandise, get me, whether it was about merchandise,
your name, even the name,
copywriting, rare, or it came down to a man saying, yeah, come to this event, come to that event. So we're kind of like boosting up your event. Then it came to man wanting to draw man into politics.
Yeah.
That's where I was like, whoa.
Do you know what? When we done the Liberia, was it the Libya month? Yeah. And we locked it down. That people went to involve us in politics. So, oh, you man there locked down the whole of Parliament. You know what? You lot to come and join Extinction Rebellion and lock down London as well with us. You know what I'm saying? Like, nothing to do with us. We're not trying to save the earth, but we try to save the earthlies. You understand? The young earthlies, we try to save.
Yeah, man. I mean, the political thing, I just started to wonder. I just started to be wary, and then a man I'm just gonna talk openly. Like, I feel like I was 1 minute I was in gang, which was a movement. 1 minute I was in gang, which was a movement for like empowering the communities into addressing the issues that was going on in our streets. 1 minute we were dealing with that, then the next minute it seemed like, and we were all like road or people with a road background or road influence or road associations, street associations, people that have been jail and red. Then I started to hear man that ain't been jail, man that ain't from the roads, but then their voice started getting very loud about road type things, about, you know, certain things that was going in within the organization. It just started to piss me off. And then we turned around and like it felt like this was like some Rastafarian organization. I'm not a Rasta. I got no disrespect, bro. I'm not no Rasta. When it started to sound like a religious organization or man trying to tell man about morals, and I'm like, well, we're guiding a new generation, and the generation we're aiming at are what are labeled the criminal underclass. You're not gonna saturate it with a bag of your morals or your individual moral perspective. I'm not working off your morals. There's a lot of things that I would do you might not think of morals. There's a lot of things that you would do I wouldn't think of morals. So when it started coming about some, like, it started to sound religious, man, start talking about integrity and morals and all that, man, I was like, this is dead. This is fucking dead, bro. I'm not involved, bro. We're trying to convince shooters to stop shooting each other. Yeah. But then at the same time, it's like we're coming in from an angle where we're coming from an angle where we identify with your street criminality and maybe your warped sense of what's right and wrong based on your poverty and your opportunities around you. I identify with it. I understand it, brother. I went through it. I've been jail. I got the straps. I've been on road. I've done my thing. I bust my gun. I stabbed man. I did my thing personally. So I'm here to tell a youngster that I understand where you're coming from, and through the empathy of actually relating to some of the choices where a man will make, I can help guide man to a more balanced perspective where it is not one of self-hatred, where you don't automatically see another black man or another man from your ends and want to do them something. We wanted to like take that energy and shift it, but I felt like a lot of us were being pressured to act in a certain way. We were being held to a moral standard that I just didn't possess. I just don't possess. It'll be fake. I'm not fake you. I don't want to pretend to be. I'm not a good guy. I never wanted to join any organization that's gonna paint me out to be like have angel wings and a halo. No. Man is a fucking bad guy. The man who keeps trying to tell man is a bad guy with a good heart. It's man's environment. It's man's environment and upbringing that made man bad. And when we say bad, man's not evil. Man's not Satanist or wicked. Man is bad, like, you know, yeah, man, yeah, I might punch you in your face. I'm not telling none of these youngsters don't punch each other in the mouth. But don't shoot each other in the face, is what I'm saying. Do you know what I mean? This is why a bad guy is the best person to say, yo, whoa. We're all from road here, you know. Hear me? But chill, like, yo, let's box. Let's box. Let's scrap it out. Let's do
fucking hell, get me. Let's go in the grass or something. Get me.
Yeah, let's go in the grass.
Handle your booth like that, bro.
Handle it like that, and then we can put some manhood back into this thing. Yeah, because this is some girly thing. But man, I just got put off because there was too many. It's difficult for me to work in large groups. Anyway, it's difficult. Like, not that it's not difficult for me to work with people, but I feel like if everyone's being their authentic self, large groups are difficult to maintain, regardless of who's in it. I mean, but
Jedi, give yourself a clap on the back though, Frank.
Nah, man, I'll give myself nothing. I'm not giving myself nothing. But I was one of the major reasons. I was one of the major reasons why we as an organization didn't move forward, because I'm catching up with certain man, or certain man are catching up with me personality-wise, because my aura's too bright. My aura's too bright, man. My personality bangs too much. My aura's too bright, and people feel threatened by it. So then they go in their little corners and feel away. Forgetting that we're dealing with the youths, forgetting that we're out here for the youths, man's rather feeling away about an individual's personality. And I wasn't really going to let that deter me from being out there for the youth. So once a man made that be a roadblock, man just kept it moving. A few of us just kept it moving.
But
some man,
I know you're talking for yourself.
Yeah, I am.
I know you're talking for yourself, but I believe that when we all was doing our works in it and that, and we done our thing, a lot of us got tired and bored. Sometimes, the truth is this, bro. Some people might have seen, that when you first meet somebody, then when you do a couple of movements with them, moves with them, you kind of feel like you know the real them, and some people couldn't handle.
Yeah, but I just enjoyed more authentic.
When you walk,
I just need like, if we're gonna be all road about it, if people are gonna I wasn't on this trying to be super road or be some super road man. People act like they've really got the road mentality, and I didn't want to be known as I didn't want to be associated with man that were faking the funk, yeah, and acting like they're more authentic than they are. So I felt like gang should stay in a more of a neutral zone, not going like you're the fucking. Let's not go like we're the top road men, innit? Because like only certain man have been on road in this movement, innit? Not everybody, not like, and don't think that the camera's not picking up who's real and who's not. So you could fool a couple people, but you can't fool everyone. So let's just go in on a humble basis and just be our true selves. And that's why I always try to be, man. But yeah, man, the gang movement was a sick concept, yeah. And a special set of circumstances came to pass to allow that to happen. Now we're here on the other side of it, people still balling out for gang. Do you know what I mean? And I'm like, yo, I would love to deliver gang to people, but based on what? If it's gonna be based on the fact that you lot are gonna put us back on the pedestal so that you can hang us again, then I'm not on that. I'm not on that. If it's on the basis of you want man to get involved in something so that we can all grow and work towards certain things, then cool. But like not no pedestal thing. I ain't interested in no one like wanting to be a spokesman, or always one man always up in the camera or talking like they talk for everyone else. I'm not interested in none of that. I'm not interested in one man doing something in over here and then the rest of the team feeling like they've been let down by that one person. For instance, if I do something over here, I don't want a bag of man over there to be like, well, Jedi, you've done this, and now we can't be associated with you because you've got no integrity and you've stolen from the community and all that bullshit. That was all girly to me, bro. So that's why I just fell out of it. I'm just like, yo, bro, are you mad, bro? You look dumb. Man, don't even know nothing about no great or good, man. But anyway, man, go jail a couple times, doggy. Go jail. Actually go out there. Actually go and do like crime. Yeah, be a criminal. Go out there and be out there with the bad boys. Fly over counters. Do you know what I mean? Run up in man's drum with a whip. Do all these things. Get nicked. Get arrested. Get arrested for attempted murder. Get arrested for murder. Get arrested for robbery. Get arrested for GBH. Yeah. Get arrested for these things. Sit in a fucking cell. Yeah. For 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, 6 years, 7 years, then come out and tell me about what roadman do and what roadman don't do and what's allowed in the community and what's not. But my community let me down. You get me? My community let me down. We make mistakes. Yeah, we're gonna have a grassroots organization that doesn't forgive each other for mistakes, that demonizes each other for mistakes. That don't make no sense. That puts each other down and then goes around and tells the rest of the world secretly what the mistake was, and then wants to go and make. And then I'm not going to get into it, but does all kinds of things, even down to like putting it in rap lyrics and that. Like, that's not real to me. That shit ain't real to me, man. You know what I mean? That's why, like, for me, man been telling me from how long, bruv, you know what, bruv? Jedi, you might as well just call it a day on this thing, bruv.
Yeah, as an organization, yeah, but as a concept, it's every day, so I can never run away from it.
Yeah, man, I agree with everything more or less, man, them say, man.
Yeah. Now, because you know what, I got man that's actually mad, angry at man because they heard certain man talking and they thought it was something that it wasn't. Like, and then I've got like roadman on me, like, well, man, we support you, but we ain't gonna support this character because we could tell he's not really from the roads, but he's trying to pretend like he's a roadman. Or we could tell, or like, do you know what I mean? Or this one here's got a funny energy, that one here. It's like, bruv, now half the time it's just confusing. People don't want to work. People don't want to get up. They don't want to put the work in. They want to point fingers and like, because I just don't feel like we had enough leaders around us. Yeah, we ended up recruiting followers, and the followers end up being more harm than good to the organization. Because when it's time to be a leader and stand up and be like, nah, we're not having this, or nah, fuck this ain't happening, or that ain't happening, or we're doing this or we're doing that, man it wasn't enough of people standing up. There's only a few people standing up, which would make it seem like it's a cliquey thing, and that's what causes the issue. I only wanted to stand in a circle of leaders, and I got admonished by the man them, yeah, for having that stance. Don't you remember when we was doing the G circles? I used to make everyone speak. Nah, man, shouting. I was on drill sergeant settings, and I think that was the best thing to be on. Drill sergeant settings. I ain't trying to be.
Yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying. Listen, fam. Everything you're saying is bang on the money, innit? Because I'm saying if you was invested in this thing, that means you lost a lot of fucking loved ones, innit?
Yeah.
You get what I'm trying to show you. That's my main angle where I was coming from it. Redemption. You get me? Like, for the lost ones, innit? Because man ain't hard. Man don't want to go out and bang. Like, I've got, like, you know what I've got, everything. You know, I'm not gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? Because that's dumb. I'm just gonna relax my skin and live my life. You get what I'm trying to show you? Get on with it. You get what I'm trying to show you? Yeah, because man's okay at the moment. You get what I'm saying?
I feel pressure, man. I feel a lot of pressure. I think maybe because some of this is wrapped up in what my actual calling is, my actual purpose in life. So this is why I feel a personal pressure to answer questions about gang or speak on gang or to talk about what happened in gang or what the direction in gang is going to be. And I know like
your attitude is gang. Your attitude is gang. Your persona is gang. Rebellious. Yeah, we're not having it from nobody. Yeah, get in there. Yeah, because that's what we know.
Western Goddess says everyone wanted to be chief and not the Indian. Nah, Western Goddess. Everyone was acting like they were chiefs, but when you put the microscope to them, they were Indians. That's actually what was going on. They didn't want to be chiefs. They actually just wanted to be Indians the whole time. And when we're trying to push man to be a chief, to be like, bro, you're a chief. Yeah, you're a captain. You're a fucking boss of you. Yeah. Now you're involved in something, and this is a circle of bosses. Yeah. So now it's time for all of us bosses to make a vote or to say something. Men are not voting or acting like bosses. Men are acting like employees all of a sudden. Only a few men are bosses now.
Man will boss up in the end, man, because you know how that goes, man. Remember, every family's got to have a feud, innit?
But in the end, though, it ended.
Man, nah, the last half, man. The first half.
Nah, stop it.
I want to back to that brother. I'm going to leave the comment back to that brother that half of the story has never been told. Because man's on this for the rest of my life. I don't know about nobody else. You get what I'm saying? So I'm saying when the bird call comes, I know what to do. There's bare silent dons in the cut. Yeah. You get me? I even told my West brethren, don't bother. You get me? They wanted to jump on it and like do things and all that because obviously they want a bit of redemption as well. Yeah. Because everyone's piggybacking on our thing for something, some type of thing. Whether it's publicity,
you know how much man got paid? You know, like the rumor's gone out. The rumor's gone out that gang have got government money. Yeah, that's the rumor that's been about. Yeah, gang has got government money. Gang has never taken a penny. And I mean, as an organization, maybe an individual has, and we don't know about it. But as far as we know, nobody has got no money for gang. Yeah, people set up gang in Leicester. People set up gang in Ireland. People set up gang in Holland. People set up gang in Switzerland. Yeah. People set up all kinds of organizations. People in America trying to do gang and trying to and all these. Bare people have taken funds now. Bare man have set up organizations and they're actually working with the Metropolitan Police. They're working with.
I saw a guy in the new generation in Leeds, blood. I was frightened, fam. I went to buy a draw and I saw. I'm not gonna lie. A green flyer. And it was guiding a new generation.
I feel like man is using guiding a new generation for their own personal endeavors. That's how I feel.
Bro, a lot of people. Look, it's been like that, Jeds. I'm saying that's why.
That's why. No, but I've seen enough of them. Enough people around, man. Even some people that've been part of the movement and people that ain't. They just guide a new generation for everything. They put that hashtag and they put that name to anything, to everything, everyone. They're endorsing everyone. Anyone that comes to England that's remotely cares about black issues, guiding new generation, everything's guiding a new generation. Anything, you get me? If someone gets a degree in Mississippi, it's guiding a new generation. If I don't know, a black man is arrested in England and they're a bit rough with the handcuffs, guiding a new generation. Yeah, if you got a new book to promote, guide the new generation. If you got this to guide the new, it's like man, one water down. You've got a new tune, guide the new generation. Yeah,
and when it comes to doing the works, they won't be they'll be guiding their car key into the car and they'll be out of there. Yeah, I'm telling you, when it comes to the work, I can't get a babysitter. My baby mum, the other. Yeah, I'm in the band though. That's happening. Man
will be there.
And of course, man will be there.
I'll tell you why man will be there. Man will be there because man is personally invested in attaching the brand to their persona so that they are synonymous with the brand, and therefore any benefits that the brand gets, they get. So therefore, they rise in social currency, and I'm watching man do it. I'm watching what man's doing. Come out of nowhere, didn't give a fuck. Now we got part of the movement. Now all of a sudden, man's running with it, and man's just trying to raise their individual brand or individual cloutness, off the back of the movement. And man, and everyone's silent. No one is saying that, but man can see it. I follow the hashtag Guiding the New Generation, so I watch it. I've seen man in America talking about guiding the new generation. Oh, this American activist is coming down, is guiding that one. Umar Johnson is guiding. This one's guiding. This everything's guiding the new generation. Yeah, everything. And I'm not gonna lie.
No Umar, no guiding no new generation.
Bruv, everything is guiding the new generation. Yeah. Like
Yeah,
everything. Follow the hashtag. Follow the hashtag on Instagram. There are people.
So
There are people from out of the country. Hold on, one second. They are people from outside of the country. They are artists, yeah, rappers that decide, you know what, I want to rap, yeah. I want to start making music. I want to start being conscious. And guess what they do? They don't follow nobody from gang. They're not involved in any. They don't fuck with anyone from gang. But now, every time they release a track or they put up a new little freestyle, they put Guiding the New Generation in the fucking in their description. Like,
yo, Matthew, you haven't seen it? Matthew, you haven't seen it? Yeah? Man makes a cake, a fairy cake, guiding the new generation. Yeah? Stupid fucking shit like that, blood. Yeah? Man, go to a job.
Man, all I ever wanted out of this thing was results, man. I felt so happy when we started to achieve 1 and 2 things that I felt was correct. You got, I'm trying to show you. By the end of it, bro, I'm telling you, man was fully out of the game.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, it took, like, spiritually, man's spirit was drained.
It's a drainers. Why is it so draining? Why is it so draining? Why is it so draining?
Because it's like living in a graveyard.
What? Is that you describe it? I must be.
I swear to God, fam. I'm not gonna lie, because I felt it for every youth that dropped out, and then plus I was grieving for my dead pals.
Yeah.
It was double on top. Because I remember I'm looking for redemption when I come here. You get what I'm trying to show you? A lot of people are looking for fame, like what my man's highlighting, like what Jed is highlighting. Everyone's got their own interior motives why they're here, you know, Jed. People have lost loved ones.
Bro, I know a lot of the man them are heartbroken, you know, because we got some real genuine guys together, you know. We did get a few genuine guys together, you know. And I know a lot of them are heartbroken because in the end, I think they just feel like, fuck, we tried, we gave, like, in their minds, we tried, we gave it our shot, and like, I don't know, it wasn't as successful as man hoped it would be. Like, I mean, that's perspective, innit? That's perspective. Some people would say we were successful, but
Vlad, remember when we first started, we had the energy to shut down Parliament.
Trust me.
I'm telling you, blood, we had that type of energy there, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, Maku's running up and saying to the man, no, I'm allowed to speak, not order. I'm speaking. Lord Maku's speaking. You get me? And the man then with the bandanas would have been behind him, ready to do a bit of bird. You know what I'm saying, though, family? Like, it would have been that season when we first started. Like, I don't want to talk too much. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yo, I did feel like the man them needed counselling after the fucking. I swear down, fam. After them ride-outs, I'll tell you one of the things that really got me on one of the ride-outs. Yeah, just on a personal one, I felt like I from the beginning to the end, when it comes to the ride-outs, I felt like I gave like 110%, and I left it all on the floor. Like, I left it all there on the gym floor. I never walked away with like 10% for myself or nothing. And I remember at the end of one of the ride-outs, it was very emotional. Like, there was a lot of emotion stirred up. We'd seen a lot. We'd gone to people's memorials where people just died the day before. Like, there was a lot going on in it, yeah. I think it was the East one. And, you know, even in terms of our interaction between the man them, there was a couple moments that was kind of making people, you know, feel a bit emotional, you know, small little arguments about which direction to go, like literally which direction we're walking in, and little things in it, yeah. Not little things in it, yeah. But by the end of it, I'd had so many different women and men and boys come up to me and say like, yeah, what you guys are doing, and oh, can we go over here next, and can we do this, and can we go here, and like, you know, this has happened to my brother, this has happened to my cousin, this happened to me. I got stabbed 6 times. I'm trying to tell a man that's been stabbed 6 times in the last year. Like, what? How do you even get stabbed 6 times in a year? What the fuck?
Love it.
Get me? I'm just chatting to people, and then on top of that, so there's that. Then there's the fear. People are a bit fearful because some other people are walking through areas they shouldn't be walking through. Then there's the jubilation. We're banging the drums. We don't know what to expect around the corner. So much is going on. We're just being led. It reminds me of that Messiah film. We're just being led by this energy. Yeah. And then at the end of it, it was all about community and gang being there for each other. Touch one all. And at the end of it, I went into a shop. When I came out, everyone had basically gone. And every man had their lifts lined up, their cars lined up, their cabs lined up. And I remember, sorry, Mills, I remember having to walk down the road and look for a bus stop that might bring me anywhere close to an area where I can get another bus to get home. And I remember thinking that I shouldn't have to be doing this. After all this effort that I put in for everyone else and selflessness, in the end, I didn't look after myself. I didn't secure myself my lift or my route home. Now everybody's left, and I'm left on the streets of East London, bopping, walking in the cold past like 1 o'clock at night. And that was probably the beginning of the end for me, bro, because I started to realize how unbalanced my energy distribution was. I was not giving the energy to myself that I deserved and I'd earned, but I was giving it to others and those around me who I felt in my heart of hearts truly didn't have the regard for me that I had for them. I would never have left not one man out on the roadsides not knowing how they're getting home. So it's like I secured and made sure everyone got home, and then I had to find my own way home. And then that was like the beginning of the end. Like, Raj, you know what, family? I need to actually think about Jeds. Yeah, because in the end, I was being painted as the bad guy. After all of that, I've been painted as the bad guy. No matter if I organize all these ride-outs, if I'm the person, the mind behind it, I'm the one that said, look, we're going here, we're doing this is what we're doing. And the man then would fight me, say, nah, it's too early, we can't be going there, let's not be reactionary. And I fuck that. Now, the greatest works we're known for, I'm behind it. But then when it comes to why gang is not together, man is calling out Jedi's name. That burnt me, man. Get me? Jedi stole a megaphone. That megaphone is what we went around north, east, south, west with. Yeah? Shouting at the megaphone. No, but I just want to say that megaphone. It weren't one man. It was my family. It was foolishness.
I tried to laugh and joke it off, you know.
Yeah, but no one was having it.
And man is still trying to go on like, you know what I mean? I just can't stand it. Bruv, this is why I'm saying, look, I don't know, man. Only God bless us all, innit? Like, each one knows, innit? That's why when you know about things, you just keep your mouth shut. Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying, fam? I just know about life,
everyone went through their personal battles. I know each individual had personal things going on. Each man, certain man was battling illness. Certain man's whole relationship is breaking down. They ain't even know where they're going to stay. Certain man are broke and have to borrow money to even get up there. I know at least 10 different men and women had deep stories. Man, a gal are leaving their youths with their parents so they can go out and be part of this. I know, man. I know it was deep, bruv. I know it was deep, man. But yeah, I'd be
mashed up my shit. The first G walk, was my girl's birthday. Mad thing.
I say the beginning of the end.
And it just had to be done. It's like she understood that it had to be done, but at the same time, you know.
Jed.
When you get a girlfriend, the first day you chat to a gal and you start getting like you get friendly with a woman, let her know that you don't fuck with birthdays, innit? So you're just free from that from the beginning, innit? Let her know, like, I don't fuck with birthdays, I don't do romance, innit? So what you saying? Yeah, let her know. What do you mean?
I'm not joking with you.
No. It's just so that when
I'm not. What does that mean? I'm African.
We celebrate everything. If it's a sunny day, it's you know what I'm saying? Like Jehovah's Witness and my mom couldn't work. What do you mean we can't celebrate birthdays and stuff? Are you nuts? You know what I'm saying? The day I came to the planet. No, you're allow it, man. No, it's
technically not the day. Listen, this guy's a falsehood though, because it's actually not the day you came to the planet.
Not really. Yeah, it's the day you came out, or you was birthed, or born. Or it's tough to get confusing when you start going into it. But yeah, it's a good discussion.
And the main thing is that where does the consciousness come from? That's all I want to know. That's your birthday. When your consciousness hits that body, that's the birthday.
But that might be moment of conception.
That
might be moment of conception when the thing goes to the egg, and then, I don't know, man.
So
mathematical time, maybe.
It makes more sense though. Who's just left? Captain, Captain. Wagwan Mills, Wagwan Beefy, big up yourselves.
Big up family. Do you know what I want to say though, Jeds? Even though you might feel like gang never worked, but what you need to remember is the energy that you lot put in and the time that you lot put in, it has a ripple effect, fam. So even if gang ain't rolling, the energies that you put out there is still the if you like it or not, there's waves out there that are still happening as a result of what you have done.
100%.
So no matter what you think, even if you don't think it was a success, there are successes out there that have come out as a result of that.
Yes.
If you hear what I'm saying.
Yes, I would agree. Man.
So you got to pat your shoulder, bro, because do you know what I mean? Like you said, this was you putting your time and energy. Do you know what I mean? Even though some people might have, do you know what I mean, not thought about you, it just comes to show that all these people calling you bad and trying to give you that bad energy or trying to paint you out to be a bad person, it's false. It's false. It just comes to show that that's what's actually inside them. So this is what I'm realizing more and more. When people try and cuss you, they can only cuss you about what they know about themselves. So they're just inflicting their own self onto you. Does that make sense?
Fully hear that. What going on, Mills? What you been up to, man?
Nah, bro, I'm grafting, bro. Fucking tiling at the moment.
Tiling it up, yeah?
Tiling it up, bro. What you been saying?
I'm just here, just chatting.
I'm not gonna lie, it's been jokes at work today, man. I come in with a mask on today, a dust mask. Yeah, and I was like, to everyone who I usually say hello to, it was just elbows, bare elbows.
Hey, Craig Evans says, because come on, Jedi, man like Ards and my Somali brothers also made their G-walks. What?
I want to see this one.
No, Jets. The only Somali who I always respect, and he's the original gang, is Ali. Yeah, Lookman doesn't, bro. He I don't care. That man went out of his out of his comfort zone, bro, and was with the mandem. Yeah, was with the mandem. Big him up.
Yeah, man. Facts.
Yeah, he come out. He didn't see. He saw out of that Somali team, yeah, and dealt with the mandem. In fact, if we ever call him up and say, "Yo, we're going on the road," he will be the first to come out with no hesitation.
Craig Evans, you talking about Hood?
Yeah.
Hood. If you're talking about Hood, then yeah, man, big up to Hood. I personally felt like the energy of Hood was just weird. Like it's like I said, but I noticed this a lot in general. Somebody's got an idea, rather than you jumping on, offering your services to bring that idea to a wider audience or whatever. What you want to do is go off and do your own thing over there, but with a malicious tinge to it. That's because there's been many people that have been inspired by us, and we're flattered. But then there's some people that have kind of tried to shit on us, take away from us, diss us, but then at the same time recreate what we done and try to promote themselves. That's why I didn't really rate it. Do you know what I mean? I didn't rate Hood because it was like, oh, this is the Muslim version of gang. And it was like, bruh, we got Muslims in gang. What you're doing is highlighting the fact that our struggles are separate. That's what you're doing. You're saying non-Muslim struggles and our struggles are separate because there was absolutely no reason why we couldn't all link up. bare links to the Muslim community, bruv. And half the man, sorry, I don't know why I said and so many times. Half the people on road, like especially the street youths, think that they're Muslim. They think they're Muslim, or they think that they represent the Islam in some sort of way. So in order to have the Islamic cosign or seal of approval or support would have been amazing. But man didn't want to do that. Man would rather want to argue with man in the park when we're talking about black issues. You either want to come across as a racist, you either want to beef the man them, or cause, because it's an attention thing. You just look in attention. You don't want to, you don't care. Because if you cared, you know what I mean? You didn't care. That's how it felt to me. But I always said at that time, you know what, big up Hood. If they're doing something in their communities that's helping people, big them up. We can't diss people that want to help people. Don't try and shit on those that inspired you. That's what I'm saying. Don't shit on those that inspired you and act like you're creating some better organization when you're not. That's what it is. You know what I mean?
But that's another thing though, like how disconnected must you be inside your own head to the point where you've seen someone doing something for the community and you want to try and replicate that and do something separate from that instead of joining it? Like,
no, I don't. It's cool though. Like, no, it's cool. Do something separate. No, because when it comes to this thing, you doing something separate can actually work. But don't shit on what you're being inspired from. Like, you get me? Because I think that's what the point was. Man was saying, go out and create your own gang. Man was saying that. But when you're beefing with the man them at the same time, and you're trying to diss what the man them are doing and question our integrity, and then you go off to form this organization with people like Oz. Oz was on yesterday talking about fuck Allah, Muhammad's a pedo, fuck Aisha, rare. This is the people that people swear down they were riding up for.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah. He's like, yeah, big up Lucifer, fuck Allah, Muhammad's a pedo, like rare. I heard him say, this is the people you would start organization with. And this man over, and like you want to fight man over these type of behaviors. It's just weirdness, isn't it? So I just say most of the man them in that circle are just a bit lost. But like, I wish them all the best when it comes to affecting change in their communities for positivity. I wish you all the best, innit? But like, it's hard to respect certain individuals out of that clique. Do you know what I mean? Like fucking Ali Jihad and that, yeah. Like I can't really respect him just because of how he moved, innit?
Yeah.
Like, because of how he moved. Whenever there was a black conversation, he'd come in and seem like he wanted to disrupt it. And I'm hearing that he's got a black wife or whatever, but like it just didn't make him seem good, innit? It just didn't have a good energy towards. He didn't have a good energy towards the man them. It was Maku and Ali Jihad, and then man they were supposed to be doing football tournament. Don't know what happened to that. Don't know what happened to that football tournament.
Yeah.
You get me? But yeah,
bringing everyone together. That was a good idea, actually, bro.
You remember people saying gang was just aiming there, and you know what? Gang was very focused on the black community, so we can't apologize for that, though. Most of the members are black.
But what's the problem with that, though? Why? See me. I'm a Muslim and I'm Turkish. Why should I have a problem with the black community coming together and having their own little circuit, having their own little community? So it's all right for a Turkish. So there's a Turkish community. There's even a Turkish Cypriot fucking community.
Come on.
And I'm gonna sit there and complain about fucking a black community coming together.
Yeah.
Like, what sort of person? What sort of hate do you have in your heart?
That was man's argument every time. Mills. That is our argument every time, bro. There's community. There's like groups of. But what I think, if I'm honest, what we did have to appreciate is that I wasn't really listening when Uncle was next to me saying Black Power, or my man over there was like doing some kind of Rasta man chant. I weren't really listening to how it may seem between the lines. When we were saying, yeah, well, we're interested in the black community because it affects them. I think that was it showed our lack of media savvy. We was being honest, but we weren't thinking it out enough. So
no, we were being honest. We were being honest. We were saying, Jedi, no disrespect. We were saying we concentrate on the black community. Why? Yeah. The fucking black youths were stabbing up each other and shooting up each other. And when we realize, when we know as street men that not all fucking black kids fucking move with each other. It's got white kids in all
Yeah,
of that.
yeah. We knew all of that. We knew all of that. We weren't saying that we weren't out for them. We were saying we would focus on the community. But I'm gonna say, if we were media savvy, if we were more aware of how things get painted, or even how that would be perceived, I think we would have strategized our message a lot better. So it didn't seem initially like we were excluding anyone, because the argument would just be like, yo, we're out for whoever is affected in our local communities. Yeah, we're out for that. So that would just shut up anyone, innit? And the other point was how the other point would have been like, okay, yeah, this is about black, white, Chinese, Asian, anyone. All right, cool. But guess what? When we go on the ride outs, who's there? Get me? If I'm not seeing that in the audience, if I'm not seeing that in the people supporting, then shut up. Do you know what I mean? Like, do you know how many white folks were part of our movement, like in terms of walking with us and then we had some complaints, yeah? We had some complaints because certain people in the groups or whatever were, when a white person was joining, like for instance, if we're doing like the G circle, everyone stands in a circle with their fist touching, you know, as a form of a sign of solidarity and a sign that basically no one is a leader here. We're all equal. It's a gesture of equality, right? And but then certain white man was trying to get, or white women was trying to get into the circle apparently, and they were being told, move from me, or people were walking away from them, or people didn't want to touch hands with them, or didn't want to. So that made them walk away and be like, yeah, these lot are racist. Now, you're talking about the whole 400, 500 people that's there. You calling everyone racist because one or two people didn't want to associate with you. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I know I would have felt like kind of put out, you know, if I went to the Turkish thing to show support for my Turkish family, my Turkish brother, and then Turkish man are like, I ain't really trying to stand next to you. I'm not trying to hold your hand or whatever. I might have felt a bit of a way. But this woman went out of her way, complained to certain man, Kidder P, and Kidder P went on the internet, yeah? He went on Facebook, yeah? And done a big rascal rant about how he's withdrawing his support from gang since they don't want white people in their circle. He never come and chat to man about it once, you know? This is why gang and Kidder P kind of went separate directions, yeah? Because Kidder P, Patrick, what's his name? Patrick what?
Yeah, that's
Patrick Knight.
Yeah.
See, I've got good memory for these things. Patrick Knight. At one point, when he was with us in the G circle, yeah, at one point he had like 50,000 people watching his thing. 50,000 people watching him live when we was doing the G circle. So you know, say his Facebook's got influence. So when he went home and he got the report from his friend or the white woman that he knows, or the white woman he brought or whatever, and they were like, oh well, yeah, couple man didn't make me feel comfortable as a white woman. He went online and started telling everybody, you know, I fuck with gang, he withdraw if that's what man are on. So we started getting bare backlash. Gang is racist, gang don't like white people. We was like, whoa. So I'm gonna get home to white wife. What are you talking about? Gang don't like white people. What are you chatting about? Because one person or bruv, we picked up people from the streets.
Yeah.
From the streets. One person from the streets might not want to hold a white person's hand. That's their fucking business. But you didn't have the thick skin to feel that. You want to make it all about you. Oh, they don't want white people here. Oh, Patrick, I don't want white people here. And Patrick went and listened to that complaint and went and took that fucking shit on the internet and tried to defame him.
Coming to you face by face.
That was dead. And what would we have done to combat that? What I would have maybe said to the masses, because me and Respect had to go to Killer P's yard and sit down and have a reasoning with him. And during that reasoning, we was breaking it down to him, saying, "Right, we don't really like what you did or whatever." Killer P was like, "Yeah, no, I hear where you're coming from, and yeah, maybe I should have chatted to you like rare." And so then me and Respect was like, "Right, all right, hear what you do, like do a Facebook Live now, saying that you sorted it out and you've retracted it. Yeah, I'll do it in a bit. No, bro, we'll chill. We'll wait for you to do it. We'll chill." Me and Respect ended up chilling there like for about 3 hours or 2 hours, while he was chatting and doing his thing and voicing tune and just having convo with us. In the end, our lift came. We had to leave, innit? Yeah. And he didn't do the Facebook Live, and he never did after that. Well, actually, he did do after that. Apparently, he did like 2 days later or something. He done a thing, but it's things like that.
It just comes to show that he ain't really. He weren't really about gang in the first place.
I don't know if he was or he wasn't. I don't know whether he was or he wasn't. But it was.
To be honest with you, bro, to allow for one person to spoil.
No. Mills. Some black people is not on this black thing. And I'm being real with you when I'm saying that, innit? Some black man don't mind being in movements, but once you do that, this is an all black movement, rah, you can't have no white women there run them out. And it happens a lot of times. It's been happening for years, bro. Yeah? Once you make a all exclusive black movement, you're likely to lose followers and memberships because of the way our people are, bro.
Yeah, and I was fuming at the behavior of whoever the little pussies were that didn't want to stand in a circle with white people. You fucking idiots. Fucking fools. And if you didn't want to, why didn't you just walk off quietly and silently? You made some big fucking hoo-ha where you want to run them and tell them about their white self and they're there to support us.
Yo, Jedi, I had to go.
Wait, one second. If that's how you feel, that's what we should have said, Rambo. Yeah. If that's how you feel, yeah, it's better next time when your black son is bleeding out on the road and a white paramedic comes, but you send them away too. You do that. Do you know what I mean? What kind of stupid is that? But at the end of the day, as a community, we're dealing with a lot of ignorance as well and a lot of mistrust. We mistrust other communities for good reason as well. Don't ever get it twisted. There's good reason why some of them black women and some of them black men distrust people from other nations. It's good reason. Because we never seen you before. Where are you? You're not supporting us in our endeavors. Now you're here. You want to hold my hand. Now you can fuck off. I don't know who you are. Yeah.
I agree to a certain degree, but Jed, how can you allow one person or one incident, to damage or to fracture the guiding a new generation?
Yeah.
No, bro.
It was a bad blow. It was a blow. And yeah, it was definitely a big blow still.
Mills. It wasn't just one individual, bro. It was, people coming and going, back and forth, doing a whole thing, from we done the G circle, from we was on the road doing our thing. There were people going back and forth doing this thing, bro. Yeah,
I agree. And I don't know let's be real though. Sorry, Rambo.
Mills, hold on a minute. Did you know that Tan came out with us? They call us a black nigga afterwards.
Facts.
Yeah, come on, bro. Don't talk to me. I
was just about to say, we already know there's informers in the park right now. Yeah, there's MI5, whoever you want to call it. There's powers that be that are trying to play people's narratives in the park right now. So what makes you think them people weren't the people that were trying to do the same thing?
Ooh, but bro, it was many people coming in and doing all of that stuff. We had hypocrites. Many were standing up with us, like, Tan came out with us in East London March, the second one. We went around, he was with us in the circle, everything. They went back and called us a nigga.
I didn't know. Then he came to the northwest one, the Kilburn one, that one started in Kilburn. He came to the northwest one. That's where I see them.
Too.
Yeah, Tan was about. Tan reached more than certain man them. Talking about.
Tan went through all of it, bro. Yeah, and so did Raj's ex-brethren Hassan. Hassan was out with us. Yeah. All of them came out. So what we was doing.
It was a spectacle for them, man, isn't it? It was a
spectacle.
So anyway,
again, circle, bro. Touch one, touch all. Yeah, guiding a new generation, bro. Like I said, that's forever going to be written in history, bro. There's no way no one can take that away from you or take that away from the community ever. Do you know what I mean? Ever. They think they might have done, it might have been raptured or it might not be going right now, but it's always going to evolve. Energy never dies, it only evolves.
We hear that, bro. We hear
Yeah, I definitely
that,
hear you, Mills. I definitely hear
But
you.
Mills, be real with you, yeah? The levels what the people put us on, yeah, bro, as leaders, that was very detrimental to all of us, bro. Like, we was not your fucking leaders, yeah? We was walking with you. We was about guiding your youths with you, bro, yeah?
I agree, Rambo, because there are times I heard Jen saying, like, yo, like, why you not looking at me like I'm the leader? It's not, it's all of us. Like, I remember watching a few circles.
Yeah,
Like,
man,
yo, I don't think I'm the leader.
hold on. The public automatically gave Jedi the responsibility and, you know, demand them responsibility as leaders. That's a hard responsibility, bro. So
I took the responsibility. I took the responsibility. I was the leader of the marches. I took that responsibility, and I was happy for that because it was my idea, my say so. So I helped implement the organizing of that. Yeah, we delegated roles. So we had a route master. We had the master of ceremony, security. Red. Like we had all of that pattern. It was amazing to be part of, bro. It was exciting to be part of. Yeah, because we were active. We were active. We weren't just sitting behind a computer or talking about, oh, what can we do? We were active and we were going. And the main thing about it is, if people know the history of the places we went to, in and the order that we went in them, to go from MPK to farm, do you know, like. You get me? To go from Pembury to like this, like, bruv, the things that we done, fam, yeah, was amazing. It was amazing. And the energy was like nothing you ever felt before. Like,
I could feel it through my computer screen, bro. Looking down road, I was gassed. You lot are screaming, guys, in. I'm like, a new generation. You know the ones there. I'm not even joking.
But I started to see the corniness of it. We've done it 4 times. People started asking for us to turn up in different areas. It started to feel a bit corny to me. Yeah, like, so you mean every time that somebody's stabbed, every time there's a major a violent incident, we're gonna keep rolling out like this? I started thinking ahead. I started thinking, okay, this is gonna leave us in a shit position where we're only just turning up in the roads and walking around the roads when somebody dies. Yeah, this ain't it.
Yeah. You need to reach them. Was it prevention of a cure? Was it cure?
Yeah. So then this is where, when we had more opportunities to start doing other ride outs or other marches, so let's say G walks, we were very much reluctant, like, to really just follow that pattern. It's like, yeah, this is predictable, yeah, and we're looking for results. This first set of ride outs is for awareness, to create awareness that we're here, we're interested. We want to empower the community, but now we have to take it to a different phase. And it's like that phase didn't pop off, because the main thing was we wanted to do stuff without cameras, without the glitz and glamour, and without it looking like a publicity stunt. Because when you look back on the G walks, and they were genuine, they were sincere, but there was some theatrics that went alongside it. Do you know what I mean? There was some playing up to the camera that went alongside it, which means that you automatically lose a little bit of authenticity, a bit of sincerity. Yeah,
agreed.
Yeah, you know what I mean. And it's just the nature of the beast. So we're like, yo, we gotta go to the hood. We gotta go to the hood without the cameras, because like Donnies that I know don't want to be on camera, innit? They don't want to be on camera.
It's that effect where you see on YouTubers where they go and pay for someone, give a poor person food, and they're really good. Do you know what I mean? I hear that in the same respect. But then you can look at it on the other side, flip it as well, Jed. Like, you could have been much more media savvy to make it, if that was the case, to make it shoot up and make people more aware.
Facts, bro.
So
we was afraid of the media. We was afraid of the media, bro. Like. We was afraid. People say that when I went on to the news with respect, that I looked like a deer in headlights. But I was just like more thinking in my head, do I even want to be in the BBC? There was a strange set of circumstances that happened before that, and it made me feel like, in my heart of hearts, I no longer want to be part of this. Yeah, but I'm there the camera's on and I'm there sitting next to Respect, and it's like, fuck it. But in my head, I can hear man not listen to BBC. You know what I mean? Man don't listen to ITV. And I'm like, yeah, I actually don't want to be on this chick's bench because you're trying to twist man's words and make it seem like I just not feeling them. They're tricky. They're just tricky people, yeah? And I see her get man's like spitting the realness. And I was just like, no, I don't want to be on it. And there was a lot of I just didn't want it to man to think that we're trying to be some stars. I know Respect was definitely on it. Was definitely on it and was on it afterwards as well, or on it before it. It's been on Victoria Derbyshire. But me personally, I ain't going on them shows again. I ain't going on that again. I'm not trying to be part of Panorama or be on any of these on these things. We make a documentary about
shiny on that show, boy.
Yeah, I was shiny.
I know you were shiny, boy. Just like shiny jets. Like you looked uncomfortable.
Yeah, but the thing is, I wasn't necessarily uncomfortable, but like I didn't want to relax and then get slapped on national TV with. You know what I mean? Because I'm thinking in my head.
I fully understand.
I'm waiting for the trick question. Trick question, man. That's what I am in. I'm waiting for them. Come on, hi, Victoria. Hi, yeah. Great. Okay, come on, hit me with it. Stink me, hit me, and that's what.
Just fire.
Okay. No, Judge, you did good in that show, though. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, you did.
All right, man. They're cool stuff, isn't it?
I mean,
the best one was Vanessa. Vanessa.
I enjoy Vanessa. I'll do a Vanessa thing any day because that's over the phone. That's me relaxing. That's me on my own, isn't it? Like I'm ripping.
Yeah, but Vanessa is the type of woman who will make you. I think you can relax around her and talk because she's more of a realistic. I've been more realistic presenter. You know the way how she talks.
Love a black man.
She sounds like she understands. No, she has a black man. No, she's got one, bruv. She's got a black man.
Got it right. Hey, yeah, man. But it's a dangerous game. The interviewing and like because one stage when you go on BBC, some people automatically think, okay, well these lot are gone clear. These lot are part of the establishment. Then it's like, nah. Do you know what I mean? Like, man's really not. I think they brought man on, and I think they did. I think she did want to kind of throw a curveball, but it never really worked the way she wanted. I think she would say that weren't her best interview either. Victoria Derbyshire, like it was a bit. They just want to react at the end of the day. They don't give a fuck what's really going on. They want footage. They want a show, and this is another thing. It made me think if they could put man on the BBC and it not have an impact, then they could do whatever they want. They're not afraid to show what's going on in the hood, bro. Yeah. If you're talking about knife crime and black people stabbing each other, they'd put that on the TV all day.
Yeah, they love that.
They actually love it. So it started making me think, it's the reverse. It's not that they're trying to conceal it, they're trying to promote it.
Yeah, hard.
Do you know what I mean? They're trying to promote it. They want this to go out there for people to know that we are concerned about what's going on in the streets, which make me think is man being like used as a propaganda tool.
Yeah, the porn.
That's a good me. Look at that. I hate to go to Corona all the time, but look at Corona. Yeah, how easily people are affected and how scared people are getting. So imagine if man's talking about knife crime, how that's affecting people. So people are getting more scared about knife crime. People are becoming more volatile about knife crime. People are looking at each other like, yeah, are you gonna stab me? Do you know what I mean? It's exactly the same. The same way people don't want to even say hello. Everyone's doing elbow. We're all doing elbow.
Yeah, well, go on, bro.
Like, you know what I mean?
Bro, like, I was it 2 days ago? I was on the train. I was on the tube, coming back from this countryside thing. Bro, there was a black girl that got on the train, yeah, and like it's like fear was coming off her. Like you could feel the fear coming off her because she had a mask on and she had the gloves, But like the way she walked in, she was like looking from left to right, looking for where she could sit. Where have you noticed? You know one thing I like about Corona.
Yeah. Go on,
There's a couple of things I like about Corona. One is making people clean again. Yeah, that's one. Yeah? People are cleaning. Yeah. Two, people are starting to respect personal space now. In London, people are respecting your personal space. You will find that at no time will anybody be right up on you in London. You're good right now. I'll tell you. I don't know what they're going on with in Peckham High Street. Yeah, but like you get me. But everywhere else, especially on the tubes, people are giving you your space. If you sit down and there's a seat empty next to you, the person that comes onto the train is going to look for another empty seat before choosing to sit next to you. That's what Corona's doing. And I said big up Corona because people are walking and leaving this much gap between each other. Yeah, I'm talking about tube. People are walking and leaving this much gap between each other. Like nobody wants to cram onto a train no more. People don't want to cram onto a train. They'll be like, all right, cool, I'll wait for the next one. You know that middle bit in the, like when you sit on the train and you sit there and the other people sit opposite you, and you got the middle bit and people hold on. Oh, there's hardly anyone there anymore.
No.
People are like leaning on the glass on the side or leaning on the pole. No one wants to grab that with their hand. It's deep.
Yeah. No one's trying to touch the sides.
So like,
this is what I'm trying to say. By you going on BBC, that's what they're trying to push. Do you know what I mean? They're trying to reverse the narrative. They're seeing that you're trying to take it in the right direction, so they wanted to take that and steer it in another direction.
No, but what I'm saying is, what if man is playing into the hands of the powers that be by joining the bandwagon of, oh my God, our youths are dying. Oh my God, our youths are stabbing. Oh my God, the streets are so violent. Oh my God. Because if this is the narrative that they want to put out there, is man not helping them?
Yes, you are.
Rather than coming with like solutions. If we went on to Victoria Derbyshire or any BBC, any news outlet, and we said, you know what? I want to talk to you lot. All right, Victoria, yeah. I hear what you're asking me, but I just want to talk about the solutions. And we try to spend that little 5 minutes or 10 minutes just talking about solutions. Now, I don't want to talk about what's going on in the hood. I don't want to talk about the knife crime. We're all aware of Wagwan. Let's just talk about solutions. Yeah. They might not have been as receptive to us, but because we're helping them spread the fear, and I think that's more important to them than anything, spreading the fear in our community of making sure that we are scared of ourselves, scared of each other. That's more important to them.
But this is what they've done, though. I agree. In a way, they've done that. But this is what you were trying to do, and that's why they had to put you on BBC to change that narrative. Because you were telling everyone, look, if you see your young brother, say hello to him. Don't just screw man up. Say hello. You don't even need to say hello. You said, just put your head up. I don't even remember that. You said, just put your head up. And I was like, you know what? That day I actually went outside and started talking to the youth. And then you actually get into conversation. It's like, yo, like, what's the mean they're talking about? These youths are the same as us, just in another timeline.
Mad.
Facts. Salute to
Rich. Man. Been a while, bro.
Yeah, doing good, family.
Good, man. Good to hear from you, man. Good to hear from you, bro.
You got a generator working yet?
Oh shit, yeah, Born Rich. I knew there was I wanted to talk to you about, brother. How
you dropped out, Jedi. What'd you say, bro?
Making sure you're all right, man. I heard about the tornadoes, man.
Yeah, bro. Everything's good, bro. The rebuild is coming back. We should have electricity today, so
fingers crossed.
Yeah, man.
Oh, you're breaking up. I didn't hear. How are you? How have you been affected, Born Rich?
Well, we had some damage to the outside of the house. We gotta get the roof done. Gotta get a couple ceilings, like two or three of my bedrooms. 2 bedrooms and a bathroom was infected. It's leaking out the ceiling. So I gotta get the ceilings done. Gotta get floors done. from flooding in those 3 rooms.
And honestly, whose pocket does that come out of? Yours?
Yeah, but I'm meeting with the FEMA guy. I'm meeting with the FEMA guy today. So
what you getting up to the camp, yeah? You going up to the camp to meet up?
Nah, hell nah. They ain't going to the camp. They're gonna come and inspect it. So try to get some FEMA money, man.
So you guys are pretty much you're pretty much out of work for now, just like kind of getting back to normal, or is everyone back to work? Like, what's it like out there?
No, people are still out of work. Like I said, I think it'll get back to normal after today. Like I said, the electricity will be back on today, and I think
so you've not got electricity. You've not got electric right now.
No electric. We haven't had electric for a week. So
you're functioning on your own personal generator.
What to the
Yeah, the generator. I got a generator. I end up getting one.
Yo, take us around the hood, man. Let us, bro, Rich, take us around the hood, man. Let's talk to some people.
Hey, Jedi, if I can share my screen, bro, I got a little footage from my I got some footage.
Yeah, come, man, come. Let's like, you know what? I've been away for a week, and I had a total media blackout. I didn't see shit, so I didn't even know there was anything going on in Tennessee. When I come back, I only found out yesterday, and I went and checked on you immediately. I saw that you had something about the thing, and I was like, yeah, I need to talk to Born Rich and find out how everything's going. And did you see it? Did you see the tornado? Did you look?
Yeah, I kind of. All right, so I slept through most of it. I was but like I said, my nephew, he's been staying with me, so he was up during it. So he said I didn't miss. He said it only lasted like, I don't know, maybe a minute, maybe 2 minutes, if that.
Whoa!
So I probably caught about the last 40 seconds of it because I heard a loud bang, and when I woke up, I didn't know. I thought someone was kicking on my door or beating on my door or something. So as I come out of my room, I see my nephew in the hallway, and I'm like, bro, what the fuck is going on? And he was like, bro, it's a tornado. And then it was like, what the fuck? So I was
no warning, no nothing.
Yeah, I was about to go to the bathtub. You know, I was taught, go to get your ass in the bathtub.
Yeah.
So I was going to the bathtub, and my nephew grabbed me. He was like, no, bro, the ceiling is falling down in there. And when I looked, I was like, fuck. Shit. And then it was over. Just like that, it was over.
Done. That was it.
Yeah, it was over. That quick.
You have no defense.
Okay, Sharon. Okay, Sharon. I'm gonna. It's muted. Go ahead, Mills. I'm listening. We're just playing the background. Go ahead, Mills.
I was going to ask, don't you have no defense mechanism? Like, what is the protocol when something like this happens? Don't you get a warning?
Yeah. All right. So, like I said, I was asleep. So my nephew said you had an alert on your. He got an alert on his phone maybe 5 minutes before it hit, and we have tornado sirens because we have a school across the street from my house. So it's a tornado siren on the news. My nephew said that only came on like 1 minute before the tornado hit.
Ooh, man, no warning. That's not.
Yeah, the warning system was fucked up, man.
That's because it's not a natural. That's because it's not a natural occurring tornado, man. You know, wow. Like tornadoes are regular out there, though, right? Like every year you get them, right?
No, not in Tennessee. We may get smaller ones. You may get a smaller one every 3 or 4 years, but we haven't had a big one since one like this since 1998.
Okay.
So 20 years.
Yeah.
Tornado. So I remember the last time we was on here and we were talking about Tornado Alley and blah blah blah. That was like a couple months ago, like 2 months ago. And we was having a little talk on my live. We were talking about tornadoes. You said, yeah, mainly tornadoes kind of miss your neck of the woods.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
They do.
He heard you. He heard you and doubled back. You get me?
Yeah.
He heard you. He's like, oh yeah, tornado shit, man. So how is your community affected? How do you come together, or do you?
Oh man, the community. I'm proud of the community. You feel me? I'm proud of the whole state. Really, man. Like, I mean, volunteers, like I got so much shit stacked up in my house, from blankets to flashlights to food, socks, clothes, like all type of shit, bro. Is the community really showed up, man. A lot of church groups came out, some of the universities came out, schools, man, everybody, bro. Everybody, man. And it did give me kind of a fucking animal in the zoo vibe too, though, because there's a lot of people just riding by, taking videos.
Just looking, looking at your hood.
Damn, why I can't find any of this? Hold on. Well, yeah, man, it was crazy though, bro. But like I said, it's getting back to normal though.
You guys not worried about Corona out there?
No, we can't worry about that shit.
Yeah,
right
you
now.
don't give a fuck about that shit out there.
But it has been 3 confirmed cases in Tennessee though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, look it out there, man. It's rough. I know it's a bit exciting for the kids as well, though. I know the kids.
Yeah, it is.
When they go around and look at the damage in different places, but like I feel like you got to be very careful in these times because crime must be up, right?
That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, I saw a video. Some people went into the CBD store, stole a bunch of shit.
Oh shit! Of course.
Yeah.
Opportunists.
And it was one murder. Someone got killed, and it was funny, Jedi, because someone got killed, but the rumor was it's a white man walking around the hood killing niggas with a rifle. That was the rumor. Yeah, but we found out that wasn't true.
It doesn't sound realistic.
Yeah, it
don't sound realistic. I know white guys like their lads, man. They don't want to start that kind of smoke.
But come on, Jed's a white guy going around killing people. That's not.
No. Killing people, that's cool. White guys like to go around and kill themselves. Yeah, kill each other. They don't like to go around. They're not going to go start pulling guns on black people because, I just don't know why. It probably will happen. Let me not say that. It probably will happen soon. But like we was busting some jokes about that not long ago, and we was like, yeah, because the black people are gonna start shooting back. The black people in America, they got guns, man. But where I was watching a video the other day where a young boy and his sister went to play a prank on their older sister, and what they did was they had him dress up as a big cuddly toy that was on the floor, like a bunny, right? So like he's in this bunny suit sitting there. Then the 2 sisters are sitting on a sofa. The little sister's in on it, right? So the big sister's there, and then the big sister's like, I don't know, on her phone or whatever, and she kind of keeps looking over at this toy because she thinks she keeps seeing it move, but every time she looks, there's no movement in that. Then the sister leaves the room, so it's just her. So it's just the big sister and the bunny, and she keeps looking, and she's paranoid now. And then finally, she catches it move. Bruh, this chick jumps up. She's in her house clothes, yeah? She's in her house clothes. She jumps off the sofa. She's screaming, and she starts reaching in her waistband and pulls out a fucking clock.
Oh.
So then everyone that's in on it was like, yo, calm down, chill out. It's Dwayne. Like, chill, sis, chill. She got the gun pointed, and she's like, yo, this shit ain't funny. Rare. And it's like, yo, it was a prank. What kind of prank is this? Yo, it's crazy. But then the little brother was like, in the midst of all of it, the little brother was like, you've got a gun? Oh shit! Don't play games in America, man. Don't play games in America. She's sitting on the sofa, chilling out, and she's got a gun in her waist. Why?
No.
Why though? Why have you got a gun?
No, any gun, bro. You're talking about a Glock, fam.
Why have you got a pistol in your waist and you're chilling on the sofa, scrolling through like your phone or watching TV? Like, what's going on? Chilling with your little sister, and you probably think your little brother's upstairs somewhere. You got a gun on your waist.
Damn, that's crazy.
And bro, this guy nearly got shot for a prank, boy. Nearly got shot for a prank. Let's check it funny, man. He was like, "You got a gun?" like, when did you get a gun? Like, what's going on? Yeah, America's a whole different place, man.
What would you do if there was what would you do if there was a tornado or like in the UK?
Honestly, should I be real? If there was a tornado in the UK, yeah, I'd try to get a couple guys together so we can get some money.
Where would you go?
West End.
How about the G4S the G4S in Enfield, where they've got over like 10 million.
Yeah, because you've never thought about this before. No,
stop
it. It's never even crossed your mind. You were so specific. I was like, how about the G4S in Enfield? Like, well, definitely not gonna go there because we've spoken about it now. Not gonna go there because we spoke about it. But yeah, I'll be going West End or to a Westfields. Like, I'm cool. I'm not greedy. I just want to clear out like a one jewelers. You know, I'm not greedy. I'll go smash up a jewelers, get my way home.
Yeah,
man. For investment for later when the dust settles. I
know some Turkish guy. What they went and done was during the riots. What they done was they done a big insurance scam. So got their boys,
burn down their own thing. Yeah,
burnt down the old thing. Said everything's gone missing. They robbed everything.
Literally, do you know how much people did that, bro? Loads of people did that shit, man. You know how much people actually did that shit? They done that shit, man. Burned down their own shit. So the I was rioting, and they got a big payout, man. And plus the council, I would say that the council or the local authorities did shit like that too. Because if you know how many new buildings were created off the back of the riots, because certain buildings got burnt down, you can see it was very lucrative. If you're a landowner,
definitely
very lucrative, man.
And even with Grenfell, if you look at Grenfell, if the people didn't react the way they reacted, they would have done the same with Grenfell anyway.
Mad.
That's
why
because
they wanted. This is the funny thing is though. The funny thing is the thing with Grenfell is like they slightly want that build. They slightly want those buildings down anyway. So this is like why Grenfell's never sat well with anyone. Speaking of Grenfell. Guys, in 4 days' time, in 4 days' time, we've got Saturday. So Saturday, the 14th of March, there will be a Grenfell memorial, obviously by Grenfell Tower. It's a silent march, followed by like some speeches, and then everyone goes home. If you can make it down to the Grenfell area, Grenfell community by Latimer Road, if you can make it down and show your support, I'm sure they would appreciate it. You would definitely see me down there because I make it down there March 14th of the month. You definitely see me there.
I'll be down, man. I'm free.
Yeah, come through, man. Just have a little, show them a little love in it because that was a lot of brown people, man, burning in a building that no one seems to really give a fuck about. You know what I mean?
Nothing. Furthermore to that, before that, the fire services were cut down as well. Do you know what I mean? Imagine being a firefighter.
Finest, you got the fuzzies. Finest, you bring your fuzzy disease again. You bring your Finest. You sound naughty today. What's going on? Why do you sound like that?
What? You just said I'm bringing fuzzies.
You sound naughty today, man. What's up with you, man?
I don't know what's wrong with you lot, man. I don't know, man.
Did we bring the naughty side out of you, yeah, Finest?
Maybe that's what you lot want to happen. Because I just come on here normal as fuck.
Maybe that is what Mills wants to happen. Right.
Stop with the magics.
Yo, see these trees around near your house. They're all lovely until nature switches on you. Then that shit's gonna kill you, man.
Yeah, that tree was up, but that's my house right there. So that tree was right up against the fucking house. Came through the bathroom.
Did it?
Yeah.
Shit, man.
Yeah.
Shit, is that your place, Born Rich?
Yeah. This is my backyard. This is my backyard. Right, no fence. I had a big fence all the way around my backyard.
Where's your fence gone? Disappeared? Is it actually gone?
It's gone. It's gone.
You don't even know where it is.
No, no.
That's mad.
That's my daughter's room with the broken window. So good thing she wasn't in there. The wind did that, bro. No tree, nothing. The
No
wind
tree, just the wind alone. So surely you lot's houses have got to be built to a certain tornado-proof standard, though, right?
Not really, bro. Because like I said, we're not in what you would call a tornado alley. So not really, bro. And these newer things, like that's an older house. So these newer houses are even worse, bro.
Yeah, flimsy.
Like, all those these big new pretty houses they're putting on my block, like those don't even have a roof at all.
Mad.
Yeah, cheaper materials.
So some of your friends on the block, they got worse damage than you, yeah?
Yeah. Like the way it came through my block is we were like one of the last houses to be hit. So it's houses that got it worse, man. They got hit bad.
It's mad.
Like I said, though, the volunteers showed up, man, and showed out, and like that's it, bro. I can't believe how the community came together. And now I had this conversation yesterday, though, about these
all black folks, right?
No, it's white people too.
No white
black
and
white. Now, I had this conversation, right? Because we know that a lot of the Arabs and East Indians own a lot of shops in the community. And bro, they haven't helped at all.
No shit. Yeah, fuck them off then. So what we doing now? What we doing?
Well, I've been talking to the new Black Panther Party, and we're putting together like a boycott initiative.
Oh wow!
Yeah, man.
Oh God!
Yes, man. No, because you know why? Because you've been in my hood profiting off me for way too long, and now we need your help. You can't even help. It doesn't even make no sense. I've been saying this for a while.
Yeah,
we need to start rolling. We need to start rolling this out. This is like as important as gang. We need to start rolling this out in every community. Yeah, if you don't fuck with our community, you can't eat here. End of story, bro.
Yeah, it should be like that still.
It should be like that, of course. If you don't care, like, because look, Sainsbury's, are only just started to like issue out like, oh, we'll give you a football kit for your local football team if you approach us. Just little things like that, which is that they should be doing so much more. They should be doing so much more because, like, Sainsbury's is like a Walmart or whatever out here, Born Rich. So it's like, but we got like a big Walmart and then 3 little mini ones throughout the area which are like convenience stores. So the mom and pop stores have been taken over by little mini Walmarts. You know, franchises. Okay. Walmart local, Walmart Express. Gotcha. You see what I'm saying? Do you have shit like that in your in America?
Yeah. We have what we call not no more. They went out of business, but they were doing this Walmart neighborhood market type of thing. So yeah.
So like we got loads of that, and then it's like one company has got the monopoly on what everybody's eating and drinking out here, but then they give zero to the community that they work in. They just don't do nothing. All they do is come to your area, put your local shop out of business, stop you from having the opportunity of serving your local area and making revenue, and then they don't give you nothing back.
No, I'm actually shocked that the Islamic community, the Muslims ain't helping, because I remember in Grenfell especially, a lot of Muslims and the mosques were getting involved.
Yeah, 100%. But you know what though? Or what that could be said, and this is not to say that Muslims are not helpful people, whatever, but majority of the people that died in Grenfell Tower were Muslims, bro.
Yeah.
So we'll put it in that perspective as well. Not that that's what motivated anyone, but yeah, it was definitely a community trying to help themselves. The Muslims were all over this joint, like with donations and that. But so was white people, Asians, whatever. It was a community thing, but yeah, it was.
That's what I'm shocked about.
When you listen to those 72 names that get called out, most of them called Ali or Ahmed or whatever. I mean,
and the thing that's so deep about Grenfell that really pisses me off all the time whenever I spoke about. It was hundreds of people that died, but they only ever talk about 72, and that really touches me. I don't know why.
Because people just,
some
people that have just
it just doesn't. Yeah, it just doesn't sit. It's like it just makes me feel so uncomfortable to know that human beings were living. They were contributing to this country somehow, somewhat. Do you know what I mean? And
they disappeared. Like if you lived there, if you lived there, finance, if you was official, and I was staying on your sofa, my name.
That's it. You're no one. Yeah, I just like, yeah, man. That just doesn't sit right with me.
But it's also hard.
Even the way they were coming in with the numbers.
It's hard to know who, like, do you know what I mean? I'm sure it can't be that easy because look, if I came to your yard, Mills, and we were chilling, and I fell asleep on your sofa, and then this kicked off, how would they know that I was there?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Wouldn't. Well, even if you look at the way they were just handing out the numbers, they were trying to keep the numbers low.
Down, yeah.
The media, they were trying to pull out.
But why they couldn't keep the numbers down was because people that were in that vicinity, in that area, was videoing all the dead corpses.
Yeah.
100.
Yeah.
Man.
But I'm just happy the community that I'm in got equal help because the tornado also touched, in the suburbs too. And we knew that they were going to get help first. So it was like a social media push to get a lot of people concentrated in the community that I stay in too. So that was a beautiful thing. So we got pretty much equal help. And that's what I was worried about, us not getting equal help. Now you do have leeches. Like I said, you got the shop owners who plugged up the generator, opened the doors and just started making money. And then you also have, like, I saw in my mailbox, it's motherfuckers sending out things trying to buy houses. You know what I mean? So the long-term implications, Jedi, is going to be, is what I want to watch out for, because the neighborhood was already being gentrified. And something like this could speed it up. You got people, homes are ruined that doesn't have insurance.
Yeah.
So
you need to take a little bit of change and get out of it. That's what they're going to promote. And then gentrify your area, reconstruction, and it's before you know, you got Whole Foods in there, you're finished.
Yep, that's a fact.
That's what happens in America, isn't it? You get a Whole Foods, and then the area's over.
Yep. Whole Foods, Starbucks, and Chipotle.
It's
done. You done.
Tim, was it Tim? Was the coffee brand? Tim, was it? I forgot. Timothy's or
Huh? You tap out you.
What's the American Starbucks? There's another name for it. There's another one.
I don't know. I only know about Starbucks.
Oh.
Have you been to America?
When I went to Canada, they loved it. It was like Tim. It's definitely begins with T. Let me try and remember. Timothy's or something like that. Let me find out. Man.
Have you been to America?
No, I went Canada.
Yeah,
I remember I went Canada.
Yeah.
Bro, even when I was in Canada, they had this what I was asking Bourne what the precautions are. Because when I was in Canada, literally I was having a meal out with the family, and literally as we come out, bro, there was this big crap cloud coming towards us, bro, and it didn't look healthy. It just looked like it looked mad. It looked mad, like literally you could tell something was about to pop off. And then all of a sudden the siren started going, the telephone started going, and he's like, yo, everyone get underneath, go into the basement.
Because of what? What's about to kick off?
Literally there was a big cloud, a little mini tornado that happened while I was out there.
Okay.
Yeah, it must be tornadoes in Canada. I don't think hurricanes hit Canada, so that was a tornado.
Yeah, tornado. It was just mad how it happened though. Literally, it was sunny, everything was banging, then all of a sudden this big cloud just come along and just fucked everything up.
Yeah,
it's mad. Let me find out what this thing is. Canada's coffee.
Wow, tornado season, man. Tornado seasons.
Tim Hortons. That's it, Tim Hortons.
Tim Hortons? Yeah, mate. It's not big in America.
No, never heard of that.
Okay. So it's a Canadian thing.
Tim Hortons coffee, yeah? I wonder if they let me in Canada.
Say that again?
I wanna denounce my life of crime and get into Canada, America. I'm sorry for the things I've done.
There must be a way around it, no? Change your name. I know a couple of brothers that changed their name, didn't get a bank account for 5 years, and then obviously started again, and now they're fresh.
Okay.
That's what I heard.
What you mean change their name by depot, yeah? Depot, whatever they call it.
Change your name, no activity for 5 years, no electrical activity for 5 years, and then boom, they just come out the water.
Yeah, but like obviously, when you change your name officially, it's always going to be linked to what your original name was, though.
But they're definitely going to America, bro.
Yeah, I need to get to America. I think the main way that I'd get to America would be through a working visa.
Yeah, music.
Yeah.
Yeah, they scanned my eyes. My passport's got the eye scanner, brother. My passport's got the biometric thing. Yeah. My passport's due for renewing soon as well. But I've had that for like nearly 10 years with the biometric thing in it.
10 years ago, they were doing the biometrics on
Yeah.
the eyes.
Yes, yeah.
Mad. I know they got the chip in there now, so now they can actually trace your.
Yeah, but that's what it is. That biometric, the one with the biometric and the chip in it, is all the same thing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's got the RFID in it. So the RFID is what's going to get traced, right? And the biometrics. Like if you look in your passport, if you've got the little hologram over the picture over your eye, over your right eye, then yeah, that's the biometric thing. Mine just stopped working though, because I think I used to keep my passport on the TV or something like that, and it just fucked up the magnet in the thing. So like whenever I try to scan it, it never works. But I just use that as my scam to jump the queue, because you know when you go to the bit where they just do eye scanning, it's always like less of a queue or whatever. So I go over there. Then once I pull out my passport, I'm like, oh, it's not working. Oh, okay. What should I do? Then they're like, oh, just come through. That's how I get my little.
You know them eye scanners, yeah? Jed, you know them eye scanners? All them, your eyes and everything else is being sold to a third party company.
What?
Did you know that? In all airports.
What? What do you mean? What do you mean my eyes are getting sold to a third party?
You know the thing that you put in your passport and there's that face scanner thing. Every time you go into the airport now, it's the face scanner where you put your passport.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, and you look into the thing, yeah.
Yeah, that thing there, all that information is being sold to a third party.
What, like Google's selling man's DNA, and like the phones are selling man's fingerprints to NASA.
Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
I've got that thing now, you know, that thumb recognition, that fingerprint recognition thing for my phone. I feel like because someone hacked my phone and like someone like clocked my password and went into my phone. I'm like, nah, fuck that, man. Like, there's not even nothing there, but fuck that, man. I was like, you know, do you know what I mean? You know what? I'm just gonna go to this fingerprint thing.
Smart.
Convenience, isn't it?
Can you get rid of your fingerprints?
I don't think you can.
Once your fingerprints on that iPhone, that's it. It's always going to be able to be accessed, even if you deactivate it.
I hear that. Obviously, it's on the database. But what I mean is, like, obviously, I'll be watching Men in Black in it. So obviously, Men in Black.
I've heard stories about people biting. But biting the
biting the
point of blood though, Mills.
Or burning it. They burn it. Is it? Do they burn it? Burn their fingertips.
You can you can scar your fingers so badly that you can't really read the print of it. But remember, it only takes a partial print to identify you.
Each fingerprint is unique to yourself, right?
77 Soldier is saying, yeah, you can burn off your fingerprints, and he did that via voice recognition. He didn't type that. He said, yeah, you can burn off your fingerprints. Man, what's that? What's that? You're that dedicated at being a criminal? Is that what it is? Nah, I'm not doing that. I ain't doing that.
What do you think of the thing in China that they got now, that the cameras they can recognize your face from far?
Oh, we got that.
We got that here already. Face recognition.
You got a point system. So every time you do something good, so let's say for example you hold the door for a an old lady, and then you let her come through. So obviously your points go up. Or if you don't hold the door, you do something.
Yes, no, it's true. They got the point system. If you litter, you're down like 300 points and some shit like that. Like, it's mad. That's scary.
And this affects the credit score.
Yeah.
This affects your queue jumping, allowing you to go into certain places.
Emo said that's why they're scanning eyes now, because people burnt their fingertips. Mad.
Yeah. So what are you saying? We're gonna start having eye transplants and shit. Start saying, "Yo, buy dead man's eyes." So you can get dead man's eyes and that.
Inherit his credits. Do you ever watch Out of Time?
Out of Time.
No, I don't.
Is it called Out of Time or is it called Time?
Oh, is it the one where they got timed, which decides?
Yeah. Justin Timberlake.
Yeah, I remember that one.
You never seen the film? It's a good fucking film, man.
Definitely.
You've got your lifespan down to minutes on your little watch, and this is how.
I know what you're talking. That film, I've seen that film, and they're racing to basically the next spot, because if the time runs out, they die.
Yeah. If you want bread, if you want bread born rich, that's gonna cost you a day and a half.
Yeah.
So you got like
that's 4,000
days left. You got 4,000 days left, but now you need some bread. This is gonna cost you a day and a half, bro.
Yeah.
So like everything you're transactioning for is taking some time of your life. It's cold.
That's crazy.
That film's sick. That film is a sick film.
Good film. It's a good film. And then you got certain man that's got like 2,000 years. Like, they're rich in it, so they got 2,000 years worth of life on them. And then you're broke, and it's looking like you might die next week. You don't know when the next day is coming from. You know that one? You don't know when you're gonna. You're down to your last week. Like, that's how broke you are. And you don't. Boy, it's mad. It's mad. It's a mad film.
It's true though, and this is what they're doing. This is what they're actually doing without actually having the time on your hand. Oh, fuck's sake!
What have you done? What have you done, Mills?
Well, what has he hasn't done?
It's been locked out. It's been locked in. What's going on, Mills?
and now I'm trapped in the closet.
And now oh shit. He was knocking, wasn't he? I think he's been padlocked in. Was he dropped his phone? Maybe he dropped his phone. Yeah, Born Rich, that goes as you just sang that song. Is it acceptable to listen to R. Kelly?
I
All right, let me flip it on you then. Okay. When you listen to R. Kelly, what does it do to you?
Fuck's sake.
Nothing.
What do you mean? What does it do to you?
Yeah, nothing.
Does it make you? When you hear his tune, do you just think, "Oh, I'm gonna sing along"? Good old R. Kelly, or does it put hairs on your arms? Do you start feeling physically sick?
I would sing along. I haven't heard R. Kelly music, but I would sing along. Fuck that. It's all right. You can sing. It's just a song. Shit.
Can you really?
It's just a kitty fiddler making the songs.
I mean, and I don't mean step in the name of love or
it just makes me feel sick. Just stop.
Or I believe I can fly. I don't mean none of them songs. I'm talking.
No, like his
Seems
proper
like you're
R&B back in the day, love
ready.
making. Yeah,
Sex
I just
me,
can't. It's just cringy. It's cringy. It's cringy. It's uncomfortable for me.
You know what? As I sing
Like
that
that's
song,
what Jedi's
hear
voice is. It's not even R. Kelly, and it makes me feel sick. It's very uncomfortable.
Oh man,
It's
I don't
very
know.
uncomfortable. Because was he saying sex me to the 15-year-olds? Who is he singing sex me to?
Old one. I thought, let's stick with 14, yeah? Because we know it goes to 14.
14, 12, 4, whatever. It's underage. It's all underage, right? Was he making those songs for those children? Like, it just doesn't. Yeah, it's not for me. R. Kelly's. He's cancelled. He's been cancelled.
He is cancelled as a person, right? He's cancelled as a person.
For me personally, he is.
He's even cancelled as a singer.
But he isn't, because I went to a party last year. Fuck's sake, right? I went to a party, and even after, because I proper know the person, I was like, you need to have a word with the DJ, because how dare? Like, he played fucking R. Kelly Happy Birthday. What? Are you trying to ruin my life? Like, he played the R. Kelly Happy Birthday. It ain't. R. Kelly's cancelled. You need to just take his tracks off your playlist. It just can't happen anymore.
No, like, I think you're right.
Because for me personally, it's a personal thing.
Me and Born Rich don't give a fuck.
That's you lot's business. I'm not even asking you to feel the same way as me. For me personally, I just don't. It just doesn't sit right with me. Even talking about it, I've got a bit. My hairs are standing up a bit because I just. In my head, all I can think about is what he has done and his behavior and his acts. They're unacceptable. They're unjustifiable. So when I listen to his voice straight away,
Stop being a pussy.
That comes into my mind.
I don't even hear R. Kelly music like that. Nobody's playing that.
No, but if you was, how would it make you?
That's because he's boycotted. That's why.
You said you'd sing along.
I probably would. I'll probably give it a little bop.
God
like shit. Like R. Kelly got hits, man.
He's got mad hits.
He had mad hits.
No,
he's cancelled now. He's cancelled now.
He's cancelled. But
how can they still be hits now? We know who he is. They were hits. He had hits.
Because knowing who he is, does it change? If you liked his song, he was always I put it this way, he's always been who he is. And to be fair, man's always known that he was into Aaliyah, and Aaliyah was 15. Man fucked with R. Kelly, not fucked with R. Kelly, but like man still would allow the music to be played after man found out about the whole video with the girl.
Yeah, the video.
Video girl, like us as people, we just didn't come down hard on it. We didn't say fuck R. Kelly. I don't know why. We just didn't. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Maybe because half of us kind of weren't sure whether it really happened or not. I didn't actually see the video with my own eyes. So I just, I heard that he said it wasn't him. I heard other people saying it was him. Is it Chinese whispers? Do I really know what gone? You know what I mean?
Yeah. But like, I don't know. People knew it was him. People knew it was him in the video, but he got a pass.
It was the parents too. They need to be condemned as well. They're disgusting. They should be sent to fucking prison, pimping their kid for a fucking record deal. Nasty ass.
Well, council said that he can't listen to I Believe I Can Fly. It's impossible.
God, that was from Space Jam.
Space Jam. He ruined the whole of Space Jam. Can you Oh, can
He
you
ruined Space Jam.
Fuck's sake, man. But I mean,
ruined it. It's the parents, man. It's the parents' fault as well.
The more I'm thinking about R. Kelly's music, like I'm actually feeling like an urge to listen to some of it now.
In your own time.
Yeah, definitely online. Well, I'm not gonna get copyright strike, that's for sure. Actually, I might actually, but yeah, like the 12-play album, the sexy songs and that. I wouldn't mind having like. I feel like playing some. What they call it, New Jack Swing. I feel like playing some New Jack Swing Volume 2, and I know R. Kelly's all over them things there. I mean, I want to hear some SWV. I want to hear some what do you call it? What is it? Total. Yeah, I hear some R. Kelly. I want to hear some of like them old school jams. I don't know what none of these not done in their real life.
I always listen to old school jams, but I just R. Kelly's off the playlist.
J. Trill Sniper's taking the piss. Man said, "Happy people, yeah, yeah." What do you do?
Come on, man. How can you not sing? How can you not sing that when it come on?
How does it not make you cringe? It just makes me fucking cringe. I'm just like, oh.
I think subconsciously you'll just start singing it.
Yeah, man.
You won't even think about it.
No. It's natural for me. It's not even the thing that I do. It just naturally happens. It's not a thing that I put on, Born Rich. My brain just naturally goes like that.
Beefy's asking if art and the person are the same thing.
I don't think so.
You don't think it's the same thing?
No, I think you should be able to differentiate between the two, like R. Kelly and his music, Michael Jackson and his music.
Yeah, but do you know for me why I feel like he has to be cancelled? Because as artists, people that are musicians, a lot of their songs, if they create their own songs, there's some truth behind this song. The song is written for somebody. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So that's why when you think about all his old school tunes, not the happy people ones, the lovemaking ones, it's quite disturbing. Because who was he thinking about when he was writing that? What age range was he writing that for?
And I suppose the other part of it is, by playing my work, are you glorifying me?
Yeah.
Are you praising me? Are you giving me ratings?
But you know what?
Are you condoning what he's Oh, big up yourself, brother.
You know what? The problem is that R. Kelly did so much work for other people. So
another point.
That's the problem.
That's a big
fact. R. Kelly, yeah, but that's most of your generation of music and all of that has been influenced by R. Kelly. That's why not many artists are against R. Kelly, because they're all complicit. Do you get me? When they was all in the siesta videos and all of that, and
no, I'm done.
R. Kelly.
Oh, I'm done.
The Fiesta remix was hard, Sniper. It was Gotti. You remember who remember Booty?
Jay-Z in it. Him and Jay-Z. Him and Jay-Z and
Jay-Z.
Remember that's what caused him to get stabbed up, or him to stab them up and them to fuck him up. It was the whole Fiesta thing.
Fiesta. They were trying to do that best of both worlds. Jay-Z got a squeeze in that.
Yes,
squeeze the best of both worlds. He's trying it. He got squeezed, but that would have hurt him still.
I can't knock R. Kelly's music, obviously, because we kind of grew up with it. There's certain tunes that are very questionable, but that's not even by R. Kelly. That's by people that have been abused by R. Kelly, and they even put it on a track. You get what I'm saying? How's R. Kelly gonna write a song called about age ain't nothing but a number?
Yeah, that one's cancelled. That one's cancelled. Like Kemo said.
But But the problem is that a lot of these supposed victims, were handed over by their parents. So we can't say R. Kelly's this and R. Kelly's
That's
that.
why I stand by what I say, because for me, it's the parents first and then R. Kelly. The parents should be held accountable, and I just feel like they got away scot-free, these parents.
Same Jacko. You get me? It's the same type of scenario. Like, hold on, you're saying he's this, he's that, but why are you leaving your kids there? No sense.
Why?
I think R. Kelly was a scapegoat. They needed a face of the Me Too movement, and R. Kelly was right on time. Because like Jedi said earlier, everybody saw it. We heard, you've been hearing the shit since we were young. Yeah. Everybody saw, well, a lot of people saw the fucking video and we swept it under the rug. Now, when the mainstream media and this Me Too movement got involved, now he's getting charges, and I don't know, bro. It's weird. I'm not trying to say I condone what he did, but it was just weird how they did him and Cosby, bro.
Yeah, man. I'm just saying that, like, when I watch the series or whatever, I'm seeing parents outside a man's apartment searching and waiting for their daughter. I'm a bad man. I'm gonna kick off the door. I'm getting in with my strap. I'm taking my daughter home. Are you dumb? You know what I'm saying? That's why people are just weird, like.
Yeah, it's the parents, man. I'm so sorry, but the parents didn't receive no type of punishment. It's also almost a bit like the Madeleine McCann parents thing. These people just get away scot-free, and it's their fault. They put their children, they weren't safeguarding their children. They put their children in vulnerable situations. It's their fault. They need to be held accountable, and R. Kelly needs to be held accountable after. But they need to be held accountable first. I'm sorry, it's the parents. Like Maku said, where do you go? Sitting outside waiting for your kid? Waiting for, what do you mean? Waiting for your kid outside?
Speak on that comment, Jedi. That Beefy.
Beefy saying a lot. Beefy saying same black people dropping R. Kelly, yet wearing racist and gay designers. Are they glorifying racist and the gay agenda? Oh, now we can separate ourselves from the designer, right? We gotta separate ourselves. Yeah, that's a good fucking point. Yeah, nah, because like I wear these clothes because I like it. It's comfortable. I like this shit. But he's gay or he's whatever.
But that's why for me, when I was even talking about the R. Kelly thing from the beginning, it's a personal thing. It's how the individual feels. That's why I even said I'm not even asking you and Born Rich to feel the same way as me. Because
how do you feel about the designers thing though? Like, or like
to be honest, they should be boycotted. Of course they should. But people don't. I don't even boycott them. I've been wearing designers since I've been a kid.
Okay, so
like my family buying them for me.
So are you glorifying them by wearing them? Like, kind of, you're promoting them, innit? Of course you are.
Well, obviously, because I wear it, I'm promoting. Yeah, you could basically say that's what I'm doing, promoting the Batty Man or the racist. I'm not going to sit here in front.
Yeah.
I think Nike would get the ultimate pass. Nike,
no matter what.
Nike could get on national TV and say "fuck you niggas," and we still go. We ain't giving up Nike.
You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if like Nike can fall from grace. You know, it's not untouchable. As much as crazy as that seems, there probably will be a day where Nike has lost favor with the masses. I know it's one of them super brands like Coca-Cola, but even Coca-Cola's having its day. Coca-Cola, do you know what I mean? Like it's.
I don't know. I do not foresee that, man.
You know why? Because there's enough other. Well, I only wear Nike, so to be fair, like, but there's enough other brands out there, independents, designers. I think, you know.
Yeah, but then you're gonna take people out of their comfort zone.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, Nike has pretty much solidified itself as the staple of life. Do you know what I mean? Because you go over to these indigenous rascal colonies or these indigenous settlements in the middle of nowhere, and them little kids hear your steam engine boat mooring up, and they come running out of the bushes in Nike.
Yeah.
Kill it. Like Nike has got there already. They got a Nike. One's got a Nike jacket on. The other one's got a Coca-Cola t-shirt on. Like, what the fuck? Where did you not get this shit from? I thought you had not been contacted by a man. Who gave you the Nikes?
Yeah. I like that, Chemo. We do need to make our own shit, bro. But
100%.
I don't know. Like even Kanye said it. It ain't Ralph though, man. It's just that's what people gonna think, Chemo. Like LeVar Ball, he put out his shoes and black people found every reason not to buy it. Too expensive, too ugly, not name brand. You know what I'm saying? I agree, but a lot of people don't. I mean, shit. Even myself, if I'm honest. Buy a t-shirt from a brother, but that's about it. I'm going somewhere else to get my jeans, my shoes, my jacket.
Yeah. Is it what is it because of the quality? I mean, over here we're pretty much into wearing. I pretty much wear accessory every day, all day. Pretty much the couple accessory tracksuits, they're just like my regular shit. Like I pretty much. You know what I mean? Like stay in whatever. Like if there's been an item that one of my friends have made, that'd be my go-to. Like, but yeah. So I think that tide is changing because it was never like that 10 years ago or 15 years ago. Actually, it was 10 years ago. But like, say a little bit more than that. You wanted to wear designer, but now I feel good going wearing a brand of my friends.
I guess locally where I'm at, it's not a centralized location where I can go. You know what I mean? I can go to the mall and there's 40 stores in that mall, and all of them are gonna be. Most of them are gonna have Nike in there. You have a Reebok store. You got the Ralph Lauren store. So if we had something like that for maybe black designers, that would be perfect.
Chemo's got some good Nikes, some good trainers. He's got like some Africa 110s that he got from Black Ice. Ask Chemo about it.
He can't tell
yeah.
Niggas shit. I mean
niggas air. Niggas air. Ask Chemo about it. He's got them, they look like Nikes. But they got the Africa map on it. He got them from Terry. Black Ice. Ask him about it.
I know Black Ice got a pair of them.
He got them. Kevin, like, I'm not even gonna start. And Kevin, that conversation still kills me to this day. Terry ain't been back on my show since then, bro. Like, fucking hell. Nearly a year. Kevin, man, he's a terrorist. Yeah. Beefy's laughing because he remembers that convo. That was crazy. That's when I was like, no, Chemo's dangerous. Don't fuck with Chemo. He'll fucking hurt you. He'll break your heart. That was mad. Yeah, I know it'll break your heart. I said, so how come if you buy the trainers, how come if you buy the sneakers for $8.99, you selling them for $50.99? How come? And the man was just like, and he was like, Kevin was like, you ain't even asked me, you stupid. He goes, you didn't even ask me how I know the price you bought it for. I said, Kevin's all over, man. I was like, chill, Kevin, chill. You're killing him. You're killing him. He's dying out here. Like you and Sarnetta and them.
Yeah, Chemo hard on Sarnetta, man.
Oh, man. That was crazy. Alvin. Yeah, what happened to Alvin? Alvin's out there shooting videos for all the drill artists.
Yeah, he's going ham, Alvin, mate.
Have you seen him?
I've seen him on Instagram. He makes Yeah, he makes bare videos.
Send me his Insta thing. You sneaky girl, man.
Why is that sneaky?
I don't know. I just felt like calling you a sneaky girl. I've no excuse for calling you that still.
Yeah.
I got no right. I got no right. You get
That's right. I'm like, hang on a minute.
Yeah,
like,
but
sneaky. That's not right. No, I like Alvin, man. Alvin's a cool dude, and we're both Capricorns.
Ah, you trying to fuck Alvin, huh?
Oh no, slow down. Hell to the no. Fuck that shit. No way.
Like Capricorn, huh?
Nah.
I hear
But
you.
he does some cool videos though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
and he's got a YouTube thing as well that he's done.
What
like last year, like a video, like a film. Sorry.
He said he was gonna. It was like, honestly, if you could send me that link on a WhatsApp,
Yeah, I'll do it.
I'm gonna shoot over to Alvin. I'll fuck with Alvin, man. Like, apart from all the like religious debates, so when he just act like a doofus, Alvin was a talented guy, and I felt like, yeah, man, I wanted to definitely keep him as a contact so we could work and do business together, man. But I don't know. He's probably, I don't know where he is. Hangouts kind of fractured a lot of shit, man. A lot of shit that was supposed to be utilized for our betterance. We just kind of fucked around with it, and then when we realized the value of it, I suppose some of the opportunities were lost. You know what I mean? Some of them have been lost. But yeah, man, big up man like Alvin, man. You know what I mean? Alvin. And yeah, like his music videos that I did check out, they were good quality, man.
No, he does some good works, man. He definitely does good work.
Good quality, man. He has some lovely ladies in his videos that I was appreciating as well. Alvin, what's it? Muzungu. Gosler, you was on Alvin's case, bro. Always on Alvin's case. Beefy and Alvin going at it, boy. Big Alvin when he's getting at Beefy, he'll crack it up.
Do you know what cracks me up about Alvin? His voice, the way he speaks.
Just slimy and funny, isn't it? It's like he's always laughing at you. Even if you're laughing at him, he's laughing at you for laughing at him. He's a funny guy, man.
Yeah, his voice.
They got Alvin. Who else came on from the Alvin wave? I didn't really know the rest of them. City Limits. I don't know what happened to him.
City Lights. He's cool.
Yeah, City Lights.
Yeah, Cities is cool, man.
I don't know what happened to him.
I don't hear Resh. I don't hear Resh anymore.
Resh, yeah, I don't hear Resh.
Yeah, Resh G, Resh G as well.
These people, when I'm pissed off Resh one time, he don't come back. These fucking fairy tale killer guys, man. Shit, man. When I'm pissed off Resh one time, he's having a convo, he just start getting left. You know, Resh is excitable as well. We just start screaming at the phone, and man, I'm like, Resh, cool, G, we're bonding. Like, we're, you know, you taking us on your block, we talking, we breaking down, like. Black folks, man, how can we say we want to unite and then come like get to the uniting? Forget about the dividing. It actually, I wouldn't say upsets me, but it does annoy me and concerns me about how can we really come together when like we find it so easy to just get caught up in some bullshit. We ain't even made a move yet. We ain't even done nothing. We ain't even like broke no bread yet, and we're fighting. And you can say, and you know the energy for us all to be here in the same place, different walks of life, is so that we can find a way that we can work with each other and make and you know build bridges. And it's like, man, I just want to fight over some petty shit. The real shit to fight over was yesterday. No one wanted to fight over it. Now today it's petty shit. Now all hell's breaking loose and no one can't get along again. And that's what kind of annoys me about the internet world, man. Where real partnerships and you know, relationships could be formed. The petty shit that you don't want to argue about religion on this day when like I don't care about your religion. You ain't gonna convince me to join your religion. So let's talk about breaking some bread. I'll join your bank, I'll join your, like, do you know what I mean? I'll join your organization, make money. I don't need to join your religion. So when religion starts getting in the way of us eating, like, honestly, because you could say you're a Christian, but at the end of the day, I don't know who you're praying to. You can say you're a Muslim, at the end of the day, I don't know if you did your 5 prayers today, whether you even believe what you regurgitated. Get me? I've taken off a Muslim woman's hijab. So I know how real it can be where people are claiming to be on one thing and then obviously living a different life. You know what I'm trying to say? You laughing at?
Sorry.
Facts. It's facts, man.
That's it. I've taken off a hijab. I'm done with you.
No, I have though. Not in a.
You should be disgusted with yourself.
I I have though.
You better repent for that, your blood clot, you.
She's happily married now. She's a happily married Muslim sister.
Nah, you're not, but
What? What's that noise? What's the sound effect? She's a happily married Muslim sister. You know what I mean? And like, yeah, and proper as well. Like, as in no contact, no nothing. Do you know what I mean? Just like doing her thing, innit? But yeah, there was a time where she obviously wasn't as strong in her faith. Since Alvin went, the Hebrews lost their front man. Was Alvin a Hebrew? Oh yeah, it was.
yeah, he's the Hebrew Israelite. Fucking right. Forgot about all that shit.
Gressler trying to talk about he don't argue about beliefs. Shut up, Gressler, man. The hell are you talking about, man? Here I come in here chatting shit.
You gotta get the new charger, Jed.
I gotta do what?
Get the new charger for your phone.
For my phone? What are you talking about?
I know, it just popped into my head as I saw my charger, new charger. Well, it's not really new. It's just like a coaster.
Oh, one of them ones. Yeah, I think my little phone, because I got the iPhone 5, so that's not compatible with them thing there. My iPhone 7, I think, is compatible, or is it iPhone 8 and up that allows you to do that? Might be iPhone 8 up and up. I got 7S or something like that. So the next iPhone I get. Do you know what? I'm coming off iPhone.
Are you?
Yeah. Look, man.
I don't have that.
I've been on iPhone for like 15 years, but like, fuck this iPhone shit, man.
I used to be Nokia, BlackBerry, iPhone.
Look at you, name brand phone guy. Like, I'm sick of it, man. I am sick of the iPhone.
You just gotta have the best phone, did it?
So much restrictions. But is the iPhone the best phone?
Nah, Samsung's the best. I reckon Samsung is the best, to be fair.
And Samsung is Android, right? Samsung
yeah,
is,
Android.
Yeah.
But I just don't have it in me to change over because all my stuff is Apple. Everything's Apple.
Yeah, I know, but I just need this to stop now, man. I need this to stop. My computer and laptop are Macs, though. Still,
The only thing that I was just about to say for me, the only thing I don't have are Mac laptops.
I think the Mac laptop is probably the only thing worth having because, do you know what I mean? It doesn't get. Like, I ain't trying to get Norton antivirus and all them fucking fuckery. I ain't got time for that shit. That's long. Dealing with.
I don't know, bro. I got a Mac and an iPhone. That shit is
the laptops, you can't do everything on them. You have to buy a lot of stuff. That's where it's a skank.
Where? What? You talking about what, the Mac?
Like Macs, don't you have to buy all the stuff?
What stuff?
That like all the software and shit that it needs.
No.
To use like a normal laptop.
Nah, man. No. The thing with a Mac is the thing with a Mac is just plug in and go. That's it, man. Like a Mac is very simple. I've had PCs in the past, and I wouldn't want to go back to PCs. I remember
I got iPads and laptops.
Accidentally stumbling on the wrong website and having to pay murder for that. Like that, things are popping up on my screen. Do you know that? You ever had a PC and shit, and you get a virus, and then Windows just keep opening up on your thing?
Yep. You got
I remember that back in the days.
Never going back to that lifestyle ever.
I don't even remember having that problem.
With the Mac, you can call Apple. I think you probably don't even have to call. You can go online on Apple support and talk to a live person, and they will walk you through how to delete all the. Because I had a virus on my Mac before.
You had a virus on your Mac?
Yeah, I did, bro. I clicked some bullshit. I'm gonna tell you what I did. I got tricked.
Would make you add 5 inches immediately.
I downloaded some shit, bro, and that's what the lady told me after she helped me get it off. She was like, "Don't download shit. Like, if you want to click on the website, it may redirect you, but click it again, but never download anything." So once I learned that, I'm good.
So what about the Hangouts and this? Like, how would you get a StreamYard and all of that then if you can't download?
I don't have to. I can just.
You just click the link.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't download on my laptop either. I just click the link.
It just comes up. Yeah, I click the link and it goes on the browser. I haven't had to download anything.
That's what I do.
Hangouts or nothing.
Yeah, I can't change from Apple. I got iPhones, iPads, iPods. It's just the only thing that is not Apple is the laptop.
I love that.
I just
love
too
that
used to
iPhone.
having Apple.
I like the AirDrop feature. I could record a video with my phone, push a button, and send it straight to my laptop.
Boom. Yeah, that's a nice feature. AirDrop is a good feature. Couple of them features, but the problem with the main problem with the Mac is how it tries to create its own exclusive formats. So if you're not in that format, you can't get shit. The other thing is, like, if I go to the studio and I make a track, I want to download that track to my phone so I can listen to it. But you can't do that. You have to go through iTunes and blah 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 blah. All of that is long. They need to fix that up, not just be able to drag and drop things onto your phone.
Okay, I got you.
I missed that. Because what I used to do with my old phones, like a BlackBerry, I would take my memory card, put it into the side of the laptop, upload my stuff onto the card, and then take the card and put it back in my phone. I've got everything on my phone. I used to love that. So it's like little things like that I don't like. And now they're doing silly things like changing the shape of the USB import on the new laptops. Now it's a micro USB or
micro.
Yeah, they doing that because I think I got one of the last Macs with a HDMI port.
Yeah,
you have to buy a whole nother USB adapter. It turns into a HDMI input. It's weird now, bro.
It's annoying, man. It's annoying now, man. Yeah, I can just. The Mac has Bluetooth. Samsung is the one for me. I stream to my TV a lot, so Apple can't do that without buying Apple TV. Facts. That's another thing.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Some of those issues are just a bit annoying. All in all, though, I think a Mac, they own the viruses that everyone on PC gets. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. So you're the first person I ever heard.
I don't get viruses on my thing.
I used to get viruses on my shit all the time, man.
I don't.
And then like the antivirus, I feel like they're working like that's an inside job. Like they be letting in viruses or confusing me. I don't know what was real. You know, like what happens is something will pop up and say your computer has been compromised. You don't know whether it's real, whether it's like you don't know. Like,
and that can happen on the Mac. That can happen on the Mac, Jedi. That's how they got me, bro.
Oh, no. It can't happen on the. If it comes up on your Mac, it's not real.
I didn't know that, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, they had like a fake website instead of Apple.com. It was like Apple.
Oh, wow.
It was like Apple1.com. I'm looking at the screen. It has the Apple logo, and I downloaded that shit, man, and my computer started going crazy. Yeah, the lady had to explain all that shit to me. She was like, no, if it's not, you got to look at it carefully. If it's not Apple.com, do not click that shit.
Don't bother. Yeah, McAfee. That's the thing. I don't want to hear nothing about no damn McAfee, John Mira. I've got bad experience. I've been burnt badly by Norton and McAfee. I'm not interested in anything that needs. You have to now keep updating your antivirus every 6 months. Fuck that. Oh, your trial version of Norton has. I'm fuck out of here. I don't have time for that. So this is why I want to get to PC. But I do want a PC because I want Streamlabs. I want Streamlabs. You can do so much shit with Streamlabs and OBS. That's another thing, yeah. Mac, because it's trying to corner the market and trying to make certain things exclusive, there's so many programs you can't use on a Mac that you can use.
You can use OBS. I use OBS on my Mac, so you can use that.
But you can't use Streamlabs. You can't use OBS Streamlabs, which is actually what I want to use. OBS Streamlabs.
Okay.
Which is like the combination of the two, which allows you to do all of this cool shit and, you know, images and what thing is done, what content over everything is done is actually partitioned his Mac and got some program that basically convinces the Mac that it's a PC. I can't remember what it's called. It's called Split something or Straight or something. And yeah, it convinces the Mac that it's a PC, so he can run PC software off his Mac engine. I need to sit down with some boffins, man. Help me out. Technically, I need a new laptop. That's for sure. And yeah, or raise up some money and get me a PC so that I can use my Mac and stuff separate, and also have a PC. I don't know, man.
I think I need a screen for my PC. What I want my screen because I had what is it? Adobe Premiere.
Okay, yeah. I got all of that.
I really need that on my fucking. I don't have that on the Mac because Mac they want me to pay for it. I can't. I can't bootleg it. I can't bootleg.
That is cracking up, you know. Wow.
No, but you know what? But like, how much is it? You should probably pay for it, because, bruv, like Adobe. If you get the whole Adobe suite, yeah, with Final Cut X, it's fucking worth it, bro. I'm not gonna lie, man. That shit is worth it, man. You could do so much with it, so much, and like it's my go-to shit. Without Photoshop on this computer and Final Cut, this computer is worthless to me, man. Photoshop is actually, Premiere. Do you know the shit you can do on that? On the Mac, you can do some shit, man.
I had a 30-day trial, but
and you loved it.
Yeah, I had a 30-day trial, but that's all I got out of it. I may have to pay.
So what did you do? What have you got? A torrent? How did you get it onto the PC?
Oh man, this guy bought one of those big ass. Damn, what is it called? A terabyte. Yeah, he had that shit on there, bro. Yeah, he came and hooked it up to my PC. And fucking, it took like 3 hours, but bro, it was on there. When it was done, I had the whole Adobe kit.
The whole Adobe suite. Yeah. See, I got that, and I've had it for like a million years. I've never paid for Adobe once, bro.
Yeah, I gave him like $50, just flat rate, $50 and have it forever. It was a little young guy, nerdy guy, man.
Nice, man. That's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've not paid for a program. Yeah, no, I've not. I've got loads of programs on there, man. I'm not paying for none of them. But yeah, Photoshop, man. I got Photoshop CS6. Man, I love this shit, man. I wish that I had a computer with a better spec that would allow me to do a bit more, like a graphics card and all those things. But I'm broke, man. I ain't got the extra change for all of that as well.
Yeah, that shit expensive.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to upgrade my computer bit by bit. The best thing to do, honestly, the best thing to do is to buy a shell of a PC and bit by bit upgrade it and buy what you need. Go to a computer fair and stuff like that. You can build like a world-class computer for peanuts if you got the patience to get the parts. Do you know what I mean? And you can build a powerful machine. Custom made, you know. But yeah,
that would be dope. That would be dope.
Yeah. And you can do everything, gaming on it. Yeah, I got faster internet.
I am here, but I'm going to go on mute for a minute because I'm in the kitchen.
You're in the kitchen or the toilet?
I'm in the kitchen.
Big up, Chisel, you cheer Trill. That says, look at WhatsApp. I will do. Get computer parts cheaper from China. J Trill, go and get me some. Don't bring me some. Bring me some, yeah, and keep it in your house for about 28 days, and I'll come and collect it from you.
What?
Hey, listen, I'm not going to chase waterfalls. I'm going to stick to Adobe. Content is probably using wine. Yes, he's using wine, Robeats. How did you know? Mills Pet said finest wine is in the toilet, 100%. Building a computer is way cheaper than buying a high-spec computer. So who's the nerd here? Where's the nerds? Do we have any actual computer nerds here? Or you look like fake ones? Where's a full-time computer nerd? I need to talk to you, man. I might have some money for you.
Computer nerds.
Full of computer nerds.
people? Huh?
I can't hear you. Say that again.
I said, why do they have to be computer nerds? Why can't they just be normal people that know about computers?
Nah, the nerds are going to 110% more. You get me? So, Raw Beats, your wine splits your computer into half PC, half Mac. Is that correct? My nephew on this PC thing. And I also need I need people that know about cheap parts, man. Cheap computer parts, like high spec computer parts, you know, fell off the back of a truck, that type of shit, man. What happened to all my homies that was, you know, into bartering and trading? What happened? Where are you, like, man? The marketplace is dry. You know, me and Born Rich, we ain't got that Yola no more. We ain't got the A1 Yola no more. But we got, yeah,
yeah, you got to work up with a working man salary now,
yeah,
bro.
yeah.
Set up a payment plan. I'm setting up payment plans and all type of shit.
Yeah, man. Well, I go on, Born Rich. Raw Beats, sorry.
Yes, family.
You say to me, man.
Yeah, man. So this wine program, it doesn't partition your computer, but like you run the program through this the actual wine program. So you have to open the wine and then open the other program, and then it will allow you to.
And then just allow you to use it.
Yeah, basically. It's
take up a lot of space.
No, it's tiny, man. It's like probably less than 100 megabytes.
So why does it? Okay, where am I gonna get? Where do I get it from?
Just Google it, bro.
Yeah.
Google wine. We'll probably type in Mac wine. Yeah, so just wine exe.
So this is gonna let me do this is gonna let me do what do you call it? Streamlabs. Oh.
So does Streamlab run through the your internet browser?
Does it run through your internet browser? No, I don't. No, you download it.
Yeah, if it's a program, then yeah, it must probably, because I used it to run Fruity Loops on the Mac.
Okay.
You know that's a program, Windows program. Yeah, man, that should be.
Is it Wine HQ?
HQ, not the one I've got, but this could be. There might be a higher version than my one. It's probably high quality.
Well, thank you for that, man.
No worries, man.
So what's been going on, man? You working it down, yeah?
Oh yeah, but it's killing me, man. It's fucking. The weather's starting to warm up a little bit, so can't complain.
Yeah, we'll say not as frosty, yeah.
Nah, last week was killing me, man. Rain every single day.
Yeah, that must have been harsh.
Yeah, it's killing me, bro. Like, my immune system must be strong, boy.
Yeah?
Yeah, come on, man. Ain't no corona here.
Be easy, innit? I'm saying don't talk too quickly, man.
Hey, nah, I'm good, man.
Come on, no corona, gang.
None of that.
I Council of Nine says the roadmen and nerdmen should unite. Allow the division. We gotta make some money, man. Of course.
Awesome.
Oh, Mackie, what you saying, brother? Yeah, facts. Yeah.
You know, they're not one in the same, bro.
I glue back up says, "Where's that James Jones when you need him?" Nerd. Hello. Yeah, my man's a nerd, but he's a nerd. He's a nerd. I'm not gonna lie, so he's not a nerd. He's a nerd.
Yo, but anyway, big up everyone on the panel. I've got to conserve my battery, man. Yo, big up everyone, man.
Big up all your chests, man. Big up.
Come on.
Yeah, big up. All right, I'll be back in a second. Yeah, talk amongst yourselves. I'll be back.
So where was we at? R. Kelly got done. That we just threw that FTP. Yeah, where we at now?
I don't know, Sniper. What's been going on with the streaming, bro?
You get me? As I said, it's like it's weird, man. It's like you have to be motivated as well. You know what I mean? As I said, everything is draining.
Yeah.
Having arguments online is draining. Dealing with people at Speaker's Corner with their social problems is draining. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah. So if imagine if the gang work tired man out, and then the rest is continuous. Gang speakers calling out, people talking, oh Matthew, this is my problem. I've got this issue. You get what I'm saying? Man, it's coming like a real therapist out here. You know what I mean? Because we know it's a social experiment, a lot of these things. You know what I mean? Even social media is a social experiment. Yeah. But got us out here as ghetto therapists.
Yeah. You're right, bro. You're right, bro. And you don't even set out to be that. It's just that's what people expect you to be. Damn, that's for real, bro.
Yeah. The world is ending. What you gonna do?
Man, when I first started doing my show, bro, after like 3 or 4 months of me doing my show, man, I had people calling me trying to tell me about problems they're having with their wives and everything, bro. I'm like, man, nah, listen, I'm trying to empower the people, bro, but I'm not no fucking therapist, man. Not at all. So, yeah, I can get it. I can see that, bro.
Alex A says, what about Corona? There ain't nothing wrong with Corona, bro. We just ain't getting it, bro. You know what I mean? We're just not getting it. Give me one case, yeah?
How you think they're gonna get it in Africa, Sniper? They're gonna try to get it to Africa. How you think they're gonna get it over there?
They can get it over there quite easily, but whether it can survive and sustain the environment, I very much doubt it. They've even said that. You know what I mean? Germs thrive in humid, rainy, damp environments. They thrive in that. You know what I mean? That is not Africa. Unfortunately. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you.
There are some parts, obviously, like, and thing. No, don't say 2 cases. There was 1 case, man. And that Italian guy got caught right at the airport. You know what I mean? I told you, black people can see Corona. Yeah. See a guy walking around the airport. Ciao, bella, ciao, bella. Get your ass. Get him. So, yeah, I just think it's very strange. It definitely was targeted at a set of people, but more than that, I think it's population control. How to react if there was a worldwide disease or something. You can see some countries are already prepared for this situation, and others are not so well prepared because they never ever thought it would reach them. You know what I mean? You try and infect one set of people, but you forget that those people travel all around the world. And people travel to there where they live. You know what I'm saying? Back and forth in and thinging and all of that. So, yeah. I do think they just spread it systematically. You know what I'm saying? And now it's backfired on them. You know, certain people can get it and thing, and you know, certain people are coming into the country with it, sitting on the train with them, sitting in an Uber with them. It's peak for them. You know what I mean? But more people die from the common cold than Corona. So let's just drop that out. This year already. So I don't want to hear none of that Corona talk. Get me? If you ain't more powerful and you are a subsidiary of the common cold, and ain't not one of us died from the common cold, obviously, because we're here talking to you. You know what I'm saying? So Corona ain't doing shit. Yeah, I said it. Yeah. Corona's for the weak-minded. Let's go it that way. Yeah. If you believe in Corona, you might get it. It's like ghosts. You believe in ghosts, you might see one.
I got you.
I don't know. I mean, I want to really know what these people are dying of. Because just like Ebola, man is dying of something, but it's not what they're saying it is. You know what I mean? You find out it is a respiratory something. That sounds like asthma disease or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, bro, it's crazy. But at the end of the day, I'm not worried. I'm more worried about how they're going to treat us. If they're going to put us on lockdown, if people can go to school, work, if certain tournaments of sport and all of that is cut off, if airlines is cut off and you can't travel to different destinations. That's what I'm worried about. I'm not actually worried about no disease or anything. I'm actually worried about the situation that's going to arise from it. You know what I mean? Panic.
Like what?
Like panic and all of this type of things. You know what I mean? Like people just wilding out. Do you get what I'm saying? As you see, why people wilding out in the supermarket already? Like,
bruv, there's nothing in man's local Tesco, you know, bruv. There's nothing in my local Tesco, bro. My local Tesco, bruv. Like basically, bare essentials are gone, bruv. People are panic buying or stop, whatever you want to call it. They are stocking up. Fair dues though. Like you've been scaring them for the last month, bruv, telling them that they're all going to drop down of this disease. What do you think people are going to do?
Yep. Stay in your house. Don't travel.
Panic buying. Toilet roll is out of fashion. There's panic buying. There's no toilet roll.
Yeah, there's no toilet roll. There's definitely no toilet roll in my Tesco's. No toilet roll.
Man,
I thought it was a joke. Yeah, but yeah, I got. I don't know. I don't know.
Do you remember way back when there was a petrol crisis?
Yeah.
What they were going on then?
Bare people was going to get petrol then.
Also, supermarkets was empty. Same thing.
Yeah.
If you can't get the vans traveling,
yeah. Facts.
Now, there's gonna be no food in the cupboards. Like raw, really? Just petrol. We're not talking electricity or nothing. You know, like you know what I mean? We're not even talking about that. We're just talking petrol alone, and people went nuts.
Yeah, that's it, boy. The media good at that shit, man.
Yeah, it's whipping up panic.
Yeah, because like it's in America, and we're in an election season, so every presidential hopeful has to speak about that. You know what I mean? Everybody who America thinks that's important has been on TV speaking about this virus.
Of course. So they want to hear from the spokesman, local community leaders and political leaders. They want to hear from them. This is their turn to flex their muscles, seem important, and because you remember a voice that was reassuring in a time of panic, in a time of calm. You might vote for him. You know, when shit hits the fan, he's got our back. He cares. They care.
Yep.
But yeah, it must be a bit of a crazy year for you, a bit of a surreal year for you, Born, man.
Yeah, it's starting off crazy, man.
2020 is gonna be a wild one, man. Hold on to your hats.
Yeah, it is, bro.
I really want to see where this is going. This guy says, Alex A says, I don't know if you're a guy or a girl, please forgive me, says UK will be on lockdown next week. Corona shows no symptoms for first 5 days. Nawapin Snipod, TFL staff and NHS staff have shown to have it already. Imagine how many have been infected. What we don't know about. Man, on the other side of this, I do want to say fuck this disease and fuck this. Because it's a bit much, isn't it? It's a bit much, man. How many days I don't know. They're talking about over on G Block?
A little bit.
Much. No.
A little bit, but no one's done a full show on it.
Yeah, because there's nothing to do a show on.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? A couple people got the flu. Some really vulnerable people died. It's a really harsh flu. But I don't know. Don't panic, though. I suppose don't panic. Be conscientious, and most of us should make it through it. Those of us that don't make it through, man, I'll see you at the crossroads, man. It was nice knowing you. I mean, nothing is promised. Tomorrow's not promised, man.
Hit up. If I catch it, y'all better bless my fucking PayPal, man.
What the fuck is PayPal gonna do for you, bro?
Yeah, I don't know, but I'm trying to break the bank before I go.
Oh shit! Kevin said one person died in LA. Yeah, there must be a lot of carriers then. They better not lock anything down. I'm trying to go on holiday soon. Where are you trying to go, Raw Beats?
China. Don't go to China, bro.
Fuck, man. That's one thing I'm not really trying to be doing right now is going to an airport. Nah. That's like if I see somebody with travel bags, I do feel paranoid. I'm not gonna lie to you. You know what I mean? Baba Dule, big up your chest. If I see somebody with flight bags, travel bags, flight stickers on their bags or whatever, on their luggage, I do feel a bit nervous still. Yeah, because I don't know where you've come from, innit? And I don't know why I went over them side there. Baba Dule says, fuck Corona, Desperado, Cherry B. Shut up, Baba Dule, man. Big up Kaipo, man. I hope you're not going to Italy, Raw Beats. Well, nah. Does anybody know why Italy is apparently been like hit up as bad as it has? Does anyone know what is it with Italy?
I don't know, man. You gotta ask one of these history brothers to be able to tell you. They're probably paying for some shit they did in history. For real.
Yeah, because I'm not really fucking with Italy like that. Still, I've got to go to a different part of Italy for me to be able to praise that country. Where I went to in Italy,
I wouldn't dare, bro. The fucking Italian Americans are racist as hell. I wouldn't dare go to their homeland.
No, say it ain't true, man. What about Jen?
No, Jen is cool. Jen is cool, man. But you get, you get one. I mean, but you have to think though. That's their heritage. Just look at all those old mob and mafia movies, bro. They didn't fuck with black people.
You fucking mooly. You fucking eggplant.
That shit has been handed down, you know.
What is this? Why? What is this? Federico, you acting like niggas. What is Yeah. I remember, what did I watch? What gangster film was it? And then the man was like, something like, yeah, like, yo, we ain't niggas. We're not like niggas, these fucking moolies. We don't act like these fucking moolies. And I was like, oh shit. I think it's Casino. It's Casino where they're just like casually just like, yeah, fuck them black niggas, like, and just keep it moving.
One of them was like, we're in the mob. We don't sell drugs. We just give them to the niggas.
Yeah.
That was the movie that was. I was like, damn.
Facts though.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, facts though, man. LeBron James, he just looks so strange. Whenever I look at his face, it just looks weird. LeBron James.
Yeah, they was telling NBA players stop high-fiving the fans.
Well, makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
It makes perfect sense. If I'm honest with you,
yeah,
you want to score 3 points and then high-five a fan. You know what I mean?
Hey, salute to Rospect though. Rospect said, black people, we been on that coronavirus shit. No touching. We've been on the head nods and shit that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. We've been on that no handshakes, no fucking. You may get a fist bump.
You get a fist bump. Yeah, you get a fist bump. I ain't gonna use the back of my fist to do shit. You get a fist bump. Like I literally have perfected the art of leaving my house and making it all the way back to my house without having touched anything.
Yeah.
I could travel so far. No, Bournemouth, I mean it. I've not touched anything. Like I've refused to get a handrail or door handle or anything. An elevator button. I ain't touched shit. My whole day I've come inside. Since I've left till I go to get back in my house, I ain't touching nothing. If I'm on a tube, on a subway, I'm balancing, like leaning on something. I ain't trying to grab nothing. I don't want to put my hands on anything at all.
Yeah.
And then,
okay, so
when you
go ahead, bro. I was going to ask because council said something dope. I want to know, what is the difference between quarantine and segregation? Because what they're saying in Tennessee is like the 3 cases, they're not in a hospital or anything. They just can't leave their home.
Self-isolation, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So quarantine is. I mean, quarantine is what quarantine is, isn't it? Like, just like obviously being set apart, being isolated from people. That is a self quarantine, yeah. But segregation is you lot can mix as much as you fucking want, but you lot got to do it over there. You can't mix with this group over here. So it's a little bit different. It's like, yeah, it's a little bit different. Quarantine is about being sterile, keeping clean, you know, not exposing others to a potential biohazard. And segregation is about keeping one section of society with it. Bruv, hand sanitizer does not work. Kemo Ben Israel. They told us, yeah, hand sanitizer does not work. They told us this. They said that. It don't work.
Yo, but if you want some, come check Rambo, yeah?
Yeah, Rambo's got
£5, £10,
dime bags of sanitizer. Oh my God. He's selling bags of sanitizer.
Rambo, the person selling bottled waters after the tornado.
Oh God, yeah. Free ones, the ones that you were all given free. He's hoarded some, and now he wants to sell them. Crazy.
Exactly. Don't worry, I got a shipment coming to you, Rich.
How much I owe you?
Don't worry, man. It's called donation. Yeah,
my brother.
Oh well, maybe you're right then, Kevin. Uncle says on your video that that it will work. Yeah, hand sanitizer. Yeah, bruv. All we need is Zamzam. Why did we think of that in Crystal TV? One drop of Zamzam.
Y'all gotta tell me what that is. What is Zamzam?
Oh, it's the here you go.
Yeah,
it's the Islamic holy water. Fuck's sake.
Oh, okay.
You know where we came with
I
this.
should have known fucking
beefy, exactly. Yeah. Just leave it.
I'm thinking it's something traditional African or something like that, but of course that's beefy.
Yeah. Beefy. He's just trying to FTK this sometimes.
Yeah, go for that incense frequencies, get me. Zamzams, yeah. Zamzam's water. Beefy enough.
Don't try that old boy shit here. Ain't no Streamlabs over here, bro. You know what I mean? Even though I have been tempted to do Streamlabs, but it was the gambling shit that put me off. I'm like, I don't even really like it. I don't like it, man. So
you didn't like the gamble?
Nah. You know, because I saw it. Where did I first see it? I first saw it on either Real and Maggie's or TOITN. I was like, I see it on Vellies. I'm just, I don't want it. Everyone's got it, so I don't want it. I'm just like,
would you get that program TOITN got? I like that little cartoon like setup. That shit looks pretty dope.
That's Streamlabs OBS.
Oh, okay, I got.
See what I'm saying? That's the shit that I like. Man was trying to get from way before, but no, it's not really compatible with the Mac. I wouldn't mind that. Because I'd make it look nice. It's attractive to look at, you know. Attractive. Why are y'all listening to a man? He a scientist. All right, cool. I believe him too. Lysol says it kills coronavirus. Right on it. Yeah, I hear you. But does it kill the right type of coronavirus?
No, it kills the left side of fucking the right side. It kills the left side.
Where you been anyway, man? Where did you go, man?
Hey, listen, all I'm saying is, we got a fucking special guest coming on Thursday, bro. If you're on.
Okay.
Yeah?
All right.
Yeah, we can do with that matter what we was dealing with.
All right. No problem. No problemo. Coronavirus is a group of viruses, says Jack with a big pat. Jack with a big pat, where the hell you been, man? Where the fuck you been?
Yeah, Jack with the big pat is always about Jedi fucking trolling me, yeah, making my life hard, yeah, on this fucking string business. Yo, big up Jack with the big fat pat. Yeah, my fucking fan club. My fan member.
Yeah, I'm hungry, man. I need to go and work out some food now, man. I just don't know what to eat. I don't know. I had Guinness Punch last night. Yeah, I'm not drinking that again, Captain.
What Guinness Punch? What did you have? The Irish one or the Nigerian one?
You shouldn't even have to ask. It was the Nigerian one still. It was definitely
Well,
made.
you got to tell that to Maku, yeah?
I think I'll mash my belly, man.
You have to talk to Maku about that.
It had nourishment in it, yeah. It's too.
Oh, shit.
I can't have that. I can't eat that. I can't drink that no more, man. So that just blow out my belly and mash up my belly, man. All that milk and that. It's not for me. You know what I mean? I'm gonna have to be a carrot juice, man.
Try the Irish one. Is a bit light on you.
It's the milk, man. It's not the fucking.
Do you know what? It's the nourishment, you know, bro.
Yeah, it's the nourishment.
That milk ain't good for you, bro.
So what's the alternative then?
Oh, fucking hell, bro. Soya milk. Yeah.
Fuck that, man.
What? Wouldn't you try almond milk?
Yeah, but like, will it work though? Like almond milk.
Try a thing, Jedi, man. That's what we all did. Try and error. Some of us like Guinness Punch and then punch there because it doesn't run our belly, and some of us can't handle it, bro, because of that. You know how it go. Yeah. Hold on. Let me use my own English language. The laxity. Yeah.
Fuck off, man. the lactose.
Yeah, the lactose. Well, I'm even saying that properly. Yeah.
You didn't fucking say it right, mate.
That's why I said let me use my own. Let me use my own English.
Okay, so what was it?
Lactose.
I've had enough of you, you know, remember. I'm done with you, you know. This is the laxo. I'm done with you, man. I literally.
I know you done with me.
Eat with
I know you can't talk about English.
Let's see what else we got going on there. So yeah, I got to do the Extremely Balanced Advice show later, so I'm gonna kick back for a bit, man, and get my food popping, jump in the shower. Look at the time, man. It's past 2 in the afternoon. I'm in my dressing gown, man. This is not acceptable. It's not acceptable.
What time are you doing the advice show?
I suppose early evening. I don't want to be caught up on the internet too late. I suppose I'll just get out of the way. So maybe about 5. I'll stay at about 5. You're gonna be about?
Yeah, I'm indoors. So
you're indoors, yeah?
Huh?
You're indoors, are ya?
Yeah, she's indoors.
Yeah, I'm indoors, thanks. Yeah, I'm doing my house chores.
So what are you doing now then? What are you doing? You said you're in the kitchen, but I don't believe you. But what are you doing?
I am in the kitchen, so I was putting away some dishes that was on the side that I left out, and I bought some new glasses this morning, so I'm just washing them.
Okay.
Like drinking glasses.
Whoa! What the fuck is going on here? What? All right, I'm gonna share one story with you, yeah, just because I don't know if any of you lot knew anything about this, yeah, but like we're gonna share this story, just quickly before man goes. I don't know if you know anything about this. This is the BBC News, right?
Yeah.
You read that headline there for me, Captain?
Second patient cured of AIDS, yeah? Said doctors. Yeah? Second patient cured of AIDS, yeah? HIV.
HIV, yeah.
Yeah, HIV, not AIDS, HIV.
Yeah. Did you know people were getting cured of HIV? Anyone know?
No, I didn't know that. Where's that?
Andrew Tester, New York. Adam Costello wants to be an ambassador of hope. The Adam Castellejo, he's got HIV, and a man from London. Oh shit! Why does it talk about New York? Anyway, a man from London has become the second person in the world to be cured of HIV. Doctors say. Adam Castellejo is still free of the virus more than 30 months after stopping antiretroviral therapy. He was not cured by the HIV drugs, however, by a stem cell treatment he received for a cancer he also had. The Lancet HIV journal reports the donors of those stem cells have an uncommon gene that gives them, and now Mr. Castellejo protected against HIV. So there's people out here that are immune to HIV that people have been saying for like 20 years.
Right.
Yeah, and the stem cells. Who wants to make a guess on where these stem cells come from? Or what people own these stem cells?
Yeah, probably African people.
Yeah, we're gonna make that guess, but I don't know if I can prove it.
Nigeria's got that DNA in it.
Berlin patient became the first person reported as cured of HIV vaccine hopes dashed by trial results. HIV infections among gay and bi men fall by 71% in the UK. That's because, and I'm not going to lie to you, all that's happening right now is they're going to stop diagnosing people's illnesses as HIV. That's what's going to happen. It's not that.
So what do you think they're going to diagnose it as then?
Whatever they were, like, because basically, from what I've been told, if you go for a blood test and certain proteins are found in your blood, then you will have to answer some kind of questionnaire. And if the questionnaire and the result of the proteins in your blood match up, then they're going to say you got HIV. Yeah. But this is not to say that HIV, like you can just do a test and it's going to come up HIV positive. It doesn't work like that. It's your symptoms, where your body is, and then your lifestyle. So basically, possible routes of infection. Are you gay? Do you share drugs? Do you have anal sex? Do you have a certain type of lifestyle that means that you could be more vulnerable? Then they label you with the HIV or whatever.
Yeah.
So it's not actually so like from what I was shown, and this was many years ago, by somebody that was in the medical industry, there is actually no such thing as HIV. It's a set of set of symptoms and a questionnaire that would put you in that box of HIV. So they're just gonna label it as something else. I don't know, some other stuff. Corona, maybe. I don't know what's going on. I don't know, man. Lead researcher, Professor. But it is now a year after they first announced he was clear of the virus. Oh wait, Adam Castellejo, the now 40-year-old London patient who has decided to go public with his identity, has no detectable active HIV infection in his blood, semen, or tissues, his doctors say. It is now a year after they first announced he was clear of the virus, and he still remains free of HIV. He's had bareback sex since. Lead researcher Prof. Ravindra Kumar Gupta from the University of Cambridge told the BBC News this HIV cure with almost certainty. We have now had 2.5 years with anti-retroviral free remission. Our findings show that the success of I don't know what that noise is. I do know. I do now, man. Our findings show that the success of stem cell transplantation as a cure for HIV, first reported 9 years ago in the Berlin patient, can be replicated. But it will not be a treatment for the millions of people around the world living with HIV. Why not? Aggressive therapy was primarily used to treat the patient's cancers, not their HIV. And current HIV drugs remain very effective, meaning people with the virus can live long and healthy lives. Cure them of the fucking thing. They don't want to have the fucking virus. You men are fucking devils, man. You like, don't worry. We can cure you of it, but that's long, innit? That basically with these medicines, if you stay on these medicines for life, you can have a long, healthy life. Man don't want a long, healthy life. They want to be cured of the fucking virus that they got. Like, cure them, innit? Cunts. So, Professor Gutta, it's important to note that this curative treatment is a high risk and only used as a last resort of patients with HIV who also have life-threatening hematological malignancies. Therefore, this is not a treatment that would be offered widely to patients with HIV who are on successful antiretroviral treatment, but it might offer hope of finding a cure in the future using gene therapy. What are you lot talking about? I'm not reading this no more. Is it a permanent cure? The test suggests 99% of Mr. Castellejo's immune cells have been replaced by donor ones. But he still has remnants of the virus in his body, as does Mr. Brown. And it is impossible to say with absolute certainty his HIV will never come back. Mr. Castellejo told the New York Times, "This is a unique position to be in, a unique and very humbling position. I want to be an ambassador of hope. I don't want people to think, oh, you've been chosen. No, it just happened. I was in the right place, probably at the right time when it happened." So eat it.
Yeah, that's what.
What the fuck are they talking about?
Dr. Sabi been telling y'all, man.
Yeah. They're taking a piss, man.
Yep.
The woman in the clinic told me it was like 90% chance of not getting HIV, even if you have unprotected sex with somebody who has it. Well, why was the woman in the clinic talking to you about that?
What kind of questions? What kind of questions were you asking?
What kind of clinic was you in? Like, yo, what do I mean? Talk to him.
Like, so, all right. So, hey, ma'am, so hypothetically speaking, if I were to sleep with a woman infected, like, what the fuck? What? How does that conversation even come up, bro? That's crazy.
Raw beats. That's how it comes up, with raw beats. Yeah, you want to beat raw? You're gonna have to ask these questions. This is it's basically pushing stem cell research even further. The woman in the clinic. I don't even know about the woman in the clinic. You take busting jokes for bad energy. Who's got bad energy? You know, enemy just don't like bad energy. That with a big pat's like calm, man. I don't know if he's got bad energy. She's got bad energy. You couldn't know if I tagged you because I didn't. But it's good to know you classified me as your enemy. They will never ever use the word cure. Okay. I don't know if you're tagging me, but please don't be not cool. Africans are now returning to Sangoma for treatment rather than doctors. What's Sangoma? Anyone?
I have no idea.
The fuck is Sangoma? We have big pharmaceuticals going to find what herbs they are using. Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. You had a couple stories coming out like that after Sabi passed away. Like 2 weeks after he died, they were like, "Yeah, we're getting closer to finding these cures for AIDS." Crazy.
Oh, it's a witch doctor. They're witch doctors. Sangoma. Big up, Chevelle. I see you there, babe. Up your chest, man. Robbie said, "Fuck you and your crew." Yeah. That's the problem. You be fucking too many people and their crew. Now you wanna have private conversations with the clinic. Hypotheticals. You wanna have hypotheticals with her. So say I did accidentally have sex multiple times with a woman with HIV. What's the chances? What's the symptoms? Well, some of the symptoms are abnormal growth, abnormal height. Who calling people an enemy of Islam? Nah, I know you're not using them words there, like enemy of Islam, Jack with the big pack. Come on, man. You're not calling my big brother Beefy an enemy of Islam, man, or Islamophobe. He ain't, man. He dislikes all religions. He's a religionophobe. You know what I mean? He's an enemy of religion, not just fucking Islam. Come on, man. Allow him. Give him a break, man. You heard him just suggesting black magic, witch doctors. Yeah.
That's beefy, boy.
Volunteer could get paid thousands to be infected with corona. Yeah, I've seen that. Is it £3,000?
Yeah.
I'm not doing that.
Yeah, 3,500.
3 bags, man. Yeah.
I ain't doing it. I ain't doing
Yo,
it.
Rich, don't you want to do it?
Nah, man.
I'm going to do an experiment. What make your head big? Hey, Jedi, you remember that last experiment they did over in North Hospital? Fuck's sake. They were saying that those they had some they were studying, yeah, some tablets and some antibiotics, and they were saying that it was the news a couple of years ago, man, and they were saying that the people in that ward, some of them had big heads and everything. They was just testing out vaccines and stuff like that, bro. And I'm surprised that they would do this shit with the corona. But I bet you some people's gone there, bro.
Of course people are gonna go, man. Look, come on, man. Listen, man. I'm not gonna lie. There's homeless people out here. Let me leave it there. Let me leave it.
Yeah.
Don't say no more, Jedi. Yeah. Leave the drug addicts and the homeless.
Oh, man.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah,
but
leave the ghetto people.
I mean,
you was finna go right wing with it.
I was gonna go somewhere that I shouldn't have.
What you finna say next? What you finna say next?
No.
Prisoners. What you gonna say next?
No. Prisoners.
The prisoners don't have shit to lose.
What happened to those? What happened to those dudes in prison that were being quarantined because people thought they had it? I've not heard nothing more about corona in the British jail. Bullingdon. Do you remember that one, Captain?
No.
So the guy came back from a guy had been extradited from Singapore to England. Some rich dude. Yeah, he'd been extradited. He went to Bullingdon prison, or Belmarsh, or Bullingdon, one of them, and within a couple of days he was sick. His cellmate was sick. They quarantined them, and they're suspecting them of corona. And it was like, yo, if this shit like spreads in the jail, like they are finished in there.
Yeah.
That shit gets in the jail, they're finished in there. But then the prison officers are out every day anyway, so there's a possibility it could get brought into jail. Corona or something infectious hits jail, people are gonna be like they're gonna be hurt in there still. There's nowhere to run. Mood Best says camel milk is the cure.
Camel milk, boy. Fuck.
They try to say sickle cell is abnormal, but try not have sickle cell in the area with mosquitoes. We see who survives. Okay. All right. Sickle cell. You are funny, man. They're doing the volunteer thing in East London as well. I feel like that's how they're gonna spread it. I mean, me personally, I'm not up for no scientific or medical testing. I'm not up for none of that. The money would have to be big, but even then, I'm not a guinea pig. I'm not a guinea pig.
Well, boy, David could give you 20 grand and that guinea pig treatment could fuck the rest of your life.
For the rest of your life up for a little piece of change.
And what they gonna do? What they gonna do? Inject these virus in you and hopefully that to see if your immune system fights it in your cells and shit. Fights it. Come on, man. This is some joke thing.
What if I had corona already?
We won't know.
We won't. This is the point I'm trying to say. We won't know. So if half of the man them that deal with their little ailments and that, and they're strong, so it's just like a bit of a cold or a bit of a flu, and the man just gets over it. That's the corona right there. And you spread it already.
Yeah.
And you spread it already.
Yeah, it's like once every 5 to 10 years or something.
What's that?
That one that licks you down. You can get snuffles and stuff, but more time you just use household remedies and whatever, lemon, and ginger, and all of that type of stuff, right?
And get past it.
Down and you can't go nowhere and you're shivering and all of that. That's proper for me. That's the proper thing. And that comes down very rarely still. You get me?
I just zoomed in doing that background. I don't know what I can see over there. What's that over your shoulder?
Oh, my brother.
Hey, brother. Hey, big bro, what one?
Oh shit! I didn't realize I was live back
Hey, look, man.
That illness that wasn't going away, that flu that lasted longer than usual. Yeah, that's it. Just a longer lasting flu. It kind of got you down a little bit, and then you're over it.
No, once you're bedridden.
James, that's why they tell you sit down for 14 days, isn't it, bro? Because to tell if you got that, if that flu is still continuing, or it's just a normal standard cold.
Well, people,
so that's what I said.
Well, all the people that are supposed to have had it, they're giving out interviews and shit looking cool, bruv. So I'm a bit confused.
I think somebody should do that lab after you do that lab test. You ain't gonna be doing no interviews.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Be
the pure corona that they've got in that needle.
Yeah,
the needle, that corona version they got in that needle that they're gonna pay you £3,500 for. Yeah, that ain't no joke. That shit's gonna lay you up. That shit is gonna lay you down, should I say? Cough, fever.
Yeah, I don't think I could do it, bro. I don't think I could do it, even if I need the money. I don't think I could do it. They're gonna put all that injection in you, that corona, yeah, and you go be in that hospital ward crying for your parents, bro. Yeah, you watch when that fucking 24 hours, the first 24 hours, 72 hours, you go piss yourself. You go say, oh, it's wet. Oh, they're gonna say, no, you gotta stay here a little bit longer. And as the first week go by, you gotta be critical, bro. Yeah, they go wind you up.
The thing is, the disclaimer form that you're gonna sign is gonna be scary. That's what's gonna be scary. The disclaimer
whole big page to say you can't do no lawsuits.
Sign each page of this book. You know, and it's gonna be like, yeah, if I die, if my arm was to fall out, fall off,
your eyes will fall out.
I was to lose all feeling in my testicles. If I should ever, by any chance, be shitting out blood or mucus, like you're like, what? So I mean,
yeah.
If for any reason you was to start shedding tears of blood,
shedding tears of blood, or sweating out blood. You remember that one? Do you remember that one?
If you ever wipe your armpits, if you ever wipe your armpits and see like a red residue resembling blood, like you know, like what?
Oh shit! And you look in the mirror and your tongue go yellow.
Yeah, you know what I mean. If all the hair on your right eyebrow was to fall out, you know what I mean. We are not liable. You're like, what? Why the right eyebrow?
Yo! Don't forget the smaller right, what you can't see with the
small print, the tiny print, tiny print.
Yeah, the small prints. Yeah,
we reserve the right to embalm your body and encase it in a 8-inch lead lined sarcophagus. You know, we reserve the right to withhold your body from your family for 58 years minimum. We'll give back your body, but we reserve the rights over your organs. including your sexual ones.
Right. So what are you saying? So this test could be the vaccines, you know, bro.
Huh?
Yeah. They're the vaccines they say they're coming out.
That's what they're saying. They're testing. They want to test the vaccine.
Yeah.
But
all
they're gonna do is shoot some other person's blood into you. They got Untombo. They got Untombo next door, and they're draining his blood. They're gonna shoot his blood into you and see how Untombo's blood overpowers your coronavirus and gives you superpowers. Then they're gonna recruit you to their shadow agency.
Yeah. Yeah, chilled.
Chilled.
Where you mortal, where you
Where
look
you,
like
yeah, where you wear a little mask
Case
and,
of the Friday the 13th.
and you fight against the forces of evil, man. This
Exactly.
film already. Mutombo's next door he's getting like drained of his blood and his semen, and they're
Hey,
shooting.
I might go for it, you know. I
You
might
want some
go for it.
Mutombo blood? Mutombo's
Yeah,
gonna give you.
I might go for it. I might become like an X-Man at the end of it. That
Mutombo's
experiment.
great descendant of Sarah Bartman. No, what's it? No. All jokes aside, what's the name of that chick that's got the stem cells that are immortal? That keep reproducing. She's the original stem cell person. I never remember her name.
I know you're talking about.
You know
Yeah,
right, Born Rich.
I don't know. Is it the Henrietta lady?
Boom, that's it. Henrietta Flux. Is it Flux? Was her last name?
Flax or Flux? One of them. Beefy's close. Beefy's close. If not right.
That's the one. That's the one. Beefy. Yeah, I guarantee her stem cells are the ones behind the one curing that HIV in that dude.
Yeah.
Guarantee you, she's the original stem cell. She's the original stem cell donor.
Yeah, is that the one who done the thing for smallpox in
America?
Well,
it's a black supremacist.
Yeah, they tested.
He wants genetic mutation on purpose, and what white folks have powers. What is a black?
Hold on, that stem cell thing started with Christopher Reeves.
Superman.
Superman. Yeah, the Spider-Man. Yeah.
Hey, Captain Man. We all said Superman. Yeah, the Spider-Man.
Yeah, the Spider-Man. You know the web slinger and that.
Hold on. No, what was you saying, bro? You were talking about that. I thought Christopher Reed had it.
Broke his spine by falling off a horse.
Yeah,
yeah, that's Christopher Reed, man. Superman.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
He's dead now.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we say they started stem cell research on him.
Right. No, he was the one who actually put money into the science of stem cell thing. Yeah, to do with his spine and obviously being mashed up from falling off a horse.
I had that surgery like a couple days ago. Had stem cells put in their lower back because they did the same thing with me.
Yeah.
They're hoping that the stem cells
I think he was paralyzed from the neck down, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it was a mad thing. But that's where the first idea of the stem cell research and thing comes from. That I know. Sorry.
Council of Nice Ears can't let no one have nothing, you know.
He said he was faking it. That's a sick joke.
Man can't even be paralyzed, bro.
Hey, I can't even fall off a horse or nothing. Like, whoa. Heartless crew.
But at the same time, it was hella ironic. So I hear where you're coming from, Council, for being dubious. I hear you, bro. It was hella ironic. Superman's paralyzed now.
Yeah, it was. It was Clark Kent.
It was Clark Kent all the time.
Yeah, Clark Kent broke his back.
Clark Kent, man. Yeah, they soon replaced Superman with a younger, newer version. Like, we're not worried about that. Then you take a step outside. If you saw him, he looked like Steve Jobs by the end.
Who?
Christopher Reeves. He was all in the team.
Not Steve Jobs.
No, he looks like that computer man. What's that computer?
Yeah.
No, Steve Jobs.
What?
Because they say Steve Jobs was dead. Yeah, but then I see someone pushing him around somewhere like India or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, is he dead? I don't know.
What?
I don't know about that. Yeah,
you're not starting already. You're not starting this conspiracy corner early.
Yo, I think we should change it to conspiracy corner. Yeah.
Christopher Reeve is Steve Jobs. What the fuck?
What?
Man said
No,
Reeves.
there-
Christopher Reeves is faking.
See, or a rumor to say that Steve Jobs is not dead. Like, and I've seen pictures, and I was like, whoa,
Who are
okay.
you talking about? Hawkins. Stephen
What?
Hawkins. That's Hawkins, isn't it? You're talking about.
No,
I'm muted.
Say no more.
Apple. Steve Jobs, isn't it?
Okay, cool,
Right.
cool.
Yeah. So yeah, they're saying that he was unwell or whatever. But boy, someone was pushing a person who looked like Steve Jobs in some type of thing around India.
There was a picture of him in Egypt just chilling. This picture, I remember, and that everyone was like, "Oh, the Steve Jobs lookalike."
Oh shit!
Yeah.
I didn't even see that one.
This was the one I saw.
Okay, there was one where someone was pushing him in some type of.
Oh, this one.
This one.
Right, exactly. 1 second.
Wait.
Yeah, go find it. Yeah, let's see it, Sniper.
Big up, Jade.
Salute.
You see that? That's the one I saw.
Who the fuck is that? What you say? That's Steve Jobs in a wheelchair kind of thing.
Yeah.
It looks like he's got tattoos though.
Yeah, that man's got tattoos on his arms. Like, I mean,
it could be.
Why did that come? Why did people believe that? Does it look?
There's another one that she saw. He's sitting at a bar or something, or sitting at yeah. Like yo, like allow it, man. Man, I say man are dead, but man are just appearing up in other parts of the world, chilling out, man. Like I told you, people can go to other spaces and not just.
Who's AIDS? What did Steve? Was he supposed to have AIDS?
It was cancer.
I don't even know. Yeah, cancer. Yeah.
Cancer.
Steve Jobs.
Oh no, Jedi. You see that psyops? That's what they do to enough people, you know.
What's that?
They could kill you off in America. You'd be fine walking around in fucking Bangkok somewhere.
I mean,
there's a lot of weird stuff going on. So I saw that couple about a year or two ago, innit? Or something like that. I don't know when he died a couple years ago. But yeah, I saw that. I was like, raw. All right, so there's an argument to say that. Not that it's true.
Argument.
Yeah, there's not like it's true in fact, but yeah, people say these things. They're like, raw, don't lie. But it adds more validity to what I'm saying, that there are places people can go and you won't be able to see them because there's no media there or whatever. There are places on the planet where you can do
Jack
that.
with the big pack says, "Give me 5K and I'll find someone who looks like Maku."
Yeah, you don't need to go far. You don't need to go far. South London's there. You get me? What's his name? Mega Man. Mega Man is one of my friends.
That's your clone. Mega Man is your clone. You got a couple of them.
Hey, you know what? I was even thinking about that. That's got
What
his
was you thinking about?
clothes. Maku's got clothes for real, you know. Some of them are like skin though, bro.
Hold on, everybody's got.
Huh?
I think everybody has at least 7 clones. That's another argument, but yeah, I do believe that.
Yeah.
There's 7 Jedi's around the planet. There's 7 Captain Rambos. There's 7 councils. 7 beefies. You know what I mean? Like,
don't tell
all around the
Captain
planet.
there's 7 of him around the world. He's gonna go nuts. Don't tell him that.
What?
Yeah,
I mean, bro, that's more variety. You could go to certain ends, bro, and people say, "Yeah, don't you remember that, Maku? Man will see you in other ends and think you their cousin and shit like, oh, I thought you were my cousin. And this time you don't know the ends, know the area. They just have that. They have your clones out there. Because so much people say, yeah.
What they call it? Doppelganger.
Yeah.
Doppelganger.
Doppelganger. Yeah, I kind of do believe in that theory that everyone's got somebody that they look very similar to. I mean, look, we all look very similar.
I met one of mine. I met one of my clones.
You met one of yours, yeah? And did you agree?
I did agree, but he was younger, innit? So you know, I can understand. And when people were coming to me in the ends and saying it, I was like, he looks like me, not that I look like him, obviously. Do you get what I'm saying? He's my clone, no, I'm not his clone. You get what I'm saying? Like, you look like so-and-so. Yeah, I know him. He's my younger. You get what I'm saying? Like, he was Ghanaian. His brother, I was good friends with his older brother. You get what I'm saying? And he even got yelled at me, I told you. Did I tell you that story?
Yeah, you did. You did.
But You get me? Abusing of this clone life. You get me? I still.
I get the one where I look similar to somebody, but never. There's only been one time where I've been showing someone that kind of fucking scared me. Yeah. It was Giggs. Giggs was performing at the Rated Awards 2 years ago. If you go to GRM Daily and check out the Giggs performing at the GRM Daily Award Show, Rated Award Show. Yeah. While Giggs is on the stage performing, the cameraman kind of scans like the front of the stage and it shows one security guard. I swear to God, the security guard looks so much like me. It's fucking scary, bro. Like, but his face is kind of in shadow, so you kind of get the feeling like if he came out in the shadow, it wouldn't look like Jed's. But where you see the part of his, like his nose, his mouth, he had some locks. It was whammer than me. But it looked like
the shadow, the reflection. Yeah, I see what
I had to ask myself, is that me? Like I'm looking at it like, what the fuck is it? Yeah, that was quite a good one. I've been showing one, like, oh yeah, you look like my cousin, or yeah, you look like my ex, or you look like. And then when I look, now I'm saying that guy don't look like me. You taking a piss? I never really see the likeness.
When you're doing the advice show, Jed, around 5.
Excuse me.
You're doing the advice show about 5, yeah?
Yeah. You still in the bathroom?
Yeah, you throw it in the water.
Cut it off. Just cut it, man. Just cut it.
You know when you're living with tiles everywhere, innit? It's just peak for you.
When you're living with what?
Tiles everywhere.
Tiles.
Tiles in the kitchen.
I just find it.
Tiles on the floor. It just sounds like you're in the bathroom, but what can I do, man?
All right. Yeah, man. Yeah, come back after you've done your shit, man. That's cool.
Yeah, I'll be back.
All right, man. Enjoy your shit. Yeah, big up Finance Wire, man. Have a good shit, man. Have a good shit. Right. Yeah, I'll be back at Extremely Manners Advisor. She gonna get me. She gonna get me for that.
She got back on, man.
Yeah, floaters. Grusser, you always have to go too far. Same as you know, your child is not a clone. What? Same as you know, your child is not a clone.
Your child is a clone.
Your child is a clone. You're saying?
Your child is a clone.
Or isn't a clone like gonna be like a perfect DNA match of you, or perfect?
No,
not to a level like that.
If it was one person who could make a child, then yeah, that would be true. But unfortunately, no. You're gonna be a clone of 2 different people, innit? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Origin,
but Jed, like they do have reports of like when you say a clone is similar to a person who most probably look like you or sound like you or carry on.
Nah. For you to be a clone, you have to be made from my. For you to be a clone, you have to be made from my genetic material. Right? That's what I would say. A clone is somebody.
Yeah, but even in your DNA or your genetic,
directly from Rambo's genetic material. I'm not going to say DNA. I'm not going to say. I'm just saying your Rambo's genetic material. Therefore, when I test this thing shares Rambo's DNA or has Rambo's markers. Like this is from Rambo. This is or it's Rambo himself.
But Jedi, if you look at this closely,
because
no, go back. You still.
No, I was like, it's like my uncle and thing. I look like my uncle, my mum's brother.
Yeah, you resemble them. You ain't no clone, no. You resemble them.
No clone, but to some people it would seem like that. You know, like his children, they see me as the spitting image of
their pops.
And we have no blood relation like that. Do you know what I'm saying?
What?
You're my mum's brother. You're not my brother. You're not my dad.
Yeah, that's enough, isn't it? Ain't that enough? That's
the gene. Yeah, the clone genes are strong. That's all. You know what I mean? Like from grandma and all of that. You know what I mean? Some people have distinguishing features that they just pass on to their children. You know what I mean? Yeah, just like my brother and sister, their dad, they look spitting image stamp, and all his kids look stamp of him, and his dad, everybody looks stamp of him. You know what I'm saying? It's mad. They all got a particular look, Oriental eyes, all of this type of stuff. You know what I mean?
Strong DNA, man. Strong. You know. Strong
Either my DNA is either my DNA is weak or my baby mama's is full of shit, bro.
Yeah. They don't really resemble you.
Nah, I don't think so. You know how the women try to say, well, she has your ears, your nose. I'm like, nah.
Don't try it.
Joker.
Mr. Povich. Call him Mr. Povich. I mean, yeah, when I watch Corey, like the levels is scary. It's proper scary. They're like, yo, look, he got his nose, he got his lip. Look, that's his eyebrow, that's his eyes, that's his ears. And then the baby,
what's scary about it?
They be convincing me. They're convincing me like, yeah, it does look like him. Get the fuck out of it. That's your baby. The
DNA says,
the DNA says, no, that's not your baby. And man's doing Harlem Shake. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Yo, but Jed,
celebration.
I told you, bitch. I told you, bitch.
Man, I get into all sorts, doing the bolt. You get me, man? I've seen some stuff on Maury. Man was just waiting. Man done splits, all sorts. Just jumped in. Hey, split! Sliding back up and all sorts. And the woman, what did she do? She ran off like, oh my god!
No. It's the way that it's the way the woman runs off. That's the bit that fucking vexes me. It's all fun and jokes, but when she runs off screaming, then I just want to hurt somebody now, like, cause, like, the fuck are you doing, bitch? Like, what? You were convinced. You're the devil. You're the devil.
Shouting at his mom.
Yeah.
Levels.
You a hoe. You a hoe. Your mom's a hoe. Very rare. Well, when this DNA test result come through, you're gonna apologize to me, and then like you were lying. Not even forget it. Yeah, there was a 50-50 chance that it was gonna be the man's you, but you were acting like you did not even hold that 1% chance that it could not be his, and it's not his. I'm confused. How was you so convinced? What did you think? You were just gonna lie and mentally change the results? I think that's what they think they're doing. You know, they're like, "Yo, this magic shit is real. God is real." Yeah, I believe that. I believe that. They stole everything. Like, yo, God, listen. Let me just chat to you. Let me just level with you. Yeah. Yeah, if you give me the result I need, I will do. I'm gonna put my hoe into the side. I'm never gonna hoe again. I'll sell my clothes. Yeah, but please, this is international TV. Don't let me go up on here and this boy is not the fucking father. Yeah, please. Yeah, so you have to come out there with that conviction, like a Disney film. Magic doesn't happen unless you believe in it.
Fucking hell. Yo, Murray show, yeah?
Fucking hell.
DNA test says that you are not the father. Yeah, the father. I love that, bro. You know what really pisses me off, Jedi? Is when you got a mother who will cuss the dad, you know, who will cuss the man out. Yeah, it was you slept with me. Yeah, you are the dad. And that test comes out, bro. Oh my God.
It's absolutely, it's amazing, man. The shot on the woman's face, it's nothing.
Too bright. It's a vampire.
The cameraman just following. Like.
Yeah, following as well. Like,
she's running. And then, when she realizes there's no exit, then she wants to start falling on the floor and rolling around and that.
Yeah. No, I love that one. Then we have the girl, and she's got all of her family, and you got the one dude who's saying, "Look, I even remember sleeping with you." You got the whole mom, his sister's cussing him. And when my man comes out and says, the test says you are not the father, rude boy.
Guess what?
You already
It's even
see
worse
the
than that, yeah?
answer.
She's come out, she's told his mum that his mum's a hoe, that her son ain't shit. This is her son's baby.
Yeah, all that.
Look at the nose, look at the eyes, all of that. It's come out that it's not her youth, yeah? And guess what the dude's gonna done? I'ma still be there for her. Cause you know, like, even though it's not my child, you know, I spent like fucking hell, what's going on?
No.
I
I'm gonna be honest, Jedi. I'm gonna be honest with you. Raising next man's youths doesn't really fucking crack it, bro. Once let me tell you the blessing is when you know if you're youth, you do your shit to back that youth, bro.
Yeah, but
right?
I don't understand. Like, he's gonna say that, yeah, but then she's coming back, innit? Because now she kind of remembers
the other dude. Yeah. Oh my god! Well, there could be one other dude.
Might be Tunde. Might be Tunde.
Hey, Jedi. What about
Tunde sitting at home like Tunde sitting at home like fuck, goddamn.
Yo, fam, I see results. Yo, Jed, I see results when they said to the father, the whole 5 men that you ain't the fucking father. So the girl say, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute.
All right, we all seen the worst one. We all seen the worst one with the woman who came on with her husband. She went to a house party. Do you remember that one? She went to a house party. Yeah, in the house party, something like 20 guys fucked her. Yeah, she went through. She brought them all up on there. Like I think in dribs and jabs. I think the first lot was like 8. No, it was more than that, bro. It was over like 10.
Like 8 on one time.
Yeah.
The first 5.
I can't remember what her name is. Her famous name, yeah. But like, bruv, after the first set of 2 man, the brother, bruv, the husband is still coming with her onto the show to help her get to the final answer of who the fucking baby father is. Yeah, I'm gonna stick by her, and you know,
I'm gonna stick beside her, and regardless.
So when you came to the thing, you said that you possibly slept with up to 18 men at this party. We've now tested 20 men. And you talk about you coming back next week. You come back next week because you just thought of some new names. Yo, what kind of soup was your vagina sitting in? Like, I don't get it. How? Explain to me.
What's the husband in this though?
I thought, yeah, if you had sex with like 2, 3 guys within the space of like 2 weeks, it might be a bit confusing because you're not exactly sure when your conception date was. How are we on 25? I just need to know the ratio of how many. What happened? What happened?
And all wrong as well. That was the worst part. Man was high-fiving each other. You get me?
Man are high-fiving each other. Man are doing group battles. One man's throwing it up in the air. The other man's catching it, busting into the robot. Yeah, they're doing double duggy on the stage.
Fucking phone, bag size up.
And they're doing kid and play.
Yo, 2 men who didn't get along with each other.
Man doing Beat Street. Man doing Beat Street.
Man is doing Soul Train.
Man's all doing fucking moonwalk off the stage.
Soul Train, bro. The Soul Train. You get me? 2 groups of men on each side, and then you just walk down the middle and do your little boogie. Like, yeah, ain't me. You think you could ever get on the stage? You have these men must be getting paid. You have to be giving somebody some change. And I was like, I know I wore a condom. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but I'm gonna go here. I don't know. Would you even want to own up to being part of one of 18 men that slept with a woman in the night? Would you even want to?
You might not know.
You didn't know that 17 other men beat before you, or like?
No, you might not know. You might know that a couple man beat before you, and at the same time, because they usually say that, innit? Like, I wasn't not the only one. That's lies, fam. She was beating my
I was the only one. Mackie was there. Mackie was there.
I captain.
I captain was there. Captain sitting next to his missus like, I weren't there. Crazy. That's wild, man. That actually wild. I used to get
that's fuck up though, Jedi. Yo, you know what's so fuck up about the whole story? You took your girl out, to a house party, and within 20 minutes, your girl's gone. Yeah, she doesn't come back for 5 fucking hours, bro. All you do is say, "Oh, let's go."
Where was she? I passed out and I just to the hell. Nah, man. Yeah, and that's a woman that enjoys penis. She really enjoys penis. Like she's proper a fan, a dedicated penis fan. Because that's that you go out for a party, yeah. But see, when I say party, I'm like, yo, I'm going out for a party. I'm gonna go shake my leg. I might drink a little, smoke a little, crack some joke, listen to some tunes, network a bit. That's a party for me. When you talking about party, you talk about going into the house and getting upstairs and not leaving until the very last man has nutted inside you. What is that? How are you got this soup that you don't know who the owner is? You don't know who owns this agusi now. Like it's just agusi. It's just yes, it's a soupy mess, bro. The reality of that is so scary and shocking. Man, it's crazy, man. That's
not what scares me. The scares me is the passion on which and vigor of which they attack certain men who they speak.
No, do you know what that is? I think that's just like the shame and the fear and the embarrassment that you're about to be exposed to. It just makes you just go all out into your lie, innit? Like, fuck it. I'm gonna go all guns blazing, and you never know. It might be 1%. God just gives me a blight. Because I've seen it when the woman was lying in her head, but it turned out she was actually right. I could see she was fluky with it. I could see it in her eyes. She's like, what? Okay. Because she's ready to run off. Then she hears that he is the father. She's like, okay. I told you, I guess.
You see showing out when the man's pissed, man's like this on the stage.
And she's in his face, she's in the mum's face.
Yeah. Your mama bitch. Your mama's a bitch.
Your mama's a bitch. And you ain't never seen your baby. And you ain't never gonna see this baby.
Then Murray jumped in like, no.
Allow it. Because you know why? Murray wants another show. That's why. He's not dumb. Murray wants to come in and bring you in as a guest. Oh, maybe you can come back in and we can get some of the counselors to have a word with you guys, and
or success story.
Success story.
Hi, Murray. He's accepted jackets. You know what I mean?
I've seen the videos at the end where he's like, thank you so much, and like, we like, he's such a great father. Finished.
I still rate that over Jeremy.
When she got no father at the end of it, she's vowing. She's like, I will find the father of my child, and my child will have a daddy. It's like,
you know when Murray's got his arm around there as well.
Doing serious.
Half of the time that guy must be burning up, bro.
He wants to call these hoes. You are a hoe.
Crack it up inside. Remember, there's reverse of that. There's fucked up shit like Ricky Lake. Remember Ricky Lake?
Oh, fucking hell,
Ricky was on something different. You know what I'm saying?
She was on real man-hating thing still. She was on some real man-hating vibes through my TV. I was a youngster as well. I said all of that man-hating vibes through my TV. Fuck it. Fuck it. Get me? Like, don't you think you should, even if it isn't your baby, don't you think you step up and be a man? That's like one of the chicks in the audience. Shut your ass up, man. Shut the fuck up. Like, get me? So because she had sex with 18 other men that night, that means you can't step up and be a father? It's like, yo!
I think Ricky went all over America with that shit, bro.
Ricky was evil, man. She was evil.
Yeah,
Man.
for real.
She hated me. And then you had what's his name? You remember Slimy Montel?
Montel the Barlet.
What's it? Montel, isn't it?
Williams.
Yeah,
with the Barlet.
Bonfire from the mute.
He'd sit next to the chick, the hot thing, and be like, "Yeah, tell me about your mental anguish." Hand on lap and that, looking down the cleavage, like, yeah, yeah, talk to me.
Yeah, what the fuck happened to him, bro?
Voices there.
He was doing the last time I seen Montel Rambo, he was doing like infomercial selling something.
Yeah, because he went to court. They took him to court for sexual harassment.
But
remember? He lost some kind of court settlement or something to do with sexual harassment. One of his workers was saying, yeah, Jerry Springer's the next level, Jack with a big pat. Yeah,
Jerry Springer is like the godfather of this thing. We're gonna get
Jerry Springer's the one that makes you sit down and say, "Nah, these are actors." For real. That's the one that makes you sit down and be like, "Nah, this ain't real. I don't give a fuck what you're saying."
Yo, Jedi.
Two midgets with no legs fighting on the fucking stage over a tranny. Like, are you serious? No, this is a lie. This is not real.
Hey, Baldrich, remember them stories? Yo, Baldrich, do you remember them stories? Man is with a woman, been with her for 2 years, they'll find out she's a man.
Yeah, that shit fake.
Yeah. How do you not know? Like, how did you know?
It's real people.
No, that's not necessarily true. I've seen some real reactions and emotions from some people. Remember, they stopped the fight.
I see man crying and I've seen that.
Like,
That's not real though, man.
All right, so I know people who listen. I know people who went on Jerry Springer.
Look,
so I know people who went on Jerry Springer and they said like they fly you out, you know what I'm saying, get you the room. They give you some money, you know what I'm saying? Well, you gotta have your own spending money, but then the day of the taping is they let you drink, so they let people drink, and then they give them the storyline.
What?
And how it's going to happen. You feel me?
Okay, there you go then.
People have died as a result of Jerry Springer. This is why the whole program style changed, because someone wasn't having that. A man went to meet in the park with the camera crew and shot her on camera, fam. I remember seeing that. That's fucked. You know what I'm saying? That's when Jerry went left. Yeah, no more fighting on stage. No more.
I think one of the trannies that revealed themselves, they got dumped on as well. I think someone. Yeah, I think someone.
Yeah.
I remember that episode because my man had no emotion. My man was like, "Oh, cool.
How you gonna do that?"
All right, you got me.
I.
Oh no! Fuck off. Hey, hold on, one second. JD's gonna play one for you, yeah?
Yeah, ready, guys.
No, don't start. You're fucking.
I don't know if you'll be able to hear it.
It should be.
Tracy, you know I love you so much, but I have a confession to make.
Oh, fuck off.
I'm black. You're what?
I'm not playing no more for copyright reasons, Becky, I don't play, just fuck off, bro.
Yeah. That's fuck though.
And yo, what? Wait. What? Is she Jada, is she blind? She's blind, right? No.
But that goes with what Rich is saying. Like, how do you make up that scenario?
You're not gonna make me go and watch some Jerry Springer now, you know. You're gonna make me go watch some Jerry Springer.
No,
I got a question to make. I'm black. She said, "Yo, what? You what?"
Jumped up, you know, jumped up.
She jumped, right? That's silly, man. Come on, that's silly, man. What do you mean? What? I'm confused. I think I even seen that one before.
Yeah, that's Jerry. Like, come on, man.
And Jerry's gonna sit there like this with his microphone in his hand like this.
You're the one.
With his cards in the hand. With his cards, he's gonna. I think he's gonna make some. Then he's gonna make some fucked up.
The best one, yeah. Where I saw that Jerry showed some real emotion is when the Ku Klux Klan came on. That was the best episode.
Oh, that was some real fighting.
It was thrown, all sorts. It was peak.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Way back, he was back, enjoying it with the mic, innit? And then man said something about Jews and Krauts and all sorts and so. My man just dropped the mic and ran. I said, "Where you going, Jerry? Where you going?" Yeah, try to throw some bait type of punch. Security jumped in.
Oh no! Okay, all right. So we got to Jerry now. Let me let you know how bad this thing went. It got so bad. Jerry got so big that his security man went and got a fucking. I swear to God, that's when I was like, "This is the beginning. I can't watch this. I am not watching this." Yeah, I'm sitting there with my girl. I'm like, I want to bruck you up because of Steve. He's talking about you don't get to sit on my stage. You stand up. Man's kicking the chair. You know. He's like, "Oh, do me a favor. Oh, you hit her right. Oh, you hit her right, Maku. Okay. Do me a favor. Stand up for a second. Bow! Boot the chair off the stage. You don't get to sit on my stage." I'm like, "Oh shit!" It's in your face, like, what? You wanna hit me? You wanna hit me?
Hey, do you know what makes me laugh? He would say to me straight, "Yep, after this show, I'm calling the police."
Yeah.
I'm calling the police. Yeah.
I'm like, I don't like this show. I don't like this. This guy, I don't like this guy at all, man.
Bro, I'm being real with you. When he deals with the child abuse and the child cases, fam, bro, he goes on one, fam.
He goes mad. He goes mad. But he's
actually more structured than Jerry.
Yeah. But it's my chest fucking tighten up, bro. Like he's man. He's like, stand up. And then
like Jerry is a demon. By the way, Jerry is a demon, proper demon. This nigga, you know what it is, and then ask you, how's the relationship going?
That was the devil, man. Jeremy.
Satanic lines, those satanic bars right there. You know what I'm saying? Because you're there gassing, like, we've been out 6 months. Well, we're about to reveal.
Oh shit, yeah, that's the one. That's the one when you come out first. So tell me how the relationship is. Yeah, man, you know, I really love her, Jerry. You know, like since we've been together, my mom died recently, and since we've been together, you know, like she's really helped encourage me, you know, and like, you know, I really and is there something you want to say to her today? Yeah, today I just wanted to and then he pulls out the ring. Today I just wanted to like let her know that I want to be with her for the rest of my life. And these times they got some tranny in the background shaking its willy in the silhouette here, talking about my boyfriend needs to know the truth. You're finished. Oh my god, you're finished. Oh, there is rude.
And usually the trannies come out first, isn't it? The trannies come out first, said its piece, gone backstage, then the other person out. How's the relationship going?
And the audience is cracking up. Yeah, we want to have babies. You want to have babies? Yeah.
We will have a family. You want to settle down, buy a house. So, what is your confession? You know what, Jenny? We've been with each other for 2 years, and I'm very happy with you. But it's one thing I have to tell you. I'm really a woman.
Jerry doesn't remember.
I'm really a man.
Jerry goes, okay, I'll let you two talk.
I'm staying out of this.
Yeah, I'm out of this. Yeah. I'll let you two talk.
So there's something you want to say to her?
You be like this, Jets. John, you know that I love you.
Oh my God! I just wanted to let you know something. Do you remember this first time we had sex? And I told you not to look and just put it in my butt. Yeah. Oh my God, he's finished in the dark. Yeah. Remember when we was in the dark and you wanted to see it, and I said no. Just put it in from behind in the butt. As
you said, Jerry,
I'm a dude.
Upstairs far. You know he goes back.
Far from the madness.
When it's about to kick off, he goes back. He just
Yeah.
Gassed up person from the audience that actually thinks they're gonna fight someone on the stage. Like, oh, shut up.
Yeah.
Sit down, man. Sit down.
That's when man tilts the mic like
Jerry Springer's like what? Fucking Jerry Springer's like fucking 20 years old, bruv. That shit's old as dirt now.
Yeah.
That's where they did UK Jerry Springer as well, didn't they? They did.
Yeah. That was shit, though.
Yeah, with all the oldest dirt. And then Jeremy Kyle came on to do the Jerry Springer thing, but just weren't popping for him. It just weren't. US thing was dead, though. His US thing was dead. Like, you're a vile little man. You're a vile little man, Matthew.
What is a man?
He was all out, man.
Yeah, 9:30 in the morning. That's what I got here.
Oh no! Wait, I forgot. I just came on here to get my Jerry beads. Do you remember that shit?
Oh yeah, do you remember that?
Jerry had to, he had to uncensor. He had to uncensor it on the pay-per-view channels.
Yeah, raw. Yeah. I said, I'm just here to get my Jerry beads and flash the tits. What the fuck? That's how I knew American TV is effed up, man. Like, what the fuck?
Loves it, man.
Jerry's a demon, man. You just gotta accept it, man. If the devil can...
No, he was a fucking devil.
Yeah, Jerry's
Jewish devil, isn't it? Top Jewish devil still.
Yeah.
No, he's the number one, bruv. The guy used to do? Matthew, do you remember when Jerry Springer he does a slash shit? He will just hold the mic and giggle the fuck out of your fucking problems. The man used to just shake his head. I like the end of dilemma.
Camera.
I think the dilemma.
The chest. I was like, oh shit. How many people know about that? Jerry's way up in the audience, just tapping the thing on his chest.
Nah. Which one is it when halfway through that? Well, obviously you've got like I just wanted to let you know that I cheated on you. I love you, but I cheated on you 50 times. Blah 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 blah. So that the man and the woman are arguing that on the stage. Next thing you know, you hear ding dong.
Oh, that was the wickedest.
Come to Royal Rumble. Here comes a new challenger. Someone can write it down. They don't say one word, bruv. Not one word you can understand. It's just swinging. Titty swinging.
Yeah. Wigs, whipped out. Fab,
after they've rocked it out for 10 minutes and they've cut it and come back, they're like, she's all rip up, her hair's all everywhere. So, who are you? Hi, yeah,
How are you coming out in the rugby position?
Man, like scrumming. Like
on the floor, ready to do some scrumming.
I'm Macu's best friend. I've always loved him. This bitch don't deserve him, and I'm here to tell him that I want him to marry me. Like, what the fuck? What? How? Where have you not been staying? What hotel? You didn't know each other was here? This is a lie. This is why I was like, no, Jerry Springer, this is a lie, man. You're a fucking lie. Don't try it. Like what? No one knew each other was gonna be there.
Yeah.
You can have like 5 consecutive guests coming down. Like no one knew. No one was.
From the same village, from the same town.
Same village, same town. It's like, yeah, you didn't know. Yeah. I've always loved him. You know, like, we went. No! Stop! The one when he gets people to come down, and tell people that they've had a crush on them for time, like when we was in high school. These times now, it's like, Okay, man comes, sits down, sit next to this gal. You get me? And it's like, oh, do you recognize this woman? It's like, no, sir. No, not at all. No. Do you want to tell him where you know him from? Yeah, well, Peter, you know, we met when we was in school. The guy's looking at the girl like, huh? We met when we was in school. You were always so kind to me. We used to do almost everything together. We was on a wrestling team together. He's like, what wrestling team? What the fuck are you talking about? We have no mixed wrestling team. Don't you recognize me? It's Barry. Like, what the fuck? Barry! And before that, Jerry has made sure, he said, do you recognize this woman? No. Do you find her attractive? Yes. Like, he's trying to trap you in all the games. Would you go out on a date with this type of woman? Yeah, totally. Yeah, totally. You know, man's eager, hungry. Like, yeah. Okay, she got something to tell you. Yeah, we were best friends in school.
Hold on, let me get my mic and go 4 stages up.
I was you don't remember me, Peter? I was that nigga that always had your back. This is crazy.
How about the revenge ones when it's like you was the neek in school and then you tell a bodybuilder or some pretty chick. Yeah. And inspired by the person sitting on the other side.
I just want to say thank you for all the hate you gave me in school, because now I'm totally hot. Oh my god. Yeah. Didn't they still end up getting together? Did they end up still being together? Like, even if, like, okay, what, would you give him a chance? Yeah, I'll give him a chance. Yeah. Like, get me?
Yeah, that's a mad
listen.
Yo. This one's silent.
Yo.
Captain. Oh, you should have your own show, Captain, boy. That'd be hard. Dear. Hold on.
Maybe some cabin future, bro.
And then at the end, it's like, please be careful how you treat each other. Love is such a sacred thing. Like, you know, and at the end of the day, honesty is always the best policy. Take care of each other, take care of yourselves and each other. It's like, yo, you're taking the piss. Jerry was
What is it? The final say, isn't it? The final say.
Devil's son.
Fuck's sake,
bro. Yeah.
But I'm just like, I can't watch this shit, man. I can't watch this. I used to watch this. I used to fucking just be like, nah, this is enough. This is enough. I come off Jerry, Steve Wilco. I gave him a shot. I watched him. I was into Maury hard. I could watch 4 back-to-back Maury's hard in the morning. First thing in the morning. Can you imagine taking on that energy? You're sitting with your gal, watching Maury. You might have even left out the yard. Like, what was going to happen in your relationship? What was you trying to bring? Like, Maury, that's what you watch with. I used to watch with my guys. I used to watch Maury and fucking Cheaters. We used to batter Cheaters.
Yeah.
The fuck are you doing?
Cheaters was funny, boy.
Cheaters was off. That was fake. Cheaters was fake. Cheaters was fake.
My man got stabbed. That wasn't fake.
That looked fake though, Sniper. When he got stabbed, that shit looked fake, man.
Bro, that was real, and that wasn't the first time. He got stabbed twice, and he almost got shot. But everybody almost got shot in the other one. There was some old Father Christmas. Yeah, and the guy brought his woman, to his yard. My man just said, "What? You lot coming to my yard, yeah? On my property, yeah? 1 second." Man went inside and got the shit done.
Yeah, that was Jesus.
Like,
yeah, no, look, that stabbing was fake, man. Look.
Oh, that one on the boat. No,
wait, there's one on the boat. There's 2 different ones. You're right. Yeah, there's 2 different ones. One on the boat. So which one's the fake one?
I think the boat was fake.
Nah, I don't even care, bro. You come to England, yeah, you're gonna get more than stabbed. You think you're gonna embarrass people on TV?
Man.
That show cannot run in England.
It's gonna turn wrong. It will turn wrong.
Hey, Cheetahs was funny, bro. He'll have the girl in the back seat, like, all right, we're on the way to the restaurant. What are you thinking right now? Oh, wow.
She's like this. She's like this, Rich.
Yeah.
No, I'm cool.
Yeah.
I just want
Yeah, face pose.
I ain't gonna do nothing.
Yeah. I just want to talk. I just want to talk.
Why are you looking like that? No. Get me. We're gonna send Gomez. Oh, fuck's sake. Gomez always had a funny outfit on. Like disguise or something. A Mexican disguised as a Mexican. What are you doing? Like, your name's already Gomez. You get me? You gonna wear a sombrero and all of that. Yeah, I can see him inside now. No, that was
hold on. Wait. You didn't say. Not only did they pretend that my man got stabbed, they also threw him overboard.
Yeah.
Threw him out. He probably got dashed overboard into the sea. They're taking the piss, and he's sitting there.
Like some Bin Laden things going on.
What's going on there? Yeah.
Hey, the boat wasn't even a trail, bro. It was tied up in it.
Yeah, he's tied up. Like, and then my man's got the like oxygen mask on around his mouth. Like, for what? No, this is a joke. Joe Greco. Like, I find this hilarious.
Joe Greco.
Joe Greco.
I told you, cheaters. I thought about it. I thought about doing cheaters UK, and no, the level of security.
That's gunshot.
Nah. The level of security. Yeah, it's long.
Especially, you know that after you've been nabbed, if you've been nabbed and the camera, you're just gonna start fighting people. You know that? You know, like when the cameras come and she's like, Stell, who's this bitch? And you're like, oh baby, like it's not like, baby, don't baby me, Mary. You just be like, oh fuck this, man. Everyone fuck off, man. Everyone fuck off, get the fuck out. Move from my car. You know when they try to switch, I'd be like, move from my car.
Still,
I'm following you like, don't you think you owe her the truth? Don't you think you need to? Mama's coming at the court report. You know what I mean? That's how he's coming like, fucking hell.
Bare times that's happened, though. Bare times that's happened, boy. That people think, but you could not do it in London. I'm telling you.
Yeah, now I've been caught. I'm gonna beat you up. Now you've caught me and you brought a camera crew. I'm gonna beat you up. I'd beat up everyone.
You embarrass me in real life on a camera.
Yeah. I'm gonna beat you up. I'm gonna beat you up. I'm gonna beat up everybody. Everyone's getting up. Oh, everyone's beating up, bro. Sorry, I'm in the wrong as well, but I'm just gonna beat you lot all up because you lot just shame me. Just put camera to my nah.
You know what? It might not even be the people you're dealing with. Imagine you're there to film and expose someone, but there's bare people in the restaurant with other people's partners.
Yeah, gonna get
hold on 1 second. Let me rewind that bumper. Who that? Yeah, this little black motherfucker. He said he was going to his mom's house.
Man.
This nigga in the restaurant took about sweet nothings and that in the background. You get me? Like, yo, people pick up on you know how women stay.
Joe Greco, man. If you're at a dinner table and you see this guy pop up, fuck you know, your heart start beat.
You got dive and roll, man.
He starts walking in the direction, and then just as he gets near to you, he goes to the table before you or something. You're like, she's like, "What's wrong, baby?" Nothing.
No. You know that Joe Greco guy? Someone being caught cheating.
Yeah. Let's leave, baby, man. I don't like this vibe here. Just see they putting camera up on your face and everything there, so standing in your way. Now the wickedest thing, you're trying to duck out, man, standing in your way. Think about, don't you think you owe her an explanation?
Like, you don't want no trouble, yeah, but you're gonna come there with wedge security. I don't understand.
Look. I have to tell you something, Maku. You're not gonna like it, but we followed Amanda, and she was picked up by this red Ferrari. If you see this right over here, if you just look at the screen, she was picked up by this red Ferrari, and they stopped off and had some lunch. You see them holding hands here, and this is footage. This is footage of them going to the motel room, and yeah, we went to the door. We put a mic to the door, and this is the sound that we heard from the door. So they're in there right now. They're just around the corner, and if you want, we can go and confront them. Do you want that? Yes, I do. I want that. I want that so much. Yes, I want that. They take you over there, and they knock the door. They're fuckeries, bro. They take you over there, they knock the door, and they let you
like Jerry. I think Joey Greco is a student of Jerry Springer because it's just so weird. He doesn't come across.
You know what? The cheaters come before Jerry Springer.
No,
it was after. Yeah, it was after.
It was after. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Fucking hell, bro.
Yeah. It's weird. My man comes with the soft voice and behind the woman.
Yeah, for real. And he's still asking. Yeah, he's asking questions in the middle of the fight.
Yeah, he's stroking her hair. He's stroking her hair, stroking her back. Like, don't worry. Like, you know, it's all understandable how you feel, you know. And then want to tell you that he's not worth it. You're taking
some genuine. I'm sure Joey Greco has got bare gal from cheaters.
Yeah, bruv, like I'm telling you, he's stroking them down, bruv. Are you dumb? Like he's stroking them down, like giving them big chest to lean on and them thing there. Like,
yeah, he's not worth it.
Yeah, you so beautiful. I'd never do that to you.
We'll make sure we drop you home. And it Gomez.
Fucking hell. We'll make sure you get home, man. Make sure you get home. Do you know what I mean? I'm gonna drop you off, like, you know. And then he's gonna it's crazy.
Yeah.
And they're showing you the video footage, you know. Is this him? Is this him? Yeah. Do you recognize this woman anywhere? No, sir. No, sir. Right. He told you he was going to the gym, right? Is that right? Yes, that's right. He was gonna go to the gym. Then he was gonna go and spend some time with his grandfather. Right. Okay. I got some footage to show you. It might be disturbing.
And then the phone call, bro. And then he'll do the phone call. He'll be like, "All right, let's call him. Let's call him right now." And then he would just lie. He would be like, "Yeah, baby, I'm still
baby, it's okay. Yeah, baby, I'm just doing these bench presses, baby.
I'm gonna be home late. I'm gonna be home late. I want to get out."
Oh, God. Wraps man up, man. Wrap man up. They got the camera on, man, while he's on the phone. Like, do you know what I mean? See, he's still holding the girl's hand and all sorts. It's crazy. Yeah. Then the girl's gonna act like she didn't know about it. You know what I mean? She's gonna act like he didn't tell me he had a like. Don't fucking lie.
Now, one time, he took this Mexican guy, to his girlfriend who was cheating with another man, and the man beat my man up. And they had to walk away with my man wounded up. It's soft voice as well, like, yeah, you all right?
You're right, yeah. The security is just for me, right? Like, you know, legally we can't get involved.
Bruv, he folded him, because you know they allow it for a little bit. They allow it. I noticed that Joey does that. He allows. Remember when it was the two old black man? Man, it's a mad thing.
You say they're swinging for time.
The old school. Yeah. 57 old.
Oh my God.
Man's car with a brick. Like, it's all on camera, like, man. Joey's there, like, no, I wouldn't advise you. Oh well, bang. You get me? Go keep my woman. No, I used to love Cheaters though. Cheaters was hard.
Fuck it, that was one evil show, bro.
Then I found a new one.
What was that?
Where they it's like they set you up. The man's in the yard with the laptop and your partner, and they will get someone like a actor or something to try and chirp or whatever your partner, male or female. It's
you're reminding me of one though. You ever seen To Catch a Predator? Fuck.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Oh my fucking God. I've never seen anything like that. This thing had me screaming at my laptop, bro. The guy, they set up this dude. He thinks he's going to meet like a 12-year-old girl. Yeah. So he's got to the yard. He's rang her and whatever. And she's like, oh yeah, I'm just upstairs getting changed. Come in and make yourself comfortable. My man's come, poured himself a drink at the bar. Then backed all his clothes off, bro.
Yeah.
When the team come in to sting him now, they come in now. They're like, yeah, boom, boom, boom. He's standing there naked. He's talking about. He just came to talk.
He gave him a towel, bro. He was like, "Here's a towel, cover up."
I'm John Hanson. I'm John Hanson.
Man is naked at the bar in the yard, talking about he just came to talk. The next man's talking about, oh, he just came to see if he could give her a lift and offer her some assistance. Like, what the fuck?
I've seen man with keg of alcohol and condom. Man, turned up like, yeah. We don't get it wrong.
Oh my God! And their face, they get nabbed, and then they try to run, but my man's got. Then when he tries to run, hold on. When they try to run and leave the building, that's when my man turns to Angela Lansbury and lets you know that I've already got the police outside. We're got the sheriff's department outside, and they got some mean feds outside with the Mossberg, the fed with the Mossberg.
Hey Jedi, what about the one where the guy he'll talk to Chris Hansen, and then at the end, after he telling the police is outside, he'll say, "You're free to go."
Yeah, and you gotta walk out to the police.
I'm not creeping around, man. I'm sorry. Like,
he's saying it. I'm sorry, I won't do it again. You know, like I wasn't gonna do nothing. I just wanted to talk to her. And
then you see outside.
You drove 200 miles. Yeah, you drove 200 miles to come and talk to a 12-year-old girl. Is that correct, sir? Yeah, I mean, I just wanted to make sure she was okay.
Yeah.
Some assistance.
What's worse is that, as well as that, the transcripts. We must start flipping the transcripts.
Yeah. So, was it you that said this here on page on line number 12? Was it he? I want to insert my cock. No. See, when I said cock, I didn't mean cock. Like I was talking about like a chicken, like a. You're finished. Get out of here. That To Catch the Predator. I probably only watched about 4 episodes. It was too much for me, man. It was way too much. It was like, nah. This, that was the step on. That was the step on from cheating. I was like, yo, yeah, they try to run it, and then you got the big Mossberg pump outside. Like, where you go?
Lay your ass on the floor, you stupid.
Yeah, lay down. Man has to chill the fuck out. You're getting to jail,
bro. Man, you got caught, man. Stop it.
You getting to jail, bro. Finished. I was like, yo, I swear to God, dude, I was just coming to talk. So why have you taken your clothes off, bro? Like, no, because they get the little actress voice to be like, okay, I'm just upstairs, gonna get myself changed. Make yourself comfortable. Man, that Catch the Predator thing, man. If they had that over here, it would be a madness.
Bear man, Raj will be turning. Raj will be turning up. Pigeon shit. Nah, I thought it was the tranny. All of them type of excuses. Mad thing.
You know that man. I think one man turned around and said that I came to trap the trappers. Like I came to like. I knew it was a. I knew.
A vice. This is a vice. I can't give a vice.
I came to tell her like the way she's living is not right. And
I just happened to bring a 6 keg of beer and 12 condoms.
Yeah,
I just get her to stop.
Oh shit, man. The camera cuts. Big up that scripture. Big up Trill Twin FG. Yeah, man. Them shows there. Fuck's sake, man. I don't know, man. Like
That's
it's proper trash. It's proper trash. It's proper trash.
But it was, I don't know. Reality telly is not reality, boy.
Can you explain why you, a 48-year-old man, would drive 200 miles across the town, across the county, you know what I mean, with beer and condoms to visit who you thought was a 12-year-old girl? Can you explain that to me? Oh, well, I just, you know, I actually want to play one just to hear the fucking excuse. Oh, disgusting, bro. Yeah, they got like, they do enough for the pedo hunting thing around here as well, but I think they started to make it like illegal or something. Like people that's doing the pedo hunting thing, like, they're not getting convictions. You know what I mean? When they're catching people, like they're saying like it's like entrapment now or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like there's ways to do it, but like that's a job in itself. It just makes you a bit suspect. Like I think I rate it. I think I respect it, but I don't know. I remember one of the predators did a runner and they never caught him, for fuck's sake. Like, yeah. To catch a predator, Sosa, like just one episode is a bit gut wrenching. Still, it's gut wrenching. It's not really comfortable with viewing. Still, it's like wow.
Yeah, it's a bunch of sick people, man.
Yeah, especially when they're getting ready for the girl to come down and they're just there. They look so pleased with themselves. And then when the dude just walks in, like, fucking hell, their whole world turns upside down, boy. It's crazy. Their whole world turns upside down. They're like, yo.
Yeah, because they don't know if you're police. You don't know
what's going on.
They don't know who he is.
And the thing is, I think they could maybe even deal with it being police. It's the fact that it's instant cameras. This is a broadcast. Like, yo, you're finished. You are finished. Even if you bust case, like, we've got this footage of you sitting at a bar waiting for a child. Yeah, man. I remember. But yeah, man. So I'm gonna take my break. I'm gonna get my lunch and stuff like that. Jump in the shower, sort myself out. I'm gonna come back with Extremely Balanced Advice Show a little bit later. Hope you lot are having a great day. It's Tuesday, where is it? Tuesday what? Tuesday the 10th of March. We're in the 10th day of March. How is that possible? I just hope you lot got some goals. You got some lists and you're ticking off. Big up to man like Born Rich. Big up the whole of Tennessee going through the tornado cleanup. Our thoughts are with you, brother, and your family. And you know, hope you get some. Hope you get some papers out of this. Make some change out of this, man. Did a lot of people die in this tornado? Anyone? Born Rich?
Yeah. I'm still here, bro.
People die in this tornado?
Yeah. I think they said it was up to 19 now.
Wow. So yeah, man. You know, obviously, thoughts are with those that died in the extreme weather. Glad it weren't my broski. But yeah, man. We're back a little bit later. Extremely Balanced Advice Show. Big up to each and every one of you in the chats, all the 35 people that are in the building right now. Please hit that like button if you haven't already. If you feel like supporting the channel, then we've got the PayPal link in the description. It's also in the chat somewhere. And yeah, come back, man. Come back. Come kick it with me, man. I know I've been off air for a little while, not consistent, but I'm back now, man. So yeah, come fuck with me. Big up everyone else streaming out there in the wide world. And yeah, we're gonna catch up a little bit later, man. All right, man. Big peace. Old tight Annabelle, I see you in there, bro. All right, in a bit. Yeah.